So we see what's gonna happen.
I wonder how much the momentum and the mental play into this as well, because that was a pretty one-sided victory in the end. Pro actually had a decent lead going into the laning phase, but then they really just sort of lost it in the team play and the team fights. Hopefully they're able to
Oh,
shake that one off. Yeah. So we have a small server pause here. We're fixing out some technical difficulties, but in the meantime, I wonder where they're going to try and eventually do with this Mage Bane. Are they going to build him? Because now that they have the strength Mage Bane, I think a lot more people are building him sort of tanky and getting that. I forget the name of that item, that new brutalizer, the Oblivion Hammer. I wonder if he's going to go that Oblivion Hammer build that I've been seeing in TMM, or if he's going to be picking up more utility items here as he gets into the late game. We have Electrician going solo bottom for now. He should be fine there against a keeper. In fact, I'd actually favor him in that lane. Emerald Warden's going to struggle here mid with the dual lane. They're probably going to have to rotate someone from top, or maybe they just let him try and fend first best. Big Theorem played really well last game, so he may be able to do well against this dual lane. Yeah, Drunken Master was banned from people in the chat. He was banned both games that I've been casting. And after we saw him yesterday, I don't blame you. And we have Pearl with the Synchronizer, so Chipper has no Synchronizer, so he's going to be a little bit behind in gold here, but probably he'll just be the one roaming and stacking after a while.
I'm in. I'm good to go.
Sorry for that delay, folks, but I think we're going to get started here in a second.
So we have the.
Let's get it on.
So Electrician versus the Keeper. What do you think about that?
I think that should be a pretty easy lane for the Electrician. I play a ton of Electrician, and he should do pretty well here. I mean, Keeper's going to be able to get some harass on him with his minions, but Electrician with his shield, if he manages his mana well, should be able to do fine.
Exactly, and it's gonna be stunned a lot by the Keeper, I guess. I guess Keeper's gonna go for the Invis and stun in the beginning, so you get the harass in.
Yeah, he's going to have to try and get a lead in that lane. Keeper does not pick up a hatchet, though. That's interesting. Double Lunar Tier.
I think he's gonna. He's thinking he's gonna meet two people down bottom. Might be a 3-lane.
Yeah. Also, they warded on top of each other on top, and their Rev Ward does... does it show the... I guess it doesn't. Just
It
does not
actually
show
doesn't show. Exactly.
Wow, that's so
But
close.
that one, though.
That one will show
that
both.
One is showing.
Oh, no. Upper Team Ward, that's unfortunate. It was a millimeter off. Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's unfortunate.
Big gold spike and vision spike.
Oh, look, middle. We have a Moa getting harassed a lot by the Emerald Warden, by the traps.
A ton of damage. And those traps are so brutal, it's going to be hard for him to get up there and put in damage on her back.
And we got this harassment down bottom as well by the Electrician.
Although he's got his shield now, he's putting some good damage back on the Keeper.
Now we see why he bought both Lunar Tiers, so he get the extra mana so he can harass more. And it's a little bit of health regeneration as well, so...
Yeah.
So how does top look at the moment? Kinda passive.
Yeah, pretty slow, but Madman's able to secure some good farm. Shadowblade doing what he can to get some last hits, but it's tough against the harass. Monarch can't do a whole lot of anything at the moment. in middle lane, Emerald Warden somehow managing pretty well with the help of those traps and that early harass. It doesn't even feel like a 2v1 lane. Electrician heals up and is starting to pressure the keeper a little bit here, but
if you look mid, look at Emerald Warden. He's doing a lot of damage on Magebane, especially now when he's level 3 compared to Magebane level 2.
Feels like a 2v1 in favor of Emerald right now. Crazy. Chipper, meanwhile, coming behind with haste. We'll see if they initiate here. Oh, Emerald secures the trap on Master of Arms. With the rockets, Moa will fall. Magebane jumps in, but why? He may fall here. He uses his apple to try and stay alive. He gets a blink off with a nice juke. Chipper scouts him with the rocket, but Magebane's bottling up. He should be fine here. In fact, he may even try and go on this Emerald. Who's out of mana? No, he just retreats. Good kill secured there with the haste from Chipper.
Well done by Chipper.
Yeah, really good use of that haste rune.
Look at this.
Emerald Warden gets caught though mid. Falling low, trying to use the bottle to stay alive, but it won't be enough. Even with Chipper nearby, we're just caught out of position here and chased down by the Magebane. A good blinked body block there.
But that first blood was very well done by Chipper. He did go for that rune. Kept Moa not going for it. And yeah, got that kill on Moa for the first blood.
They're putting a little bit of harass on the Shadowblade now. Get him to about half HP, but Magebane gets caught, or sorry, Madman gets caught and gets taken a little bit of damage back in return. But Madman has that bottle, so he should be able to heal up faster than Shadowblade. Emerald still putting a lot of damage on mid, getting Magebane to about half just from one combo. Keeper getting a little bit low from Electrician, but he turns invisible, so Alec can't really do a whole lot other than harass.
He's a little bit behind down bottom with that Keeper, as you said. That shield is doing some damage.
Yeah. And he can just run down the lane as we're seeing now. He may even go for a kill here if he has a grip. Oh, he did not level grip at all. Level 5 Electrician. That's interesting. I usually pick up 1 point in Q, 1 point in E, and then max shield. He decided to skip the Q. If he had it, he would have got a kill there.
Massive damage.
But I guess he's just going for the sustain. His E is very mana efficient if he hits the hero and the creeps.
Up top.
Top, they're initiating here on Shadowblade. Monarch puts a nice stun on the Madman, but is it going to be enough? Even with the Cocoon, Shadowblade's taking a lot of damage. A beautiful push by Pearl, and he does fall. You look at the GPMs, Legion's really starting to pull ahead. I mean, those kills, of course, help, but also they're just leading in farm in every lane right now.
So what do you think about this mid lane? Shouldn't Moa go top, help out with the 3 lane? Maybe secure that Shadowblade?
If they really want some farm on Magebane, perhaps? I'm not sure what the strategy is here. I would think helping out their Shadowblade would yield them better results here, especially with that top lane struggling. But maybe they're hoping that Magebane can get some items and start to snowball.
Exactly. Maybe they're just waiting out the ulti from Keeper. Come up and do the damage.
Electrician hits 6 before Keeper does. He opts to pick up a 1 level in grip and skip his ulti for now. Keeper should be 6 soon. He just hit 6 now.
Keeper is maxing his nature of guidance.
Yeah. Ooh, they actually smoke on Magebane and Master of Arms, but they get hit by a trap, and then hit by the rockets. Oh no. Moa already half HP. They're gonna pop right here on this Chipper. He blinks right onto him. Might have been a preemptive blink. I don't think he needed to do that. Chipper putting on his own mana shield. I think he'll be okay here. He'll just run away. Waste of time and a smoke by Hellborn team. You hate to see it. And they secure a rune, but it's only the Merrick's rune. Emerald Warden's going to rotate bottom here probably to secure this double damage. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That might
Keeper
give him a
rotates
kill.
up, though, gets an ulti on the Madman, followed by the Monarch. Is it going to be enough? His power supply gets him from 1 HP to full HP. And then Keeper now starting to fall. He gets the Cocoon, but he's getting really, really low. Can he get an Invis off? Madman goes in deep. They secure the kill on the Keeper, but also Madman does fall.
That's very important for mind tricks on Shadowblade.
Yeah, I think that's a good trade here for Hellborn.
He doubled his GPM in 1 kill, so it's very, very important.
Yeah, the kill on the Madman, you know, the best one to go down out of any of them.
Mid lane.
Oh, they jump on the mid lane. No, just putting a little bit harass. Meanwhile, Electrician cutting the wave down bottom, just farming up like a crazy person over there. Almost 400 GPM. He capitalized a lot on the rotation, just securing wave after wave and almost taking out the entire tower.
Hopefully Keeper gets down there in time and can actually heal up the tower before it actually burns down.
I hope he notices Electrician has a Rev Ward in his inventory. Keeper should know this, but if he's not careful, Electrician might be able to bait him out. Oh, he stuns Alec behind the tower, but Alec's smart not to take tower aggro. Good deny, though, by Keeper of the Forest on that tower. Well played. Good
Big deny.
Mage's been getting a little low from the Emerald double damage, but she's out of mana now. Chipper TP's in mid, but I don't know if we'll be able to do anything without any mana.
We see a lot of people take up the protective talisman these days too. That seems to work out.
Too. People get a lot of value out of it. Oh, Emerald Warden getting chased down here, but TP's coming in from Electrician to help. They may try and get a return kill on this Mage Bane, but he still has another blink up, so he should be fine. Oh, the Overgrowth, though, really good value. Chipper Rocket's coming in, but he picks up an Invis on Mage Bane, and he'll escape. Those
Look at the rotations.
So annoying to play against.
The whole team were on their way into mid. Even Madman and Pearl was running towards mid.
They're ready for a battle. The coordination has been really, really strong on Legion's side. And now Pearl with an amazing bubble on Shadowblade, but Shadowblade's really tanky at this level. Even with all the damage, he gets a power supply off. Madman trying to finish him. The Cocoon saving him. Early Cocoon cancel. They put the Monarch Q onto Madman, but he's still able to get a barrel roll off to secure the kill. And now Monarch's out of mana. He does have power supply charges. Pearl overextending into the tower, but they can't get the Monarch. They'll be happy with that, though. Interestingly, Madman
nice.
Talisman too.
It seems like all the carries are getting it these days.
Yeah.
We got Keeper mid.
Keeper's trying to scope out something mid. Chipper's there. Little does he know.
Oh, he missed the first stun on Chipper.
Oh, he missed the stun. It's alright, he should be able to pull off, no problem. There's no traps in that lane. Electrician finishes his mana boots, just continues to push bottom.
He's up to 380 GPM on
yeah, highest GPM in the game. He has a free lane to himself. He's also able to clear camps pretty well in the jungle.
But on the other hand, Mage Bane is not that far behind. He's 314. That can change quick.
They're bringing 3 people into the mid lane, keeping that Keeper there, trying to bring some pressure. Mage Bane actually blinks in after the Emerald, who's out of mana because he has his ulti, but Emerald retreats. Mage Bane taking a lot of tower shots, though. It's unfortunate.
It feels like a little bit of sloppy play.
Yeah. I feel like we've seen a lot of sloppy play last game, too. Madman and Pearl all rotating towards mid now, and a TP coming in from Emerald Warden back with full mana. Even Electrician was starting to rotate from bottom, and in fact, Hellborn's now rotating down after the Electrician.
Running in circles.
Yeah. But Shadowblade's trying to recover top lane where he can, turtling by that tower. Slowly approaching 300. That's not too bad from where they started.
Actually working out quite alright.
Although Madman has a double damage and he catches the Shadowblade here. He pops the DD. Shadowblade in a really rough spot. TP's coming in from Hellborn to help, but it's probably too little too late. Pearl with a nice bubble. Meanwhile, middle, they also head to the ulti, and Shadowblade does indeed fall to the double damage. They got a Keeper ulti on mid on the level 4 Chipper, and we're able to just bash him down.
Chipper for the Shadowblade is not worth.
No. Not at all. Everyone's putting good damage on the Mage Bane, but Mage Bane decides to jump in. TP's now coming in for help on the Legion side. Chipper putting in, hits a nice rocket on Mage Bane, but with the blink, he's able to escape. Moa's also kind of low, but he's okay. On top, they actually jump and tower dive on the Monarch and blow him up.
Action all over the map right now.
Now we're starting to see some action. Mage Bane rotating towards bottom. I guess just to retrieve the lane. Yeah, okay. He's backing off.
I'll take the small farm that I can get now.
They actually don't have too many stacks on the Legion side, but they have a few. I think Electrician's going to collect those now.
But if we look at Electrician's items, it seems like he's going into one of those staff ACP. Just to... Exactly. So it's kind of interesting to go as first item, but I guess that give you a big advantage in team fights. So I guess they want to...
on Electrician. I doubt that's what he's going, but good value in my opinion.
Yeah.
Against the tanky heroes of like Shadowblade and Keeper and even Mage Bane as he gets some items.
Since you play on a lot of Electrician, if he goes Theft, does that take away Keeper's ulti?
Effectively, the ulti will hit 4 people on the side, so it'll purge just about everyone. It's 5-man ulti. Top lane, they get a nice initiation on Keeper. Pearl positions himself perfectly for a nice bubble. Keeper just trying to stay alive, but Madman secures him with the barrel roll even after he turns into his. I gotta say, the Pearl play this game and last game was flawless. Middle lane, initiating. Moa out of position, gets caught in an Emerald trap. Even with his ulti, he can't stay alive. Just too much damage and too close to tower. They had 4 people there, but it wasn't enough.
So they have Mage Bane, Madman and Electrician up to 400 GPM at the moment. They have Emerald Warden on 300.
Yeah, and they're about to kill top tower. They're initiating though, an Electrician here. He's pushing for the tower. 4 TPs coming in, maybe 5. Electrician trying to run as much as he can. He's really low on mana now, and they do secure the kill. He overextended just a little bit, but they lose top tower by choosing not to defend that. So, was it worth it? You decide. Continue to pressure on top. Mage Bane sent there to defend. I mean, even looking at the levels here, they have a level 11 Electrician, 2 level 9s. Hellborn doesn't have a single level 9 right now. They're really far.
They are far behind.
A big fight may break out here mid. Madman kind of flanking here onto the Monarch. Does tons of damage. Oh yeah, he falls so fast. They also have the Chipper Rockets and the Emerald Wolves coming in just in case, but their damage output is really, really high for the burst with all those spells. Madman's waiting for now. Keeper actually spots him. Shadowblade rotating down. They might try for a play here on the Madman. Madman turns invisible. They secure the rune, but nothing happens.
That barrel roll to not get stunned by the Shadowblade is so nice.
Yeah.
That was well
The
played.
reaction times of their Madman has been really good on Boyo. Electrician continuing to kill stacks, just crazy out-leveling everybody in the game. He's approaching level 12 right now. There's not even a single person level 10 in the game other than him.
It's gonna be hard to get that tank down.
And he is going for staff by his item, which is really good. Almost certainly to counter that Keeper. Also, you can get some value out of it with your mana shield too as well, because it can just stay on if you choose to. It becomes a toggle.
I guess they're gonna try to snowball now, try to get some items up on Shadowblade and the Mage Bane. Mage Bane sitting on 2,300. Maybe he's going for Mock or something.
Yeah, it's possible.
You never know.
I think a game-changing item at this point. I mean, their team scales really well late, though, so they can potentially drag this out if they're smart about it.
For sure.
Shadowblade going on the Pearl top. Pearl taking some good damage, but it will jump away. Madman TP's top, though. Shadowblade, if he doesn't detect this, might be in trouble. Actually, they detect the Monarch right now. Pearl puts a slow on her. Madman going in on the Monarch. Monarch still has Cocoon up. Chooses to ulti, able to stay alive with the mana battery. But now they're initiating on Shadowblade. Shadowblade wants a kill on the Pearl, but Pearl ultis to stay alive. Shadowblade starting to retreat with Pearl count coming in. Moa ultis and the Cocoon both onto Shadowblade to keep him alive. Meanwhile, Madman picks up the Monarch kill. No, he does not.
Wow.
He over tower and dies. What a misplay. You hate to see it.
But very
the Emerald
well
Wolf is going to be able to pick someone up? No.
Well played by Shadowblade there to actually see that he's running behind them and trying to get the free kill on Monarch, and he actually takes the stun and kills him by the tower.
Yeah, that was
amazing
really
play by Shadowblade. That's game awareness right there.
And it goes to show you that Hellborn has some game-changing potential there, because the Moa ulti and the Cocoon are both saving potentials. So if you go all in on someone and they get protected, if you blow your full kit, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that makes Monarch so strong too. They are maxing the Crystallis for the healing, which is gonna make a big difference for the carries in B-Pro.
Oh, there's a bunch of smokes bottom. They're about to run to Electrician, who starts channeling TP. Oh no, the Shadowblade stun 1 second too late. Oh, you hate to see it. Electrician picks up the rest of his staff though.
this staff will be a suffer for B-Pro right now.
Yeah, they have so much
That's-
stuff that can be purged.
Yeah, and they're suffering a little bit right now, so it's gonna be even worse now when he's joining in the fights with the staff.
Dipper with a quad stack, and Electrician now can keep his mana shield on the whole time. I don't know if he's going to pick those up or if they're going to spread the wealth around. Although Master of Arms almost running into Electrician here, trying to get a ward down. He does place the ward. I don't think... Oh, no.
Ooh, wow.
Not too bad. Top, they catch the Keeper of the Forest out of position with a Rev Ward, and they do take him out. Monarch now needs to retreat, as does Shadowblade. Shadowblade should be fine. They chase the Monarch a little bit. Are they able to catch Emerald landing a Wolf? Is it enough? Oh, he just misses the trap. They should be fine. Oh, maybe not. Emerald choosing to dive tower. Monarch gets a cocoon on himself. Is it going to be enough? It very well may. No. Monarch somehow lives. They managed to get 2 kills on mid, though. Shadowblade falling. Monarch able to stay alive, though. Amazing. Well done.
Monarch has 7 lives.
Yeah, the Monarch cannot die.
Well, Shadowblade actually got a kill on Chipper there, but did go a little bit greedy.
Fell afterwards. I don't know if that's...
Yeah, exactly. And now Electrician inside the jungle.
Sword of the High, so Mach coming on Mage Lane soon.
Look at that. Love it.
Yeah,
Might
should allow
not
him to
be
catch
the best of it.
That's some good DPS. Although Madman now has a cleaver, so they're choosing to leave the stacks now on Legion for Madman. He'll really start to snowball now too.
Yeah, they're spreading out the wealth, as you said.
Yeah, and Electrician stole 3 camps there on the Hellborn side. So really trying to cut off their farm. They're setting up here on Magebane on bottom lane. Let's see if he detects this or if they're able to catch on him. Madman coming in Viz.
Oy, oy, oy.
Alec trying to get... He blinks down into the jungle there, but he's stuck. He has no TP. I think he's going to be done for here. Oh, the Alec Griff
That's
on.
greedy.
There's no chance.
Yeah, that's greedy without the TP down there.
No
Even
TP
though he would have got...
really greedy with so many of them missing. I don't know about that play.
But they need those towers.
Yeah, they're pressuring mid tower now with the Keeper. Legion team starting to rotate. I think we'll get there in time to defend.
But right now we're getting free farm on Shadowblade too at the top lane.
Cover. I mean, Shadowblade and Magebane are both over 300, but the Legion team has 2 people over 400 and 1 person over 300. So it's still a very big goal for the Legion team. Electrician is smoking up the jungle. He's about to catch the Keeper of the Forest. He does stun him to initiate. He's patient with the Purge. He purges in order for the Chipper Rockets to land, but Monarch has a nice ulti in order to make Keeper escape.
Sadly, had no dust right there.
Yeah. That was really good coordination and patience there with the Electrician ulti, waiting for the Chipper Rockets.
And mid tower is gone.
Tower falls as well, extending Legion lead. They have 36,000 gold and 37,000 experience lead. Holy moly.
That's
I mean, anything's possible they could throw, but their lead is very, very extreme right now. Oh, sorry, 11,000. My math's bad.
Well, 11, 30,
yeah,
same.
37 to 26. Okay, still extreme, but not as extreme as I thought.
Same, but different. So we got Cleaver on Madman. We got a tablet on Emerald Warden. And a staff on Electrician. The kind of big items this early.
Yeah, the Legion has not completed any big items really yet. They're getting close to that Mach, but they have no big support items. They don't have anything big on Shadowblade yet. He's just still
Shadowblade. Exactly. I wonder if he's gonna go into Firebrand or if he's gonna go for the Nullfire first item.
I really like the Nullfire, especially against Electrician. If you burn his mana down, it's pretty good on Madman as well.
Top lane.
Top lane, oh yeah, Electrician able to catch the Magebane by hiding in the jungle. Put some good damage on him. Magebane does not blink away yet. He's trying to just run back and keep that blink just in case.
Just up there tickling around a little bit.
Yeah.
Annoys him while Madman is farming on bottom.
Here, out of position, they do jump on the Pearl. Pearl blasts her ulti, but Shadowblade jumps into it. A nice bubble from Pearl and another nice leap. Monarch connects the Q though, and Magebane going in for the kill does secure it. But they used a lot of resources there. They're getting pretty low. But Legion team is not able to do anything in return.
Meanwhile, bottom, Madman just finished his Nullfire.
Oh, Madman with a Nullfire, nice.
Big items.
Yeah, he's starting to pressure that bottom tower. They initiate here on Emerald Warden. Mageman getting really low, but he uses the ulti in order to secure the kill. Oh, the Chipper Rocket Snipe Master of Arms can't even respond.
Wow.
The mini stuns couldn't get his ulti off. Oh no, excuse me, he used his ulti earlier, so that's why I was down. So he had nothing he could do. Shadowblade trying his best to get some farm. Keeper's falling behind in levels and gold here too. He's in Viz just scoping out mid. They don't have a rev ward down right now though, so he should be fine.
It's kind of ballsy moves to run around middle without any wards and just pass through.
Yeah, because if they had another rev ward down there, he would have been done for.
Yeah. If that was me, it would probably be 2 wards right there.
Yeah. Electrician picks up a gnome. It's a really good item. Helps the survivability of the team and gives some really nice aura there for the protection.
And now we got the Nullfire on the Shadowblade as well.
Oh, okay. Shadowblade. And they finished Mach on Magebane and Nullfire on Shadowblade, so maybe they'll be able to start doing some damage here.
But on the other hand, we got... Chip.
They're onto the Master of Arms. There's no chance. Emerald Warden silence. He falls so fast. Electrician's level 16. Oh my god. And Madman with the cleaver is able to catch up. He's level 15 now.
Yeah.
Really starting to just snowball that lead.
But also, Mindtrix is getting up there on Shadowblade with level 13, so they're not that far behind.
It's almost a 400 GPM now. Shadowblade's level 13 with 350. They're doing Kongor on Legion team. I suspect they'll be able to secure this before Hellborn team can do anything.
Yeah, there's no vision around there.
Yeah. Honestly, Hellborn should probably just give it up and just farm where they can.
Yeah.
Wait for a mistake by Legion.
The Keeper's sitting on 1,200. Maybe go for that PK early.
Yeah.
Magebane did go for the Soul's Bulwark too.
Oh, he completed
Early.
Soul. Nice. Yeah, with that Mach, he's able to farm stacks pretty efficiently, so he's starting to really catch back up.
But look at Madman top.
Oh, Invis Madman scouting out Shadowblade, initiates on him with the Chipper Rockets. Shadowblade does get the Moa ulti, but it's not enough.
A Moa?
And now Moa's caught, had no ulti, and they pick him up as well. Oh, you hate to see it.
This feels rough right now.
This is Emerald getting a lot of value out of that tablet, able to close the gap after she hits a wolf. She's done that twice now to chase down Moa. They try and maybe initiate on this Electrician, although he's level 17. Honestly, I think he just tanks this. They throw out the Keeper ulti after he used his Purge. Now Magebane's starting to drain his mana here, and he has the Mach. Electrician now out of mana. Magebane ulti shot. Really well played.
1,600 damage.
Although Madman hitting like a truck onto that Magebane. Magebane tries to hide. Pearl's trying to chase him down. It's not going to be enough. Madman catches the Keeper, blows him up in 3 hits. He's doing so
Keeper
much.
did save Magebane there pretty well with the
he does live though. Worthwhile trade. Honestly, I think Electrician lives there if he saves his ulti until Keeper ultis, but by doing it a little too early, he left himself.
Oh wow! Mid rockets.
Oh, the Chipper snipes! Unbelievable. Meanwhile, they're securing the Hellborn Kongor. Chipper blows up Magebane from afar. Oh my god! You love to see it. Now that is top tier on Token of Life on the ground. No one picks it up yet. Okay, there we go. Madman does secure the Token of Life. That's gonna be
They gave him it to the other team. Just even it out a little bit. Keeper 2,245 gold.
Yeah, I wonder if
Is
he'll
he
pick
going
up
for it? Maybe saving for a double ulti for later
has
game.
Ancestor now, which is really good against the Magebane.
That is gonna be annoying.
Madman just picked up a Brutalizer. Oh, I
Wow.
hate those bashes from Madman with how fast he attacks. So frustrating to play against.
It's gonna be a suffer for Shadowblade and the Magebane now.
Indeed.
Even more suffer. My bad.
Legion has a bunch of rev wards in the Congo pit area from when they took it, but we see some smokes from Hellborn. They're trying to pull off anything here, so those wards won't protect them.
Kind of ballsy to actually start up the fight.
Has PK here, but keep in mind they have the Madman. Oh no, Shadowblade gets caught top. Madman with Token going in. They're willing to dive here. He tries to put the Purge onto Shadowblade, but they let him live. It was too risky. Electrician was not there. Now he's starting to rotate. I don't know what Mage Bane's doing. He's trying to cut the wave mid, maybe? He's way out of
But
position
missed the
here.
creeps.
He missed the
Maybe it's
creep
just
wave.
showing. Yeah, he might just have been showing, so they go back. But
It does not work. But with the smokes, I thought Wolfman might try and make a play there with Keeper in position. But he is trying to cut the wave. He was one wave too late, I feel like.
it's too risky play to actually go versus that token on Madman while they have such a big lead.
I guess you have to take some risks when you're behind. So Mage Bane trying to cut the wave to slow things down, but
It could have been a short game.
Hellborn's
Oh, we
gonna
have a
burn.
PK now too.
They don't get some defense.
We got a PK now too on Electrician.
This tower mid one hit left. I'm a little surprised Mage Bane doesn't just pick it up and on his way through. Just to get any little bit of gold for his team.
True.
Uh-oh, Master of Arms getting caught again, but he's able to stun the Electrician as he's gripped.
3 tower bottom.
3 tower top, 3 tower bottom, they trade. Hellborn needs to secure that mid tower somehow just to get a gold spike. Double damage on Madman though, burning the tower. Electrician now with the PK jumps immediately onto Monarch, burns her down. Mage Bane now trying anything he can, but he's falling so fast to Madman. Madman still has token. 1-2 shots to everybody. Buyback from the Mage Bane, but is it going to be enough? Mage Bane is not able to even secure any kills here. The tower falls. Hellborn gets mid tower from the creep, but it's not going to matter. Another buyback coming out on Master of Arms, but it's a little too late. Melee Racks already fell. They still have the token on Hellborn. Nobody died. They secured every rack. The Hellborn racks both fall. Oh, that's a disaster. 2 buybacks used, plenty of deaths. You lose racks and you don't get a single return kill. You don't even burn the token.
Ay, ay, ay. This is rough.
This is going to be hard to come back from.
And now you got a 20,000 lead. Gold lead.
25. Jeez.
25.
It's nuts.
25,000. That's
Skipper
actually
now
5
cycles.
Bluebringers.
After all that gold, they're completing everything. They have PKs. They now have Oblivion Hammer finished on the Madman, so he's really hitting like a truck.
Storm Spirit on Shipper.
Skipper,
Staff. And the staff on...
yeah. And I feel like I haven't seen a single item on the Hellborn since the PK from Keeper, which was a while ago.
Yeah.
Really
It's gonna be rough.
Their best bet here is trying to turtle. Maybe if they force in the token did expire, so that's one good thing for the Hellborn team.
But how are they gonna do this without the Keeper ulti?
Yeah.
It's 35 seconds on the Keeper ulti.
35 seconds. Maybe they can just stall somehow.
I think they're just gonna fly in and take over.
Yeah, and honestly, they can harass with the Wolves and the Rockets so well. They're putting a good amount of damage on the Mage Bane. They get an Electrician stun on him. The Cocoon trying to keep him alive. Is it going to be enough? Mage Bane is able to blink out 1 hit, but they're just continuing to invade on the team. Madman's falling low, but he secures 2 kills here. Electrician is so tanky, you can just tank him. Mage Bane blinks back in to secure the Madman. Oh, Madman 1 hit! He does secure him. Alright. The buyback came out from Keeper. They secure the Madman kill. Maybe worth it? At this point, we need anything else. The buyback from Keeper might have been premature, but he does have ulti, so perhaps they're hoping for the fight to continue.
And that's 725 gold for Mage Bane is very much needed. Look mid.
Oh, mid. They get a catch on the Shadow Blade. What is he doing all by himself? They just burst him down. A little too aggressive. His whole team's around, but they were just kind of turtling in the base. Miscommunication, I guess. They have Master's Legacy now coming out on Electrician. Who do you give it to?
Gotta be Shipper.
Chipper, yeah.
Yeah.
So now Chipper basically gets that effect for free.
Same thing again mid. They're setting up something.
Yeah, they push up. Meanwhile, the Legion team just waits there for them to overextend and has been taking advantage. Their own Kongor's up on Legion side in 1 minute. I wonder if they'll wait for that or if they'll put the pressure. Keeper caught by a trap mid, so they do see him. Wolf hits as well. Some rockets to the rev ward, but not enough. Oh no, actually, that's their own rev ward. Chipper was firing those blind. Well done.
Actually did a nice placement there, but a small level 1 camp.
Yeah. It's a clever little spot. We've seen some really good ward spots in these matchups. Alright, they do decide to do Kongor on Legion side. Hellborn is probably just going to take this opportunity to secure any last farm, maybe complete an item or two. I don't think they can contest. Kongor's already at half.
It seems like Shadowblade is trying to get a Drunken Head. But it's a far way to go.
Kongor has been slain.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they can drag it out and secure a Shrunken Head or two.
Yeah.
But they're just falling so far behind. 2 level 19s on the Hellborn. Oh, and they use Shadow Mist for a full team smoke. Headed top lane. Also, Emerald Warden with an Invis in their bottle on top of it all. They're trying to get the Shadowblade. Shadowblade does retreat, though. He doesn't know that they smoked, but he's just afraid to get caught again, which is wise. They have no buildings on top, though, so they can infiltrate through that lane.
This feels like bullying.
Hey, if you have to lead, you gotta press where it hurts, you know?
Going for the Shadowblade over and over and over again.
Outside the map, so the smoke kind of goes unused on the Shadow Mist. And it does wear off, so that's very fortunate.
That's
Maybe they
game
play
sense.
after Kongor. Their own Kongor's up in a minute. I wonder if Legion will go for that.
Yeah, they gotta go for that.
Magebane's just farming where he can, pushing up. He does have a TP this time, so he learned his lesson.
And this is kind of interesting on Shadowblade. He hasn't gone for his Q spell on anything.
Oh, yeah, he did not level 2 at all. He went for the attributes. That is bold. I don't think I've seen that build before. Oh, Magebane finished his Shrunken Head after that, so, you know, that's a big pickup.
And now he's looking for a kill, it seems like.
Yeah.
And he's level 17, and that
ulti
is gonna be...
Team, while they're short-handed, it might be good for them. Magebane does initiate in. Keeper's there. He chooses the ulti. He does not. He almost doesn't, but he ends up stopping it.
And in comes the rest of the team.
Magebane uses Shrunken Head, though, and does not get much value. Electrician blinks in, but is not able to catch because of the last second of the Shrunken Head. The Emerald does catch the Keeper of the Forest, though, who does have his ulti up, and he's getting really low. He's being held right now.
He needs to get it out. He got it out.
But they're all really, really low. Madman getting caught, though, getting a lot of damage done to him by Shadowblade and Moa. The Cyclone, good Cyclone to save him. Keeper falls. Madman now,
no shot.
It's unlocking the Shadowblade, there's no chance. Oh, Madman has a Shrunken Head, so they could not finish in time. But it was close. They put a lot of damage on him there.
They did. It was a little bit unfortunate that they caught him at the wrong time.
Yeah.
That could have turned out different.
Now they secure another Kongor kill. Another token of life on Madman. Keeper ulti's cooldown. 3 people dead. It's looking pretty grim. They're gonna need them to really dive in this one or something.
I said it looked rough earlier, but now it's looking rough.
Now they need a miracle. That's what they need.
They sure do.
They're fortifying, just trying to stall out for a few respawn timers, but that bottom tower's falling so fast. Keeper ulti's still down for 50. I don't really know what they can do initiating even.
5 seconds on Shadowblade.
Yeah, Shadowblade, but the bottom melee rack's already down. The range rack's falling fast. It's also down.
But again, they have no ultis or keeper ulti.
No ultis for another 36. Honestly, Legion can probably just push this up mid. I don't think Hellborn can do anything to stop it.
Yeah.
Nolso now.
Big items.
Warden, on top of everything else, they're just so far ahead on Legion. Nitro needs a real miracle. Oh, Magebane jumps in, but Electrician decides to jump back in and stun him instead onto a Chipper ulti. Monarch ulti just to keep him alive. Keeper just getting really low. Didn't have his ulti up. He falls so fast. Madman with the token chasing down Magebane, but nothing happens. Electrician Purge keeps Magebane, or keeps Madman from slowing down. They have a Purge from both Pearl and Electrician. It makes it really hard for them to do anything on Magebane. They jump in on the Magebane. He's putting some damage on the Electrician, but barely even hurts him, and he falls. I think that's game. Rax is secured.
GG, well played.
Well played.
Holy moly.
Really came together those last 2 games. The momentum was just way too strong. From early on, they had the lead, and they never let off the gas.
They sure did crush that game. Well played.
Absolutely well played.
To Pistons Monkeys.
In my mind, everyone played stellar, but I think the Pearl was the unsung hero. The number of
Yeah.
early games secured with those bubbles was amazing.
For sure. Those tire dives in early on Shadowblade and on Monarch top was so well coordinated.
Yeah, and the ultis to save. There's quite a few times too where Pearl jump in or jump out to secure a kill or save someone. Really well done.
So that's game number 3.
Yeah,
And
it's
it
game number
goes to
3.
Peace
Secures
to
victory.
Monkeys.
Yeah, well done.
So they are ready for the finals?
Yeah, Pizza and Monkeys moving on to the finals. The victors of the semifinal bracket. After falling behind one game, they pulled it together. They were even slow start on game 2, but they were able to get a ball rolling, and then game 3, they just kept the momentum.
So they were lucky in the beginning of the game with the amount of ganks, and that tri lane actually got the value. Meanwhile,
Yeah, they had the
bottom
tri-lane
had the
top.
electrician, which was
Couldn't capitalize.
yeah, an electrician, as you said, had upper hand towards the keeper of the forest.
And they left him alone for too long. Once the keeper was 6 and started roaming, Electrician had a free range of the lane. He was both pooling camps for himself and cutting off the waves, so he was getting full farm in the lane and full farm in the jungle. They did have
Nice
a
to
few
see.
quadruple stacks too from the chipper. The first round was collected by Electrician, and the second ones were collected by Madman onwards. They had so much gold on their side. So I think we'll have a short break here as we get the next matches going, and we'll see you all in the finals. we're back with the finals, TGT against Pizdun. Pizdun coming off that big victory last game against B-Pro.
Yeah, they have the confidence right now for the win. I guess they're warmed up.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see if TGT is coming off of I wonder if they're scrimmaging or anything in the meantime, or if they're just coming off their previous victories. We see the same early bans coming out. Sapphire and Engineer are the first bans we've seen the past few matches.
I might be too low for these players, but Sapphire is not one of the guys I usually ban.
I don't usually ban Sapphire either, although I'm also too low skill to play Sapphire well. I suspect, just like with that ulti, if you know what you're doing, it can be so disruptive to set up a fight or to save an initiation.
Yeah, you can save a whole team with just the R-click.
Engineer's the same way. He's so disruptive to play around with his kit, his stuns, his ulti, everything. The mines are frustrating.
Yeah, and now we have a kind of interesting game where we have HoN, we have HoN, and the other two I don't recognize. But it's gonna be fun to see what HoN is picking up, if it's gonna be one of those games with Tremble.
Yeah.
Like he used to play back in the days.
We see Fade and Devour banned this time. I mean, Bushwhack, of course, but Fade and Devo are new.
Devo, it might be if we have Sunk Bob in the TGT team.
Yeah, if they're afraid of a specialty hero.
He's a really good hooker.
And Prisoner, there's another hook ban.
Yeah. I smell Sunk Bob around here. And we got a HoN. I don't know, have you costed the other games earlier? Because have you seen who's usually go mid?
No, I did not. I started that last series.
Okay, so probably HoN is gonna pick up that Monkey King. Because he... Exactly, so we got the first pick on Monkey. Which is interesting.
Yeah, Monkey King's such a good hero. He's so frustrating to play against.
Yeah, the movability on that hero.
Fast. So hard to catch. Alright, the Pearl pick. I like to see it. Pearl was the unsung hero of the last series.
Yeah. Probably gonna be the same guy who's playing it again. It's 2024, which is Gianco, I think.
Yeah, he was so skilled at Pearl. If I could play Pearl like that, I'd be unstoppable.
Me too. Then I probably have a little bit rank than I have at the moment.
Yeah. TGT shadow picking a Salomon. I wonder if that'll come out. That's
that will be a troll pick, I think.
Oh, they pick up the Puppet Master. Really strong carry. It was banned last game, so we're able to see it this match.
Nice pick. I haven't seen if they changed Puppet Master in the last patches.
Oh, I'm so out of date with the patch notes.
Me too, so I hope you had some updates on it. You never know. Demented and Pharaoh. That's nice picks.
Right? Solid support, solid initiation.
Hag band.
Yeah, Hag was banned last match too. By Pizdun.
Interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if their strategy is really going to change up much now that they're playing a different opponent, or if they're going to try and lean into the way they were playing last series on Pizdun side.
Exactly. If they're gonna go that 3-lane aggressive on towards the opposite team's short lane. See if they go long this time. And they're gonna have that solo guy go versus hopefully the suicide.
Yeah. It worked out really well last match with the electrician, so we'll have to see.
I would love to see. Did you ban Tremble?
Tremble's not
Tremble is still up there. I would love to see Tremble in this game. Lodestone is gone again.
Yeah. That must be another high tier pick. I don't see Lodestone much just in like the random TMM matches.
Very nice for suicide.
Yeah.
Solo play, he can bash out anyone. And Gemini. I guess that's for FA.
Gemini, yeah. And that's a hero
Gemini player. So the pickups at the moment: Monkey King, Demented, and Pharaoh. Thoughts?
I think that's a pretty good lineup, honestly. Monkey King's just going to dominate as he always does. Deshawn's one of my favorite support heroes to see. And then I don't play a lot of Pharaoh, but if you know what you're doing on that hero, his map presence is everywhere. I mean, he's have the rockets for stacking and putting down DPS, and then his ulti for initiation is game changing.
For sure. Kind of interesting to see if the other team would have picked up Pharaoh instead, because that could be pretty good versus Monkey with the walls.
Yeah, we're also seeing quite a lot of respect bans here. The Jerizaiah getting banned after that last series performance, and then you touched on the Gemini and some of the earlier bans, all the hooking heroes.
Yeah.
So clearly both these teams are familiar with their opponent.
They sure are. I think they played it against each other many times. And know each other's weaknesses. And Gladi is gone too.
Yeah.
That is
another big pickup. Yeah.
Let's see what the picks is gonna be here.
I hope they continue to lean into the strategy they had before, because they were able to pull off that tri-lane pretty well. I mean, it seemed ineffective at first, but then with the rotations and getting the vision control, they were really able to snowball. And their mid and their long lane were able to hold their own.
It's gonna be interesting to see if they actually put Puppet mid and pick up that Madman once more. Yeah, they got the Warden again.
They did so well with that Emerald last game mid.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go mid again.
So much impact. I mean, it was a 2-on-1 lane, and Emerald still dominated. That was crazy.
Yeah, he got the winning hand out of that mid lane.
For sure.
But what is next gonna be? Because I guess they're missing a solo long lane or short.
Yeah, I'm hoping they pick up something that can go. Oh, a Riftwalker.
Wow,
that's not a pick I would have expected, but I like it. Really good DPS, great ultis for initiation potentially.
But this feels like they need something that is kind of big that it can win first. Just take all the shit and Riftwalker gets in after.
Also, they have 4 range heroes right now, so they need some kind of frontliner. They pick up Madman and Moira. Oh, Moira is such a pick.
Overcompensation.
A good Moira is game changing. Those ultis.
Good counter to anything.
Yeah, I mean counters Rift and everything like so well. Pearl even, you just throw the ulti on top of her ulti.
Yeah, and now it seems like they swapped around. So far on the Madman, we got Eston on Monkey King. Vulka on Moira is annoying.
I gotta say, just based on picks so far, I'm more scared of Legion team. If I was playing this game, I'd be more afraid of the Legion lineup than the Hellborn lineup, but we'll have to see how they lane it.
For sure.
Alright, I wonder what the last pick's gonna be for Poyo. I mean, they might swap around, but the last pick on Hellborn side for Piston. They definitely need a frontliner, I feel like.
And there it is.
A really strong pick. I still feel like they're a little squishy on the Hellborn side, but I mean, I guess they do have the Pearl.
Yeah. But they have a lot of burst on Team TGT.
True.
Which will not be able to stop by Pearl, I think, if they got the right combination of. We have the Madman too, with, like you saw last game, the barrel rolls, you got the harassment. I think they're gonna have a great or a good landing phase with it.
I really like the Moira pick too. If she's able to send out her Ephemeral Illusion and drain Pearl's mana, it can prevent her from putting an ulti down at the right spot.
And look down bottom now. We have Madman with the Moira. Moira has her stun. Madman just stalk into the opponents and just stun him, and then barrel rolls and more or less dead.
Well, it looks like everyone's starting 2-1-2 right now for lanes.
Feels like Pharaoh is gonna go suicide though.
Yeah.
Demented mid.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Putting a ward up, I wonder if he'll stay mid.
Yeah, the Moira pick.
Doesn't connect with anything though.
Same thing. Look at the traps middle. Just pulling him out, so giving him a little bit of advantage, even going back to get the mana.
And that'd be critical against Monkey King, because if you can stop him from getting on you, you really limit his potential.
But now he has a little bit more of a problem. That's Demented, and Demented is very annoying to. It's so easy to harass out people, and he got a little bit of heal this time too, and they didn't have that last time in mid, because they played
for harass. Disham could just heal it off.
Exactly, because last time they had B Pro had Moa in mid, And then you don't have any heal whatsoever. Let's see, Vulka is going top, is going solo, but he has spec'd his soul, so...
They shoot a rocket down bottom, but it does not see anybody, so they're still not sure who's laning where. I mean, they have their assumptions, of course, but both Pharaoh rockets missed.
They're putting up a ward here to see who's coming top.
Yeah, nice ward on top lane.
And Hellborn here probably knows that Pharaoh has the rocket, so it's gonna be pretty easy to harass him out.
Yeah. Could be up to Rift to really box out that Pharaoh. Try and get Puppet a big advantage.
But look mid, already. He walked into a trap and... Yeah, take some HP.
Yeah, the Emerald. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, another
Oh, look
trap.
here.
Goal for them.
Wow.
Big tier of Emerald is brutal. I would not want to go against that.
And you're waiting for the monkey to go into the other one.
The trap just put out so much damage. You get the free auto attack talk too. It's really nice.
He's doing well with that hero.
Yeah. And then Dishon
And Demented.
that.
Just keep on going.
Another 2v1 lane that feels like Emerald is dominating.
Yeah.
I mean, it's early, but still.
Big Forum is very good with Emerald Warden.
You know, Pharaoh trying to stack and pull with his rockets, but not succeeding.
But he's doing well.
He's holding his own. I feel like the Rift needs to be a little bit more aggressive, if you ask me.
And Hellborn hasn't put out any wards yet. We'll see
They have
where...
one on top. There's one on top, and that's it. They have no rune ward.
But look at mid now. This team actually... TGT actually buy the Rev Ward ASAP so they don't walk into any more traps. They're sick and tired of that damage.
They're putting a lot of damage on bottom lane, actually. Moira getting kind of low. I mean, it's just a passive farm battle, of course, but...
Yeah.
They're going to hope for a return kill with that Drunken Master when they can.
And up top, Riftwalker picks up Illusion. Gonna be a lot of harassment for Pharaoh, or can at least keep him out of the lane.
Emerald's now out of mana on mid, does not yet have bottle.
That is gonna be crucial for him, because now it's gonna be hard to get lost hits.
Yeah.
Down bottom.
Down bottom, Drunken Master initiating onto the Madman. They're putting really good damage. Pearl hits the bubble. Madman one hit. He's able to get the stock off just in time. Drunken's leap did not connect.
He did put down the ward a little bit too early.
Yeah. Really good try, though. And they still see him. Madman
Oh, they see him.
Here. Did he not see them put the ward down? He did not. Drunken Master secures the kill. Moira now getting body blocked really well by the Drunken Master. Oh, activates the apple. Is it going to be enough? Bring in the damage. No. Oh, look at the jukes. Look at the jukes through the trees. I don't even know what just happened.
That is Mr. Sugbob's specialty. Walking through the jungle, huh?
Amazing.
The cliff-walking god.
For sure. That could have been a disaster, and instead it was just a little bit of a misstep.
I think I just outed Sugbob's secret account.
Now everyone's gonna be keeping an eye on that Moira. Madman, though, back in lane, putting some good damage on the Pearl. Good stun by the Moira. Pearl falling pretty low, but gets the power supply off. Able to stay alive.
I had 4 seconds on that barrel roll. Barrel roll. Otherwise, that would have been a kill.
Madman has double Lunar Tier, so he may be able to use that at some point to get someone, even though he looks like he's out of mana.
Still have him. I guess he's saving him because of the health regen. It's one health regen with both of them.
I gotta say, Big Tier is doing amazing. He's barely behind in farm, 2v1, keeping his X buff really, really well. Legion 2
actually
all the runes, and he's still able to hold his own.
Actually going after to check what he pull up.
He decided
Kind of
to
ballsy.
bottle, in fact, because they're camping the runes so aggressively. Although Monkey King now has a bottled regen, so we'll have to see if he tries to make a play with that.
Ah, here we go. Mid lane. Ooh.
Get a little bit of damage on Emerald, but just trying to keep her low. She has that potion in her back pocket, though, so we'll see if she can get that off before they burst her down. Drunken Master initiating on Madman a little bit. He gets kind of low. They return with the stun from Moira. Moira takes all of Drunken's mana, but they just kind of back off with a pretty even trade. Drunken
also,
finished the Protective Talisman, so he's pretty tanky. He's also sitting on double Apple, so he can push
Yeah, they're doing the opposite. And now Madman has 3 of those Lunar Tears.
Jeez. I mean, they get pretty good passive regen, I guess, but hopefully get good value. Pearl jumps onto the Moira. Drunken also jumping onto the Moira. Pearl getting really low. Uses a power supply. Uses a power supply twice. Uses an apple. 1 hit left. Madman able to finish her off with the stock. Rift TP's down to try and help. Madman very low on mana, but he does have those tears. He opts not to use them and does fall. Moira completely out of mana, could not assist.
That is impressive. That I actually TP'd at the exact right time to actually be able to pull up that kill on Madman. Even though he got that kill on Pearl, not worth it in the end. And look at that.
Just to get back to base play. On the new
free TP.
Yep. Monkey putting some good damage on Emerald after she TP's back. So she's starting lane at half HP. She has Riftwalker nearby, but Rift's only level 4. Rift's gonna try and help secure these runes, but she's gotta be careful. Monkey King can probably burst her down pretty fast. She has no escapes. He gets a nice Q onto her. The Emerald Wolf putting some good damage, but Monkey secures the haste. He's half HP, getting pretty low. About 86 HP left. He activates
getting back in.
And now Hellborn is in trouble. They put down the Emerald Trap to try and escape. Barrel Rock coming in to assist. And Monkey King's gonna secure both of these kills, I believe. Disham really low. Drunken coming in. Oh, the cape from Disham keeps him alive for now. Pearl there to help. Pearl secures the Disham kill. Monkey King gets a stun out from Moira, still trying to extend this fight, even though he's really low on mana. Entire Legion team collapses now. Drunken's just trying to escape as best he can. He has 1 more apple left. Pearl's power supply is on.
Get that!
Oh my god, this is crazy. They're able to connect. Moira stuns.
I really want it.
Madman still wants the Drunken, but his apple keeps him alive. Unbelievable.
That value out of Pearl. Saving him over and over.
Yeah, and those apples, the apples from both Pearl and both on Drunken, able to keep him alive for so long.
And it did go 2 on heal, and 1 on that bubble, and the bubble actually saved Drunken there.
It went pretty well.
Gave herself up.
He continued to farm top the whole time. He's now the highest level in the game, level 7, almost 400 GPM. But Monkey King got a lot of kills there.
For sure, and they got made the whole Legion team rotate mid.
Madman getting jumped on with another Rev Ward. I don't think he knows they have a Rev Ward there. Moira now putting a stun to try and fight back, but Moira's getting really low, does not yet have boots. Madman slows with the barrel roll to try and get to the Moira. Pearl Bubble doing some damage. Drunken able to connect. Moira now doing that glitch through the trees again. Unbelievable.
Off it goes. They don't even bother to check for it.
Who is dead in this game? What is happening?
I can do this all day long, he says. But if you look at it, he's having free farm top. He's 384 GPM, but still we got Eston on Monkey King mid, and he's still at 410, so he's 15 GPM higher anyway.
From
yeah, he's clearing the jungle now too, since they have Demented, stacking everything for him.
The bottom lane, Drunken's getting some pretty good farm too, so he's still staying in this.
For sure, he's in a steady 317 GPM. And level 7 on Emerald Warden mid, which is...
Oh, and they're setting up on the Sparrow potentially.
Important.
Riftwalker. Sparrow kind of tanky. Rift pulls him back, and it isn't going to be enough. He uses an apple and a power supply. He's 1 hit left. They don't have vision. Oh, they hit.
There we go.
Oh, they're able to secure. Now, Monkey King coming back in for the cleanup on Emerald Warden. She's trapped there, and she may very well fall. She does indeed. Rift's probably in trouble too, but he's able to retreat. Bottom lane, a battle going on. They take the mana away from Drunken to try and extend the fight for Madman. Drunken ulti punches him up in the air, but the Pearl Bubble cannot connect in time. Puppet puts up a defensive ward top lane. They bring the 1 up there on Pharaoh, but it's level 8 versus level 4 here, so Puppet should continue to farm no problem.
Felt like Pharaoh did very well in beginning top. He had level 3 when the other were level 3 as well, so he did very well top, but he rotated mid and lost a lot of XP there.
He just needs the leech cells to be able to have much more impact around the map.
Yeah.
Same with the Riftwalker.
And still, if you look at Monkey, he's now up to almost 500 GPM because of these stacks in the jungle.
Legion team has 3 players on bottom. They're going on the Pearl. They steal her mana. Pearl is able to leap away, but she still has the mana nonsense on from Moira, I forget the name of it. And then Drunken Master is able to escape. So despite the gank, they're able to survive that, no problem.
That is such an impact on Pearl. Doing all that job.
Monkey King, he's 490 GPM, and they're able to secure a tower deny.
Yeah.
So Pharaoh getting a little bit of value on top after all.
Oh, yeah, that's good stuff.
But now Emerald Warden goes into the jungle too, because they have fully stacked jungle as well. Or not fully, but almost
fairly stacked.
soon.
So that'll get Emerald caught back up, hopefully pretty well. Plus, Puppet's able to take stacks pretty well himself. He now has his Hungering Spirit for lifesteal.
Yeah, but I think they just leave him top and let Emerald Warden take all the stacks until they got the push down bot.
I'm gonna cut you off. Drunken Master tries to initiate on bottom, but I don't know what he's doing there. He's just buying time till Pearl can get there, I guess. He got pretty low. They almost secured the kill, but with his power supply, he's able to stay alive. Thanks to the Pearl deal as well. A nice bubble onto the Madman, but they turn onto the Pearl and
Yes.
Drunk continuing to fight as the TPs come in, but Legion team's able to pull off. Madman going that Ring of Sorcery build we mentioned last game, so he's able to really just funnel nail with his teammates.
A new stacks in the jungle for Monkey King, and he's gonna go in and take those after next wave, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's like full mid.
Yeah, since he has the regen.
Blow everything and then still get back to full. The rune control from Legion has really been a game changer as well. That's the second regen they got from Monkey King.
It's pretty huge, so he don't need to actually go back to base, even though he did go back to base to fill up after he cleared the jungle once.
Yeah.
But then you have the Puppet
This is crazy.
Puppet Master top now too. Almost up to 400 GPM, but still 100 after the Monkey King.
Yeah.
And one thing you don't want to meet, that is S-Ton on Monkey King.
Drunken Master caught out here. He may fall. He's really low mana because of the Mana Thunder. There's one hit left. He's trying to leap away, but they're diving pretty aggressively. They do secure the kill.
There's no way out.
Madman's catching up in farm here as they're starting to bring more pressure on bottom lane with 3 heroes.
Monkey King smoked up mid.
Oh, Monkey King smoking into mid. Trying to make a play here. Emerald has a defensive trap up though, so she's in a decent spot. He hops in through, trying to initiate on the Emerald, but he decides just to take the farm. He knows there's
It's so nice to actually use the wards to jump vault over.
Yeah. Oh, Madman picking up a little tower bottom for Legion. Giving him a bit of a gold spike for now.
And now everything is double stacked in the jungle for Puppet Master, so I guess he's going... I think he's gonna get his Elder's Parasite and just clear the jungle, I guess.
Yeah.
But he's smoking up.
Does see the Pearl.
Smoking up on mid.
Rogue's actually heading towards mid, maybe trying to get up a quick ulti kill. Disham's the only one showing right now and is relatively tanky and hard to deal with, but he opted to go for Striders, so he's not that tanky. They try and puppet show him, but there's nothing around for him to attack, so he's able to back up and survive.
Ooh, the whole team is coming.
Everything else though. Meanwhile, Monkey King shorts in, jumps everything on Pearl, but Pearl ulti. Pharaoh ultis and it misses, does not connect. Pearl again within one hit. Unbelievable. Pharaoh rocket though, is it enough? It is! Pharaoh secures the kill there with a nice rocket.
And we got Moira behind, seeing this Riftwalker.
Yeah, Moira trying to
It's
set us
gotta
up.
be crucial.
Puts the ulti down on the Rift, who was trying to set up her own ulti. Rift down, stuck between everybody, and will...
Look at Madman, he's dead.
Madman way too deep, dies to the Puppet Master ulti. They're trying to secure the Emerald Warden, puts out a really nice trap, but it's not enough to secure to trap the Monkey King. Monkey King picks up the kill there. Meanwhile, Drunken Master, interestingly, does not decide to TP and help. He is just pushing on bottom.
He's tired of the fighting. He just wants a little bit.
They get mid tower, and I think the better the exchange there. Pretty crazy fight.
But it's still quite even. Down bottom, we got the Moira. Stunning.
Yeah, stunning in on the Drunken Master. Monkey King ports in. Hero Rocket does not connect, trying to do a little bit more DPS. Drunken's pretty tanky, pretty evasive, but Monkey King doing so much damage right now. He's already level 11. The punch from Drunken Master, though, gets him to half, but it's probably not going to get enough.
No way out.
Puppet picks up his Elder Parasite, using it to try and take down mid tower, but it's full HP. Legion's starting to try and defend. They get one TP and then Madman coming in to defend, but they have to back off. Monkey King catches a Riftwalker here. Oh, you hate to see it on Rift. He's probably going to fall, and he does. Oh,
yeah, now he got 4 stacks on his Madfreds. Soon 5.
Monkey King is all over this to try and catch the Pearl. He does indeed. He gets through the trees. It was a little bit awkward, but him and Madman bring down the Pearl.
And there he goes. He got 5 on his Madfreds too. That's not what you want to see on a monkey.
Pharaoh scopes out the Puppet Master, catches an ulti, puts down the mummy wall. Puppet Master in a really tough spot, cannot escape. Coordination from Legion's side is really good. He's just slaughtering everything.
And now they're taking out their stacks too.
Yeah, oh, you hate hate to see it. All that gold inside.
Monkey King
Meanwhile,
almost up
Newerth
to
back
600.
jungle too. Oh my gosh.
This is cash money right there.
Yeah, this
Get
is
the
a really
three-
big move for Legion.
First they take 3 kills mid and then just go in, take over the jungle and take their stacks. Feels bad, man. Look top.
Ulting on top on a Madman. Little do they know the whole Legion team is coming. Is it going to be enough? Madman getting really low. Oh my god. He lives 1 hit left because of the heals and the cape from Visham. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Madman TP's out safely. Meanwhile, Legion team counterattacks and is probably going to get secure 2 return kills here. Emerald Falls, they do. They secure 2 kills. Hellborn team now themselves trying to get some return kills on the Pharaoh, who's pretty deep, but it's pretty tanky, and the Legion team make it out of this okay. No, they use the puppet ulti and secure the kill on Pharaoh. They at least get 1. Meanwhile,
the jungle.
Moira. Alright, so they pick up 2 kills there in the end. Could have been worse.
Did you see what Monkey King just picked up?
I did not.
He got his shrunken.
A full shrunken
It's the
for
yeah, full shrunken in 15 minutes.
15-minute full shrunken on Monkey King? Jeez.
Aye. That's gonna be rough.
That's gonna be
I don't
really
wanna...
rough.
You don't wanna meet that.
Yeah, and that basically undoes all of Puppet Ulti, which is their main way of bringing him down right now.
Exactly.
I mean, I guess they have Drunken for some physical, but... Oh, Rift being pretty smart there, using her Q for vision to counterward that. I'd like to see it.
That's nice. But on the other hand, we got Monkey King level 13, but we got Puppet, which is level 12, so it's not that far after.
The GPM
150 gold.
pretty large, but Puppet's doing its best to catch up, and if they win a fight or 2, they can get back into it. I think the kills are really the thing setting these teams apart right now. It's 16 to 7.
100%. And Madman just... Yep. I guess Monkey King is gonna look for kills now when he got his Shrunken. There's no reason to farm more for him, I guess.
Yeah.
Now just leave over everything in the jungle for Madman, so he can get back into the game.
Trying to initiate, but I don't think she can connect with anything. The Emerald Wolves are slowing down too much.
But look at this.
I thought Monkey might go, but he decided not to.
There are actually 3-4 people around mid tower. While Drunken farming top and Puppet.
They got Drunken farming top. Looks like Legion's looking to try and get a pick here. I think Hellborn team's just trying to play a little bit more defensive. Pharaoh, though, rotating towards the Drunken, but I think he's just going to collect the wave. Puppet decides to smoke on bottom lane. I wonder if he's trying to set something up here.
I think they really want to pick that Madman, but
Yeah,
is that really the right guy they want to kill? Don't they want to kill the Monkey King, which...
Yeah.
He has
I don't know
6-0.
if Monkey with his Shrunken. Because their main damage is going to be from the Puppet show, from the Puppet ulti.
Yeah, they need to get a perfect combo out from the Puppet Master. He needs a PK, jump in, use his Puppet show into the Voodoo Puppet. Then he might be able to kill it pretty fast, but he needs to get up to him very, very close. And that's hard with the Monkey King.
Yeah. And also, if
Versus
he leaves
the
too
Monkey
far
King.
away before you get a Puppet show on him, like if you ulti first and try and Puppet show the illusion, if he's able to get his combo, he might get the distance to break the ulti tether.
And then the table is turned, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, but even going on bottom's tough. I mean, I think they know Moira's down there, so even if they go on the Madman, effective Moira ulti might be able to keep him alive.
It probably will, and they will have time to TP down. The Monkey King has that movement speed at 443, and he uses boots, that's 60, then he's up to 503 movement speed, and that's...
Which is absolutely insane.
Yeah. That math was not right, but it's almost that. It's 463. Of when he uses his boots.
Plus, he could vault over creeps or whatever to get there faster, so...
Exactly.
Really, really fast.
Item choices.
Neophyte's book. Is that going to be the Twin Blades? What is that going to, you think?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh, wait, that's not
Maybe it's...
I'm thinking.
Could he go for... Like, I've seen him go for a lot of Grimoire. I don't know how that... Like,
yeah, Grimoire for the damage and the
turns out, yeah, exactly. I don't know how that goes well with the puppet doll. But that's the only thing. Maybe if he's going for staff, but I don't think it's going for the staff this game. Even though the staff is very strong on Puppet Master, but I cannot see him buy it.
Yeah, it's gotta be a light brand into something probably then Grimoire.
Yeah. But then if you look at TGT's items, actually their supports have a Ring of Sorcery, probably gonna go into those new boots, which I don't remember the name of. Maybe Star Scribe boots?
Ride boots.
Yeah. Might go into those later, which is strong boots for the team with mana and the heal.
Yeah.
And then you got Puppet, the Drunken Master up top. He got the Shaman's Headdress fixed out now, so he's getting in there.
Yeah, I mean, all he needs to do is get tanky. He does so much damage, so.
The hard part is here, I guess, that Madman sits on 2,800 gold. Probably gonna go into Mach 2. I've seen that many times on FA. And they have a lot of farm on their Monkey King with the Shrunken Head compared to the Piston's monkeys. They sit only with the Elder's Parasite.
Yeah, that's their only big
And
item right now.
Let's get it on.
Well, the trap's showing Monkey King mid, so they know they're going for initiation there. Nothing happens. Puppet's still smoked up. I don't know if they're going to try something bottom or not. It does look like he keeps considering to infiltrate, but they're staying on their own high ground.
But it's wasting a lot of time here.
He was hoping someone would show bottom, I guess. But yeah, he's wasting a lot of time. He probably should just collect that wave.
Yeah, that's 100 gold for nothing and just stand still and not get any creeps for almost a minute.
Riftwalker putting a little bit of damage on the Moira fighting over the rune, but Moira able to pick up the illusion.
Monkey King goes into another trap.
Still looking, but the emerald traps just continue to be annoyance.
And Pharaoh top seems like he's going into a puzzle box, I guess.
Which is a huge pickup. So strong. If you're trapped in those Pharaoh walls with a puzzle box, you're going to melt.
Yep. Oh, he actually go for a Tablet of Command.
Oh yeah, that's also really, really useful.
Yeah, of course, versus Pharaoh. Makes sense. It seems like the whole Legion's team is going towards mid. Let's free farm bottom, which they don't know, so they gotta stay passive. Because I guess he's wanna pick a Madman, but Madman is not anywhere close.
They bring one TP bottom, two TP bottom.
Yeah.
Puppet does see that though, so he's gonna back off. 3 TPs. Pharaoh's gonna try and get an ulti onto him. I believe the rocket misses. It does.
No one to be seen.
Oh, the Moira ulti's in behind the Riftwalker. Riftwalker's caught. Nice ulti by Pharaoh connects. And now the Mummy Wall coming in. Rift's done. Has no mana because of the sun.
Yeah. And Madman picks up the Sword of the High.
There it is. He's on his way to
If
Mach.
it's not a Doombringer, it sure is a Mach.
Yeah, I'd love to see a Doombringer. Now that'd be
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. Live a little. Drunken Master top though, so you keep some farming. Got 1,076 gold on him.
Yeah, I wonder what his next item is going to be. You bet he'll build something like Souls for the defense and offense, or he'll build
It
something.
gotta be Daimonic, or at least
Demonic.
Souls. Yeah, it gotta be Souls for the armor. It needs the team armor.
They're going to run into a Monkey King and Disham here. I wonder if they're going to try and make a fight. Drunken Master kind of baiting out, waiting for the rune. They do put a slow on Dimension Shaman for Pearl. Drunken
This deck-
Boggle Cave it is. Emerald Warden slow coming in, going to connect on both Monkey and Disham. They opt to skip over Disham, who's Puppet showed, to try and connect the Monkey, but he escapes. They just...
That's actually big, because they knew 3 people were TPing bottom. They saw DHM's top and they could just go for free, because
And
no one can TP.
So that's pretty good gold there for Emerald to pick up.
Yeah.
Madman pressuring bottom, just trying to farm up. Rift trying to defend as best he can. Puppet continues to take stacks though, so his GPM is slowly growing. But
again,
nuts.
the Hellboard team actually needed to go over the whole team to get Disham, a kill on Disham, and that's 200 gold.
Yeah. It's absolutely crazy. Moira
Yeah.
continues to attack the jungle for that Monkey King, so he's floating well above 500 GPM. Absolutely crazy. I mean, if you compare though, the Madman has not even finished his Mach yet, and he's at the same GPM as Puppet, and it's not even accounting for a nearly 600 GPM Monkey King.
I'm wondering though which carry is stronger, Madman or a Puppet? Kind of depends on what items they have, but
Yeah, I think it's very item dependent. I would guess a Madman wins if they're fully 6-slotted. That probably depends on
Mid lane.
Oh, initiation from Pharaoh on the mid on the Emerald Warden. Monkey King also doing a lot of damage in there. He does fall. Pearl getting really low. Able to jump quite a few times and stay alive. Drunken Master now trying to slow this Monkey King down. He punches him up in tower range with Puppet wailing on him, but it's not enough damage. And the cape's on him anyway.
close though.
Rift maybe setting up for an ulti here, but it's a 3v5. I don't know about this. They still have Puppet
I
ulti,
think-
I guess.
They might buy back.
Potentially, if Rift decides to go for it. Channeling. Catches
Perfect
four.
ulti.
Oh, but the return ulti from Moira slows them from doing anything. Puppet still has his ulti in the bag, but he gets stunned immediately by Moira and just blown up. The only one left now is Drunken, but it's a 5v1. He's just trying to live. Please, God, let him live. Is it going to be enough? Monkey King chasing him down, and no, it is not enough. The Newerth.
Puppet didn't even start his Elder Parasite side and he melted.
Yeah, Moira's perfectly timed stun got him before he could do anything. Without a shrunken head, he's just so susceptible to all these stuns.
That ulti from Moira, insane.
Yeah, Moira, perfect positioning, standing to the side, anticipating something like that from Rift, and instant to put her ulti down to counterplay.
Yeah.
That was
And now they find all the
4-for-1
wards.
Tower, or 4-for-0 in the tower. Excuse me. Oh my God. Looks like Legion
They go
might be
for
setting
Kong?
Kongor.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Mock finished now on Madman, so now he can farm more effectively and is putting out a lot more damage to his fight. They have a tablet now on Emerald Warden as well, so they have 2 tablets trying to counteract the Sparrow. But they're really lacking any kind of other items.
And Pharaoh now got his puzzle box as well.
Oh, Pharaoh completing a puzzle box.
Level 2 even.
I feel like level 2 is really the power spike for puzzle box. That's when it really starts to do some damage. Oh, Shadow Mist coming out from Hellborn.
Yeah.
They know they just did Kongor though, so are they hoping someone's in the jungle farming?
They hope they're TP bottom and not be around top, but they're doing the opposite.
Yeah,
They're staying top.
kind of
And look at
times call for desperate measures.
but look at that. They have 2 mana rings. They almost
Hold out of it. Legion team's gonna probably blow that top tower up.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess you take middle tower here and then steal the stacks. Legion fortifies early, preemptively. Top tower falling pretty quick, already under half HP. Probably be tower for tower by the time this is done. TB coming in for 2 people. Pharaoh ulti's in. Their main TB's coming in. He connects on the Puppet, 1 tablet
But
away.
he jumped early.
Moira illusion in though, excuse me, is able to connect on the Puppet. Pearl ulti in, protects them from any real damage from the Riftwalker ulti. They also put up a defensive Moira ulti. Legion team really falling. Madman getting low, but it's still alive. No one from Legion has fell yet. And they sweep the whole team except for Emerald.
GG's.
And that's GG's already.
Look at that. The whole Legion team just standing around waiting for that ulti to pop so they could just smash out the spells. Oh.
Unbelievable. They just had so much counterplay to the Rift, and there's no initiation left for the Hellborn team.
Yeah. That was something.
Yeah. We'll have to see if Izdan makes some changes going into Game 2, but Game 1 definitely was all TGT.
But they played well. They tried to play around them. Didn't work out that well this time. But yeah. We'll see what happens in Game 2.
Yeah, it was a noble effort, and, Emerald Warden held her own. The early lanes didn't look too bad, but once that Monkey King started getting pretty big, they could just run people down, and there was nothing they could do.
Yeah, that shrunken head on Monkey early, it's yeah. The movability is insane. He can do whatever he wants. They didn't have anything that really could stop him except Puppet Master with the Puppet Show or Drunken, but he needed his shrunken head too, even before he can jump Monkey.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was kind of far away for him. But again, Big Thorm did very well mid in the beginning, but when they actually just counter him with a counter ward, easy fix it seems like.
With that Rev Ward in the dual lane, when they're able to take out the traps before they can do much damage, they really started to turn that lane.
For sure.
Well, we'll start getting ready for Game 2 and see if they make any adjustments.
So what do you think about the Madman going into the mock first item? Would you have chosen something else?
With the ability of Monkey King to basically farm the stacks so fast and apply so much pressure around the map, he kind of needed something like that, I think, to allow him to have more of a presence during the fights, but also be able to pick up some farm of his own. I
Yeah.
mean, it took him a little while because, of course, he didn't have complete free farm and didn't have a farming item for so long. But I think, given the way the game was going, it made a lot of sense. If Monkey King didn't snowball as much as he did, though, then that's a lot of time to wait for a single item.
Yeah. But he has his safety net, which was Monkey King, that got that far before. Otherwise, I usually do the stupid thing and go into Midas. It's called
Bones, yeah.
Archbones, which is greedy because might be because I lose a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a decent pickup. It allows you to keep your farm going in lane, but I don't know. It depends. It depends how much you need the mock or not. When you have that big of a lead, I think you have the luxury of waiting for the mock.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
it's a
for
more
sure.
game, you might need the farm earlier to and the attack speed to get a little bit more presence.
Yeah. What did the Monkey King end up with GPM? Did you see that?
Oh, I did not see at the end. I mean, it had to have been over 600, I'm guessing.
I would say 700, but maybe because he got so far. But it's interesting to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's floating 580 before they started really taking the team fights in the towers, so probably at least 650.
Yeah. And now we got game 2 already.
Things are moving along. All right, now we have Pizdon on Legion. We'll see if maybe that can shake things up. New game, new side. Hopefully they can make some changes. TGT can probably just try and channel that energy from last game and keep it rolling. First ban Monkey King. Not surprising after that last game.
We're not dealing with that again.
Yeah, respect ban right off the bat. Understandable. To be honest, I'm surprised they kept it on the board last game.
Look at that. Sapphire Devourer.
The Sapphire Horse the ban, we've been seeing that all day. And then the Devo respect ban coming out. They don't want anything to do with that kind of hook.
I would love to see the hooking game, though.
Yeah. Honestly, though, Pizdon, when they had the Kinesis, got a lot of value out of stealing the hook. So you could maybe play it that way, too, and let them have it. But if he's too much of a high-impact player with the hooks, then I guess you gotta just shut him down, take that weapon away.
So what hero do you want to see now, like carry-wise? Maybe we want to see one of those old Dutch plays when he did play with Blacksmith carry.
That'd be crazy. I mean, my favorite's Parallax. We saw one earlier. I'd love to see one again. The earlier one was a little bit of a letdown. Didn't get a chance to get rolling.
Oh, wow.
But, you know, I'd love to see something crazy. I want to see them shake it up. Like,
I would love to see Exemplar.
Exemplar? Oh, yeah. That's a great pickup. You don't see that one very often.
Might be a reason for that.
Also, we haven't seen any junglers, really.
I think that is for a reason. That's because junglers aren't that effective.
Yeah,
compared
I guess
to
more value.
Yeah,
or even one too.
People might learn one day, but it's fun to go jungle though. It's fun.
Yeah, it is.
It's fun to be Legionnaire coming out with a PK and just smash everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Engineer and Prisoner ban as well.
Yeah, similar ban from last game, but with the exception of Monkey King. And first pick Disham now coming out for Pizdon. They like that pick that TGT had last game. And Disham does have a lot of good spells in his kit.
I wonder if they will go into and take Pearl as well and go for fully healing supports.
Monarch.
It's possible. Monarch picked up by the TGT. Another really strong support we've seen quite a few times today. Ooh, Moon Queen carry. A classic.
Yeah, interesting.
Farms so fast, does so much damage, really hard to deal with.
But if you meet a strong 3-lane, could be hard.
Yeah, you might be able to stuff her out that way. But the TGT's ability to stack the jungle last game was flawless. So if you get those stacks up with the multi-strike from Moon Queen, it might be another Monkey King situation where it is out of control with the GPM.
That is so impressive to see that they know exactly when they can leave the lane and go in to stack the jungle. It's like they have fully vision.
Their game sense and their meta plays were on point.
Yeah. And that's kind of their thing with TGT. They always know where to be. Oh, Madman.
And there's a Madman coming out. They're kind of copying a little bit here what TGT did, perhaps.
Copy-paste, is that fine?
I don't see why not, if you leave the heroes on the board.
But
although I really think one was Monkey King, and that's banned now, so.
Yeah. We'll see. It maybe BM or Warden again mid, but I cannot see he goes it for a third time.
I feel like the Moira is pretty disruptive too. I wonder if they'll put a ban out on her in the second round.
Yeah. Because Big Thorm is very good with Sapphire as well. He has a different draft than many others.
Kinesis.
Oh, there's the Kinesis. They played really well on Kinesis in the previous series, so I'm hoping to see another good performance here.
Is that because they want to do the Crippling Pollen? I don't know if that's that
I don't know if it's
effect.
for the pollen or if it's just for the flexibility of the hero.
That could be. Could be.
Because like the Thought Steal doubles as a silence, and then you can change up what spells you're using in which situation. And then honestly, Kinesis is just pretty hard to kill and does a pretty good amount of damage.
A lot of damage. When he gets his ulti, oof, you can do some real damage.
Oh yeah.
And now they have to think about what they're picking in the Team PGT.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't get a good queue.
Wonder what the next bans will hold, if they'll do some of the heroes from last game that had high impact, or if they're just going to go for some of the more typical bans we've been seeing. Each team probably trying to predict what the rest of the lineup will look like for the other team.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think they will pick up in the TGT?
I feel like they're still missing some utility heroes, like their equivalent of Pharaoh from last game. He played so well. I mean, he was all over the map with the rockets and the alties. I mean, he did miss a couple, but he landed like probably 90% of them. And like that just keeps you on your toes. You can't go out too far into lane by yourself. And in fact, they banned Pharaoh right there.
And Flux is gone too.
And Flux is another. Flux and Drunken, yeah, really strong heroes. They let the Drunken on the board last game, and I think they regretted it.
Yeah, they shouldn't have though, because he didn't do that much damage. Well, he didn't drop
well
bottom. Yeah, he did well in lane early. So actually true.
Like he really slowed down their Madman, which is part of the reason his mock took so long.
Yeah. And on Piston usually play Flux a lot, I think. And it's a very good Flux player. So,
yeah, and that Flux ult is just so if you use it right, it can be so game changing.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, Miraxis ban. And
At
Zephyr,
Sapphire.
right. Interesting. Couple tanky team fighters getting banned out.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's what both teams are missing still, so that's probably why. They're missing that front line and initiation.
But Zephyr feels like an odd ban, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen that much yet.
I haven't never seen Zephyr. Might be because it's always banned.
Yeah, it could be. We've been seeing a lot of Fade bans too ever since the rework. I don't think people like going up against that.
The Fade. They reworked Fade?
Yeah, they buffed her a few patches ago, if I recall. They changed up like how her Shadow Walk works or something like that.
A Hag is gone too.
Frustrating to play. And yeah, Hag's another typical ban.
Gladiator.
Ooh, they pick up the Gladiator that's still on the board. That's a strong mid we've seen a few times.
Yeah. Oh, Lodestone. All right.
They didn't ban Lodestone this time. Now I get to see the power. But they left Jerizaya on the board.
Look at this. The healers.
Huge impact for Pizdun in the previous series. It turned things around for them. We'll hope it does the same.
That ult is great. They have the free protective charm, which is
they ran him mid and he just steamrolled. There was nothing that could stop him. I've never seen a Jerizaya that effective before.
Who played it? Do you remember?
I think it was Big Theorem, but I forget.
Oh, of course, yeah.
That's a track of who's playing who after these games.
Yeah.
I believe it was Big Theorem on mid.
Magmus.
And Magmus. Oh, you don't want to meet him.
That's a really good pick. And a common man, but he's still on the board.
100% stun in this kind of series. And probably when it's more around, they get all of them in there. That's just insane. They got the Kinesis and with Magmus. Yeah, they could bring a lot of damage.
For a pretty far range stun.
Yeah. Yeah, they picked up a really good cues for Kinesis to steal and can get free kills.
Wonder who the last hero pickup on Hellborn is going to be. I think it's going to be some kind of roaming support, maybe?
Might be.
Oh, Pearl. There you go. More of a hard support, but still strong. With Monarch and Pearl, it's going to be hard to kill anybody on that side.
Yep. But look at both teams have a lot of heal now.
Yeah, they
two full healers, more or less.
I feel like we've seen the team with the more defensive lineup really succeed because it's so hard to, if like you burst on someone and you can't finish them, then you're completely out.
But on the other hand, we have Pearl now versus Yersiah, which can take away his ulti and his
Let's get it
protective
on.
charm.
Very true. Pearl's a really good counter pick there with the Purge.
Yeah. And her ulti, and Monarch's ulti, so I guess we're in for a treat.
We have a thunderstorm here, though, affecting some of the players, so we'll have a quick remake. Hero picks will be the same, of course, once we get everybody into the lobby. Yeah, this will be really interesting to see. I wonder if they're still going to run Jeremiah mid. When they did, they ran him solo. But we saw a dual mid coming out from TGT. I wonder if they'll continue to do the same, or if they're going to go for more of a tri-lane.
Yeah. It feels like they're going for, especially TGT, they're going for 1-2-2.
Yeah.
So do 2 mid.
They like securing that mid lane and kind of having 2 core heroes, I feel like.
Yeah.
But Jeremiah in that first series just steamrolled. I mean, it was a 1v1 matchup mid, but still, his impact was huge. I hope he'll do the same. It was really fun to watch. He ended up building a Shroud, and when he would just use his passive crit out of Shroud with a heal bomb, and it would like nearly one-shot a bunch of heroes. It was so strong.
Wow. I want to see that. I have to go back and check that out tonight, I guess.
Yeah, if you go on a squishy hero, that can nearly one-shot somebody. If you get a few more damage items on top of that, you definitely can.
And we had, what else did we have? What carry did we have in? We had Madman again.
We had Madman going up against a Moon Queen late game, which I feel like Madman might have the advantage, especially if he builds a Basher.
For
He can
sure.
really lock down a Moon Queen, but I feel like Moon Queen is able to farm earlier and faster.
And the all-around damage on the Moon Queen is kind of insane. If you get a staff on there, say that hypothetical that Yersiah gets a staff and gives it to Moon Queen, that could be wrecking for the other team.
Yeah, and honestly, even just in early team fights at level 6, Madman doesn't offer nearly as much damage or stuns as Moon Queen can do. She gets stuns on her Q and that ulti damage. She's really useful even pre-farm.
But on the other hand, very annoying hero to play against a Madman. A Madman who knows how to play, how to position himself, and even go into the jungle when you're not to be around.
Yeah, he can really have... He's evasive, and he can really be all over the map.
Yeah.
Which of the supports lineups would you rather have? Would you rather have Disham and Jeremiah heals, or would you rather have Pearl's kit with Monarch?
When you said he was owning the other game, I probably would take the Yersiah, but out of the hand, like if I didn't know about that, I would probably take Pearl.
Yeah,
for sure.
I think
Because of the
Pearl and the Monarch, I feel like it's more reliable. The Jeremiah ones, you kind of have to be smart about when you use your spells, and if you get like silenced or purged at the wrong time, it can really undo a lot of your kit. But he had so much impact. I'm really I mean, not to overhype him too much, but I really hope the same thing plays out this game.
Yeah,
it was just so fun to watch. I expected Jeremiah mid to struggle, and it did not at all. He was the highest level in the game.
Jeremiah highest level in the game. I need to go back and look at that.
Yeah, I want to watch it back more closely, just focusing on mid lane, just see how he played the lane, just as a mid lane player myself, try and just learn some of the fundamentals.
So when you
Parallax, and Parallax is kind of a weak laner early on, but even still, like you should be able to just put some serious harass on him. And instead, the whole time Jeremiah was full HP, and he got boxed the Parallax out quite a few times, got him pretty low.
But did they actually lane 2-lane with Parallax or 3-lane, or how did you do that?
1v1. So
1v1, okay.
Since Parallax is a weak 1v1 laner, but Jeremiah was able to just never leave the lane. He just had infinite with the bottle for the mana and infinite healing on himself. He was able to just stay there and farm up and just really have a big impact. But he just played so aggressive. Like usually I feel like you see a lot of Jeremiah playing more of a sort of supporty kind of a role, but he was playing much more of like an initiator, damage dealer kind of role. So it's interesting to see.
Yeah. But again, if we look at the other picks, they had Lodestone. Probably gonna go solo.
Yeah.
We have Kinesis. I think those two heroes by themselves can bring a lot of damage to go gank early on, even late game can get free kills alone if they come into that pace.
Yeah, and they both can like they can counter initiate pretty well too, depending on what spell Kinesis has. But like a Lodestone can always do a secondary stun to counter initiate on somebody, and but then his
Yeah,
ulti blows up on you, and then you're all Shatterstormed. So it can be pretty rough.
for sure. And Gladiator for that matter. I forgot about that pick. They have a Gladiator in top green,
Yeah. Oh
which
yeah,
is
Gladiator is another really good pick. He does so much damage, and then with his ulti, if you get the effect of the boat, I forget what the effect is called, where you take reduced damage. Oh
yeah,
man, it can really be strong in a team fight if you hit your whole team with that.
exactly. So you can get some extra lives for your team, extra HP, or not die that fast.
Yeah, it basically turns your team Super Saiyan, and then you just can't
Yeah,
be stopped.
and that combined with Monarch and did they have Pearl as well?
Yeah, they had
They
Pearl
actually,
and
they
Monarch.
actually took Pearl as last pick, right?
Yeah, so they're going to be really, really, really tanky. I mean, I'd argue Jeraziah ulti and Glad ulti serve kind of a similar purpose, but Glad ulti also stuns. You have to land the skill shot, of course, but both of them just extend the life of your heroes.
But we cannot forget about the other last pick, which is Magnus,
Yeah, Magnus is
which
huge
also
impact.
is
The whole game.
huge impact.
Stuns out
But
of nowhere, map presence, that ulti does so much damage.
I don't know who's gonna go on Pearl, but if it's someone who can do it fast enough when Magnus ult in before he actually stuns, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be, you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think it's going to be, for most of the game, a game of initiations. Like the Lodestones, the Magnuses, Kinesis even. I think if you can get some pickoffs and some roams going to free up space for your carry to farm, that may give you the lead you need going into the later game. I think it's
Yeah,
going to be
yeah.
hard for either of these teams really to do a 5v5 fight early on. There's just too many defensive spells.
Yeah, you cannot walk into neither Gladiator or a Magnus
Yeah.
early, nor mid game for that matter, by the tower or tier 2 tower. Diving is gonna be a lot harder. They have more heals this time in both teams.
Yeah.
Last game they had Pearl and Moira, right?
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
And the others didn't have any, I think.
I don't think they had anybody for
So
heals
it
today.
feels a little bit more defensive this time.
Absolutely. And I think we've been seeing that in the tournament overall.
The more
I'm not
defensive
saying
plays.
necessarily you win just by having a defensive team, but I think if you have, like, we've seen so many times where a good Pearl is the difference maker early on and later in the game, just saving
Yeah.
people left and right.
I have to be back in 1 second.
I should think we should be getting going here soon, folks. We had a power outage interrupt, but we have another one coming in to fill in, so hopefully we'll get this match rolling pretty soon. Draft already happened, so it'll be quick once we get back into the lobby. Everyone will just resume picking their heroes. I'm kind of hoping we get a 1v1 matchup of Jeraziah versus Gladiator because I'm curious to see how that plays out. But we saw TGT with a dual mid last game. I wonder if either team's going to go that way this time. We're having a little bit of technical issues here regarded to the mod files. You can't play mods and be in a tournament match game. It's against the rules. The client won't let you start. So they'll probably have to unapply their mods and reconnect. All the weeb skins. Yeah. So hopefully he'll be back real soon and then we'll get this game rolling. We have Madman Carry going up against Moon Queen late game. We have Gladiator and Jeraziah likely mid heroes. On supports, we have Pearl going up against D-Sham. And we have a Monarch pickup as well associated with that Pearl. We have Lodestone Magnus for the initiations and the roaming. And I'm missing one. I forget who the 4th Legion hero was off the top of my head. So once we get underway, we'll be able to see this play out. TGT's coming off of a really fresh win. So Pizdan really needs to change things up, and now they have to substitute in a player last minute because of a technical difficulty with a thunderstorm. So now that we got the match rolling, we'll be able to see how it plays out. In fact, maybe having a secret weapon that TGT hasn't seen before is going to give them the leg up. So now we see the picks we saw before coming out.
Queen. Monarch.
Hellboard teams all lined up. We had Magnus, Jeremiah, Madman. They also had... Who am I missing?
Madman.
Kinesis. Yeah, it was Kinesis and Disham. That's right.
Pearl.
So it should be a pretty interesting lineup. Both teams with 2 defensive support heroes. Both teams with some decent initiators. Magnus, Lodestone, and even Kinesis, depending on his spells. Moon Queen and Madman both have the potential to hyper carry late game. And then Jeremiah, Gladiator both can kind of fill that core role of damage dealer. That's how Big Theorem built Jeremiah last time he played him.
Perfect up and running war.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, just in time. So they substituted in Dummy there on Disham. But otherwise,
for-
all the hero picks are the same, and we're going to get rolling.
And Fa is now telling people how to ready check. We all can
Yeah.
learn. Control F8 and press ready. Or
Hey,
right
we
ready.
really add that button back to the new UI. I should
Let's
take
get
that as
it
that.
on.
I actually
Alright.
missed that one from Noel. Let's see where they end up this time.
Kinesis porting out early to get some vision. We've seen
Loudly
that
going
quite a
towards
few
mid.
times from them, and it worked out well every time. So we'll see if it works out the same. TGT opts not to TP out early for any wards.
But it seems like Vulka is going with Pearl down bottom.
Interesting. Pearl with the lodestone. Maybe she's starting there, and then she'll rotate in towards Gladiator.
I think he will probably TP top since there are 3 top.
Yeah. Three.
Instead of
once they
Kinesis.
start lane.
Yeah, they're gonna do a little bit of roaming Kinesis, I guess. Or that's the idea. Let's see what happens.
I'm excited to see this. If it ends up being a one-on-one Jeremiah versus Gladiator, I'm excited to see how that plays out. Although Disham rotating towards mid just to hand off a ward. So Jeremiah will have a ward vision as well for mid if he places it well.
So Mag versus Lodestone and Pearl is gonna be a little bit of a suffer for that guy.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Ooh, look at that! Look at that cheeky ward they put out top lane from Monarch.
That's a
Another
good
really
ward.
unique and nice ward placement there that shows the lane and I believe the tower. They got the deep vision there though from Legion with
Yep.
the Kinesis on 2024.
That shows if someone TPs.
Yep. And then Big Theorem placing a rune ward and mid lane ward there. Pearl also probably about to do the same for Hellborn on their side.
Question is, did they see that he put up a ward? Because Pearl is standing around middle.
Not yet, but depending on where she placed it, that might have seen her. They very well might have seen her.
I think it's exactly so
Oh,
they don't see it.
Short. I think it was just short.
Yeah.
So it should be okay. I don't think anyone saw the wards, so those should last until they feel them out. But yeah, Pearl starting bottom, so it'll be a 2-on-1 against the Magnus, which will make it really tough for Pizdan to hold his own. But that does mean we have a 1-on-1 matchup.
Look at that.
to see.
They're getting the free ward top ASAP. And even you can see that all these players, they are waiting to put out their skill until they're actually on the lane and meet up and see what they're meeting.
Happening. Pearl kind of sneaking around bottom, not really having much impact yet.
Yeah,
and
he's TPing it top.
the lane. Yeah, there it is.
There's no need to be down there.
Yep.
Taking extra levels from Lodestone. That makes Mag actually did go Volcanic Touch in beginning.
Yeah, and he has a small X bleed now as a result, I believe. Pearl did pick up a creep of X.
Yeah. I think that could have been a mistake. I think she could have stayed bottom for a little bit and actually get the harass him out a little bit or give him some damage.
And rotate. But maybe they really want to secure the Moonqueen farm.
Yeah. Might be better. Look mid, Jeremiah is getting heavily pressured.
Yeah, he's getting pretty heavily harassed out here. But he's managed to secure his farm, so he's doing what he has to do. And he still has full mana, so he's able to get his Qs off if he needs. But you just get caught.
He's not afraid.
Gladiator, yeah. Ooh,
He
he
wants
missed
that
the
ras
kill on
off.
Gladiator, but does pick up the last hit.
Meanwhile, top. Now there are 3 top. And that means...
Protect Talisman, that's interesting. Yeah, we got a 3-on-3 top now. Kinesis camping the rune.
And this means they can stack a lot for Moon Queen. But they also have to win the lane so she can actually go in there.
has an invis coming back on top. We'll see if they try and set something up. He's still level 1, but if they can catch someone out of position, there's a chance. Madman taking a little bit of harass, but still pretty healthy. Glad just gets his bottle. He's looking for the rune, but it's already
But they
gone.
see him, right? No, they didn't have a
No.
ward in there. They have a ward of revelation in there, but they didn't see him.
Oh, Kinesis with the Q from Monarch onto the Moon Queen, getting low. He has an apple, he uses it. Disham putting on his whack. Same with Madman, it's not enough. The Cocoon giving him just a bit of health. Now Kinesis getting a little bit of low. But
And he
should-
waited too.
Oh, Disham now in a little bit of trouble. Has an apple, he uses his cape, does not activate the apple and falls. I don't think it would have been enough anyway. Now Madman
First-
interrupts, but
At first blood goes for Moon Queen as
yeah,
well.
Moon Queen on Fog gets the first blood. You don't want to see that if you're Legion team.
That's a 388 gold extra for her, which makes up for what she missed down mid or up mid.
And
Up
Madman
top.
just taking a lot of harass on top, making it hard for him to get any farm going.
But on the other hand, down bottom, Magnus is getting a lot of farm compared to Lodestone, which is down to 250, and that,
Also, Jerizaiah is holding his own mid, is ahead in GPM right now, so
yeah.
can't complain about that. But Moon Queen with that first blood got a huge spike at GPM, so that's going to be hard to come back from. You're going to need to get it.
Looks like we have another game here.
Yeah, we do. This will be a match. Dead even, basically, in gold. X slightly in favor of Hellborn right now, but it's anyone's game.
But look how strong they are top on the Hellborn.
Madman's
Feels like
really
they-
low. About half HP right now.
They got a little bit of level advantage top two.
Yeah, they have to
They're
level
2 level
early.
3 and 1 level 2, which is a very big difference early game.
They're racing for the rune on bottom. Gladiator should get there, and it's a double damage, which might be dangerous for Jerizaiah, but he's fighting him, and Magnus is rotating over. If Jera can keep him slowed, I think Gladiator may fall here. Oh,
What?
Magnus bails out. He's not close enough to get the stun.
Ooh.
I think he could have secured that if he tried, but maybe he was worried about the power supply in the bottle.
And TPs.
And TPs, of course.
But look at the mid now. He needs to stay away.
Yeah, with that
Look
double
at that
damage.
damage.
If he lands
He
a,
can deny everything.
he might be able to chase him down. I mean, Magnus had 3 points to Lava Surge. Honestly, I feel like he should have went for that, but that's why I'm at 1500 in the pros.
And the beauty with Gladiator is that he can actually use his W to TP home, get filled up bottle, and he's back.
Yeah, there's a lot of really useful ways you can use the Pitfall. You can safely go for runes too. Oh, he puts the combo on Jerizaiah to put a little bit of damage. DG wards off. Going top lane, there's a huge battle going on. Disham getting really low. Legion's trying to beat down the Moon Queen. She's getting low as well. Disham and Moon Queen both being really low. Disham falls first. Moon Queen does fall. Kinesis now starting to get low. Has an apple. Has not used it. Now he uses it. He's one hit away. They do secure him. Madman trying to finish off with a huge power supply. He does indeed secure another kill. 2 for 2 in the end, but with Moon Queen falling, it definitely was in favor of Legion.
Very well done from both teams top. They
Yeah,
actually
that
got
was
off.
a great long battle.
But I think Madman got out on top since he was the one surviving, and Moon Queen actually did fall first, so she missed 2 heroes on the two heroes in XP.
So fast, Lodestone wombo combo onto the Magnus blew him up instantly. I didn't even see it.
Wow. Yeah, but I saw that when Mag actually did go towards mid, he lost the full level.
Yeah,
Plus-
he's behind
plus-
after all.
Yeah. So now Lodestone is on top, 361.
And picks up a
In
huge
the
kill.
lead.
And he's about to grab it in his rune. I wonder if he's going to try and set up here. Because Jared does not know that he has that.
Nope.
Oh, he's going back to lane. Smart move, I think. They can't secure the kill. Jared's pretty tanky. And now Gladiator's basically tied in farm with Jera after that double damage, so he's holding his own really well.
You need to hold the lead here in the mic. I'll be right back.
Alright. Madman getting a little bit weak here, trying to take these pool camps. He's gotta be careful. Puts a little damage on the Pearl, but if he gets caught out there by a Monarch Q, he could be in a little bit of danger. Mid lane, they're still just dueling it out. Gladiator with full bottle, but Jerizaiah just has infinite heals, it feels like, so it's hard to box him out of the lane. I think both players are just going for farm here. HoN with a really nice ward. Gives him really good vision of the Legion side of the camps. At least side of the lane, excuse me. Jerizaiah now starting to stack for himself a little bit. Really smart to expedite his farm. Legion team doesn't have, our Hellborn team doesn't have any stacks on their side, but they're thinking the same thing. Glad they're going to take some camps in the downtime while the lane's pushed. Top lane, everyone's a little on edge. They're looking for initiation here on the Madman, but not going to happen. They're looking for the right opportunity. Magnus putting some good damage here on the Lodestone. You gotta be careful with Lodestone ulti up again. He could very well get one-shotted. Lodestone getting really low with that head smash. He almost killed himself there. He's gotta be careful.
That is ballsy.
That was really bold. I think he knew that Magnus' stun was on cooldown, but still. That was really sketchy.
Taking that risk if someone else is down there bottom, you never know. These guys are moving around.
On the map, he knew what he was doing, but I would not have been comfortable doing that in my opinion. But he pulls it off. He secures the creep kill and gets back to base, no problem. Monarch here might get spotted out. He is. He's seen. He's trapped here right now, and I think Monarch's gonna fall. He's trying to beat some tangos to get through. TP coming in.
Look here,
Magnus with a nice stun. The TP now in from Lodestone, just straight from the well. Lodestone does not use his ulti yet. Madman gets put under tower, but he's able to stay alive with the Dishon cape. So far, 1-0 in favor of Legion.
And they're not done yet.
Not done yet. Gladiator now coming in, as does a hasted Jeremiah. Gladiator coming from behind. I don't think they see him. 2024
Look at
picks
Lodestone.
up Lodestone now going in, and Dishon blows him up with the ulti. Moon Queen just trying to stay alive any way he can. Moon Queen falls to the Kinesis. We have another TP coming in after a respawn on Monarch. Lodestone getting really low. These Magnus stuns are having tons of impact. Madman's still alive. Hopefully Magnus can get out of here, but he's in a really rough spot. He has Chalice in 1 second, but his stun's still on cooldown. I think he's gonna fall. And he does. Lodestone also catching the Madman. Madman able to get his stock off just in time before the head smash, but Lodestone's faster than him. Madman does not have boots, does not have enough for stock. He's 4 mana short, 2 mana short. Oh my god, the head smash, 1 hit left.
And the mind games.
Oh my god, the Pearl jumps down this cliff. Oh, swipe with a bubble.
Wow.
Didn't even need to. Able to finish him with his with his Q, excuse me.
This just
really well played by the Pearl. Madman, good try there, but not enough. I think Hellborn comes ahead on that one. Legion overextended a lot around that tower. And with everyone respawning so fast, Monarch didn't even have to buy back. He could just TP in. He's only level 4.
That was well played. All those TPs, they are staying hidden. They know exactly where to be to not be seen.
Yeah, they were able to extend that fight until the respawn timers. That was really, really nice.
You saw even Lodestone, he did go around a tree so he can load up his ulti and go in without anyone seeing, so he can blow that off anytime.
That ulti, that was beautiful. Really well timed. After that, I think everyone's just trying to farm here, play it a little bit more passive until the ultis come back up. Magnus camping bottom rune. Let's see if he gets something interesting. No, it's top. Gladiator will secure the illusion. Magnus runs into the Lodestone, though. Lodestone wants the rune. He uses his Q to get it, but they can't set up on him. So Jero will have to run back mid.
And he saved up 1,500 gold. That could be a fast PK.
Yeah, I think he's headed towards that portal key soon.
And Madman also a protective talisman, top lane.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of those lately. A little bit of damage coming out on the Moon Queen, but return damage coming back on the Kinesis. That Q from Moon Queen doing a lot. Ulti. Moon Queen ultis going to be putting tons of damage out. 1 falls. Is that going to be all? That will be all, but an easy quick kill on Kinesis with that Moon Queen R.
You see Moon Queen, she's happy. She don't want to chase. She don't want to miss any XP whatsoever or gold for that matter.
Moon Queen has that kill potential with R at level 6. It makes her a really big threat for a carry early on. After that battle, top GGT just trying to extend their lead. Madman playing really aggressive here. They put a Rev Ward down. He might very well be in trouble. Kinesis, though, with a good stun onto the Moon Queen. They're putting some pretty good damage on her. TP coming in that they do not see, I don't believe, so they better not overextend here. Gladiator coming in. He throws down an ulti? No, just a pitfall. They secure 1 kill here. Madman is really low, but he has a nice power supply. He's able to do a pretty good job there. He's just trying to run for his life. I think he'll be okay. Stocks up again in 2 seconds, so I think he'll be fine. Well, all things considered, that could have been worse.
Way worse. And bottom, Battle of the Giants.
Battle of the Giants.
Yeah.
Mid lane, Jeremiah is trying to cut the wave right now. He's a little bit behind Gladiator and X, but doing his best to keep up and farm. Gladiator's still a little bit ahead. I'm a little surprised Gladiator didn't go for an ulti there after the pitfall, but maybe he knew it wouldn't land. Oh, Gladiator finds an Invis rune. Let's see if he does something with that going forward. He's gonna clear some camps first, probably, and then maybe go for a play.
We got Gladiator 440 GPM. We got Bulka on Lodestone 367. Jerisaya 344 and mid lane. Never mind. Top lane though.
Yeah, I mean, they're staying pretty close in farm. Hellborn's just slightly ahead. I think that solo kill the Lodestone. Oh, Lodestone picks up Portal Key and is TPing top. Do you see this? He's setting up for a fight. They have the smoked Magnus as the counterplay, but if Lodestone gets a good ulti and stun combo in here, he starts channeling his ulti. He blinks in, Qs in,
get Madman.
Straight onto Madman. Nice counter stun by Magnus though, but it is not going to be enough. Even with all the heals on Madman, he falls. Pearl with a nice ulti trying to keep Hellborn team alive. They're extending the fight here now that Jerisaya comes in and ultis. Legion team's invincible right now with the Jera ulti on, but it'll wear off pretty soon. They're trying to get a return kill on Gladiator. He gets cocooned, so he's still fine. Magnus now stuns
Missed
in.
the whole stun.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Gladiator ulti comes in. They do end up picking up the kill on Magnus after all. Oh, and a nice play to get the Jerisaya back with the showdown from Gladiator. And now,
PK.
a really good stun. Oh, it was looking pretty even for a while, but then they picked up some nice kills there with their combos.
Yeah, and the PKs, he's just chasing people down. It's, yeah.
That's
a massacre.
And Magnus is not even close to one on his side. So it might be a while before Legion has a PK of their own.
And now they're just taking the lead and...
Now they're just pressing the attack. They're starting to pressure mid and top tower.
But look at this, we have Madman level 6. And we got our Moon Queen at level 8. So...
Yeah. These battles have really...
2 levels in lead. That's a lot. I think we know who won that top lane.
I mean, the items too. Moon Queen just finished his Whispering Hell. Madman had to pick up a vest and is still just sitting on boots otherwise.
Yeah, and that's in last game. Look at their jungle. They're starting to stack up early. They even find time to stack up. And now Eston can go in and get free farm.
Stacking timings and their rotations.
He actually leaves it for Moon Queen.
Yeah,
Moon Queen says, hey, that's my stuff.
Yeah. They're sharing the wealth around. They put a little bit of damage on Eston. He's kind of creep blocked here, actually. He gets his own pitfall used against him by Kinesis, but Pearl coming in from behind with the showdown on Kinesis might be enough to pick him up. He's really low, and Pearl secures the kill. Monarch using an ulti trying to chase any further, but they decide to back off.
And now that bottom we got...
Headdress is really tanky, even though his creep block's there. They still have the damage to cover.
And now if you look bottom...
The ulti on Jerisaya, does it connect? Oh, it just does! And he killed the very edge of that connected. It was so close. Well-placed ulti.
I think we're gonna see ulti bottom. Look bottom.
Yeah, Lodestone hiding just out of vision. Starts channeling ulti. Misses the Q though. Madman had to haste, so he's able to safely get away. You hate to see it, but you know, you gotta try.
Look at that! Look at him tickle. Level 6.
Yeah, doesn't even hurt the Lodestone at all. They might be setting up for something on top now. Here we have 3 heroes playing fairly aggressively. Madman continuing to harass the Lodestone bottom, but I don't think anything will manifest. They end up catching the Monarch here with a Magnus stun, and they do pick up the Monarch. They're throwing some return damage down, but it's not enough. Glad bottom tower and uses the old TPW trick to refill his bottle. You mentioned that earlier.
Now top
lane. Top lane. Moon Queen able to pick up the Kinesis here. The cape keeps him alive for now. Moon Queen now out of position, but pops her R. It does clean up on the Kinesis. Jerisaya coming in to help secure the Moon Queen. He's out of mana. Magnus channeling ulti. He does get the ulti off. Pearl 1 hit. Moon Queen falls. Pearl falls. 2 for 1. Not too bad. Entire team rotation from Legion, and they needed it. Finally starting to get a little bit of momentum. They secure this tower, that'll really start to give them some life in this game. TB coming in. It's a little bit risky from the Lodestone. Magnus going to stun him instantly. Gladiator coming up to help. Lodestone with the stun on a Disham. Kind of low. He blows up Disham with the head smash. Gladiator getting really, really, really low. His ulti in. Oh, Monarch with the clutch ulti to save him.
He's got to go back in.
Anybody, but he pops a regen rune so he can turn right back around. Legion needs to retreat fast. He gets the showdown W onto Magnus. Magnus going to be in trouble here. Heal from Jerisaya to keep him alive. He Qs, does not dodge the Monarch, and then with Lodestone PK to fall up, he's able to get blown up. But Lodestone Portal Key has so much value right now. They're doing everything they can on Gladiator. Buyback from the well, back from Magnus. Will he TP in? We'll see.
It's a full 5 versus 5 now.
Buyback. It's a 5-on-5 fight. Pretty much all the ultis are on cooldown right now. Gladiator getting a little low, but he's just so freaking tanky with all those heals. Moon Queen getting bursted down. Nice stun from Magnus, double stun. Cocoon on the Gladiator trying to keep him alive. He's just so freaking tanky. He finally falls to the crit from Jerizaiah. Now Jerizaiah's aura slow, trying to keep the Pearl in range. We'll see if Madman can get a barrel roll onto him to keep him slow. Nice pitfall from Kinesis, able to catch onto the...
Wow.
This Kinesis is having great plays, really high value there. There was a buyback there from Legion, but really they needed this momentum. They were falling pretty far behind. Now they're starting to get a little bit of life again.
And look at that, from level 6 to level 9 after one fight. The fight was more or less 3 minutes, but still.
Yeah, and
3 levels right there.
Staying at level 9 has not been able to stay alive in these fights at all. The Magnus Suns just leave her as open prey.
Yeah. Plus the heal bombs from Demented Shaman on everyone. Everyone just standing stacked on each other. It's a massive damage. Plus here is Saya just healing up and doing AoE damage.
He's falling a little behind in levels, though. I wonder if he's going to get that Home of the Elements when it comes out.
But look at this. They're taking over the jungle now.
Yeah, they're starting to take over the jungle. Nice counter wards coming out.
Madman got his
sustainer from the side. We'll see. Oh! There's a Codex now on Lodestone, smoked bottom, trying to scope out the Madman. Madman has another haste. How does he have a haste every 5 seconds? I don't understand. But Lodestone could probably one combo here if he lands a stun.
Paying off this developers, I guess.
Yeah. Gotta blame the devs. Magnus gets caught here, though. He was trying to set up something, but they scoped him out. Pearl plays some damage on him. Stun coming out from Moon Queen. He's able to evade the Q from Monarch, but the Showdown catches him from Gladiator. Oh my god, a huge stun! That was amazingly played, just didn't have enough HP. Noble effort, but was not enough. 4-man.
Monarch is the winner.
This time showing some skill, though. Oh, the stun from Lodestone connects. He head smashes, does not follow up with the Codex, though. Madman trying to escape as best he can with that haste, and he's okay for now.
He's ballsy with Madman, though.
Madman's very ballsy. I mean, he knows the sun's on cooldown for a few more seconds, but still really bold there.
Madman TPing top. They're gonna try to get something top lane, I guess.
Lodestone building that Codex is just going for the one-shot wonder build. If he can blow up Madman, that would turn the game.
And as you said, your Saya is going for Shroud now. He's going inside the jungle and actually get free.
Really effective. A nice pitfall connect on Moon Queen, but no one else in support, just trying to keep her on her toes. Gladiator steals a couple camps bottom, but he runs into Jerizaiah, has to back off.
And they just leave Lodestone bottom. They don't even bother.
The bottom tower is deniable from the Hellborn. I wonder if Hellborn will go back to deny their tower at some point, or if they'll leave it on the board.
I think they save it so they can TP bottom and help out, or... Yeah.
The TPs might be worth it more than the gold swing when they have the lead.
Exactly. So they can just be TPing out and getting false kills.
Coming up towards mid, he might run into this Pearl or Monarch. Monarch pops the smoke, but nothing happens.
Kind of interesting. He hasn't gotten his TP yet. He's 1,200 away from it, and still.
Yeah, he's still waiting on that PK. Lodestone gets a free tower, no defense at all from the Legion side.
And he leaves it to the team. 285 gold for everyone.
And now Lodestone goes for the deny, now that he's safely secured the tower.
Yeah.
That's really rough for Legion. They get a tower for free and can deny.
That's not what you want to see when you're Legion this time.
No. And they might get another tower deny on mid if Legion doesn't rotate. It's only 119 HP. Magnus in range, though, maybe to try and make a play. They might get 5 there faster than Hellborn does. Tower 26 HP, secured by Pizdon. Really well done. And they go in on the Gladiator, who's going for a mock, but doesn't have it built yet. A good ulti by Monarch, but it's not enough. The 4-man surround is able to get it. Madman now runs into the support heroes. He stops the portal key from Lodestone with his barrel roll, and they're able to pick up another kill on Monarch. There is some life in this Legion team, yet they're starting to slowly turn things around. Moon Queen
pushing on hard.
They're starting to really pressure this mid lane, though Magnus is nowhere to be found, so I don't know if they should really pressure this. There's a big stack of Ancients from Legion. I wonder if Moon Queen's going to try and take that now, but the Legion does not scope it out. With the help from Monarch, I think she can secure this. It'll be a pretty big gold spike for her. She has her Firebrand, but not completed Geos or anything yet.
And she's getting 15 plus attack speed from that mini tower as well, so
exactly.
it's making a lot for her.
Minimize the damage taken.
So she gets 15 from the Firebrand and 15 from the 30 extra. That's
and then picks up Sustainer. Potentially going for either Cleaver or maybe Nullstone. We'll see what happens. With that Lodestone, it may even be a Null.
And now when they changed the Whispering Hell, she lost the mini tower, but doesn't really matter because she's gonna get a new one in almost a minute.
Yeah.
A Madman getting his full
Madman's
cleaver.
about to damage here. Nice. Before Gladiator could do it.
And he got his cleaver.
In the next fight, that'll be really good. Oh, and he finished the cleaver too. Perfect. He can start spiking the GPM up. He's at 370. It's pretty respectable. He's behind
For sure,
expected.
they got back into it. And they just up to a little bit late.
There's still a bit of a lead for Hellborn, but these last few fights have been in favor of Legion. EDG's got to make sure. Oh, there's a smoke coming out on Magnus again. They're looking for a play here with Kinesis leading the charge.
But they know. They just saw Jeremiah go in. Oh, look at that mid.
Oh, he ulties in on Magnus on the Gladiator with a nice stun. The TPs are coming, but will it be enough? Jeremiah with that Shroud damage. I told you, it just really burst people up. Lodestone blinking in, trying to get the Madman. Madman, can he escape? He has double damage in his bottle, but the Codex is enough to bring him down with some help from Monarch. That's too bad. They could not keep him alive.
And again, meanwhile top, look at this.
Mookie farming, but they get a nice on mid for a double kill there with the double Magnus stun into the Jeremiah damage. Look at this big theorem, I told you. Once he gets that Shroud, he really can smack people down. Moon Queen getting a huge push on top, and a pause coming out. Moon Queen's really starting to pick up her farm, though, but she was not part of that battle at all, so she lost 3 people there, and is probably going to lose the tower. Not sure if it was worth it. Although they did kill the Madman, which is who their prime target was in that fight. He was not able to get any value out of the DD, and it expires while he was dead.
But it's an interesting match this so far into the game. There's a lot of ganking all around the board.
Yeah, this has been very actiony. I definitely think they're getting a lot of value out of Magnus. He has his PK now too. He didn't for a while. He was still making some big plays, but since he had PK in that last fight, he really was the difference maker. The ulti on the Gladiator blew him up, and then he got the double stun for the double kill afterwards.
And now I started to think that it might be a mistake to go Codex on Vulka.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe he should have
secure the kill on Madman with it. I mean, he got Madman to 1 hit, and then the auto attacks finished him. But that's a lot of gold to invest for a pretty high cooldown single target item.
He could have had Barrier Idol for the whole team.
Yeah, exactly. Or even if you wanted to go aggressive, I mean, you could pick up some auras or something. You know, get a Soul's Bulwark, and then you're really gonna be smacking people down with Gladiator Moon Queen damage. But yeah, against the Barrier would be huge against the Magnus. I'm really surprised he didn't go for that. A little bit of a greedy pick, maybe because they were ahead.
Also with the Jeremiah's heal.
Yeah.
And Kinesis.
Jeremiah's
a lot of players
unusable on the target. They have a bunch of heals coming out to like undo some of that damage. Seems like a really aggressive pick. If they do take the mid tower for Legion team, they're actually ahead of gold for now for the first time in quite a while. They're trying to set up on this Moon Queen, but she knows that something's coming after that tower kill. She ports bottom.
He kind of gave it away when he was TPing away from the tower.
Yeah, they had vision of that, so he knew.
Yeah.
Moon Queen continues to pick up his farm. Still, I believe the highest GPM in the game. No, Big Theorem actually is tied with Lodestone for the highest GPM, with Moon Queen slightly behind. They're all basically tied, though.
Yeah.
They're all with 2 GPM of each other.
But overall, you can look at the supports. It's kind of big difference when you're 100 gold apart on support. On 2 supports, it's really almost 200 gold.
Pearl has
almost
no GPM at all of them, the passive, and Monarch's really low as well. They're starting Kongor on Legion team, because they got double damage again on Madman. Look at these runes for Madman. He had 3 hastes and 2 double damages, even though he didn't get to use the first damage. Really good rune control from Legion. That makes a big difference.
And now they're talking
here. He sets it out. They're going to secure this Kongor. Now Hellborn's going to go for their own. They're putting up some good ward coverage. Gladiator's still looking for that Mach. I think he is about to finish it soon. Will this be enough? How much does Mach cost these days? He just spent his gold.
I should be 400 away. I think I bought the big items, and now it's just a recipe.
So both teams pick up their Kongor here pretty uncontested, so that's to be expected. Keeps them still pretty even.
Moon Queen got the Geomonsters, probably gonna go into Shrunken now.
Geo's is a big pickup for Moon Queen. Gives her a lot of damage and survivability, as well as push potential here. Send the illusion down the lane, you can really bring a lot of pressure.
Because it does take away Entangle, if I'm not wrong.
It does.
Like if you get But the Moon Queen, the Madman with the cleaver, 1,000 saved up, probably something in the bank. Should have. And Jerisaya picked up the light brand for the infinity mana, more or less. And then we got Demented Shaman with the social reboots, which is really good for the whole team. This time it actually looks like the new boots, which was called Starscribe boots. Yeah.
I haven't seen those built in the game yet, so it'll be interesting to see if we see a completed one.
Yeah, but it's really nice. And Kinesis, of course, with the tablet of command. PK and the Shaman's dress.
Yeah,
Headdress.
looking really good with some of the utility pickups on Legion side. That's what goes back to the supports. They don't have any tablets, cyclones, nothing on the Legion support or on the Hellborn.
Exactly.
Support.
Look at the bottom.
Oh, but I'm gonna catch her the huge smoke. They see 2 people here, 5 on 2.
Done.
The TP near for the Hellborn team. They're pretty tanky though with the Pearl ulti, and Gladiator's really, really strong.
And
somehow
he's getting out.
Even Pearl's still alive. Unbelievable. They blew everything they had.
Alive.
Kills. Okay, they finally secure the one.
Ooh.
Kinesis
Maybe get Mag.
Lodestone all in and Codex for an insta-kill there on Magnus.
Ah.
The damage.
The Codex. Or we gotta see Codex level 5 on this.
Yeah, well, if we see Codex 5, that'll be something. Jerizaya lives with the Invis. Kinesis trying to escape with a smoke, but they pop it with the Lodestone PK. He has a tablet in 10 seconds, but will it be enough? He could put a pitfall down, but that'll get rid of his Striders, so I don't think he wants to. He should be okay here. It looks like maybe Lodestone one more PK. Last chance at him.
He really wants that one.
He really, really wants it. His Codex is up in 10 seconds.
Ah, he's right here. He sees him.
He sees him now. Madman's close by, though.
Waiting.
I think he'll have to give it up. Okay. All in all, could have been a lot worse. I'm really surprised that Gladiator didn't die. He's so freaking tanky.
I thought Pearl would actually survive that too.
He almost did. I mean, Magnus basically tower dove for it with the stun PK out.
But they have a Kinesis, which is using that pitfall very frequently and in the right times.
Honestly, I think he's better than the Gladiator.
Yeah.
It goes back to when he stole the
True.
a few weeks ago.
And we got Jerisaya with Frozen Light now.
Yeah, he's going for the full Dawnbringer, I guess.
Yeah.
It's really filling in like a carry role there. Madman picks up a, I believe is the first part of his Shrunken Head.
That gotta be.
So hopefully he can finish that soon, because that'll be a big turning point for him.
Or he will go for Frostwall Skull early.
That would be
to
nice.
get that tankiness.
I feel like he needs the Shrunken Head, though, with the Lodestone, Stun, and Codex. Like, he's just so squishy still.
But he got Jerisaya.
Yeah, true. They can coordinate the Jerizaya, Q, and W.
But they counter each other so well, they have the Pearl as well, so yeah, you might be right.
There's so much going on here. Jera can shield, Pearl can purge.
100%. Oh, and now you see Gladiator with the Shaman's headdress as well. They need to get that up.
Yeah, they need it for the...
Oh, look at Lodestone picking up the Kundra Sheepstick. 28 minutes.
Wow, Sheepstick, 28 minutes.
Now we're
That's
talking.
a game changer. Just when we thought
That
there's some
is huge.
elite, there's still some tricks up the sleeve of TGT.
I was hoping he was going for Codex level 5, but he is not kidding around,
We don't
this
have
guy.
any kind of Ancestor or Purge for that right now, so...
But he sold it. No, he put it out so they cannot see it. Smart. Laying by the tower.
He's hiding it.
That's not an idiot.
Now he's got PK ulti Sheepstick combo coming out with a Codex to finish anyone who gets low. Moon Queen finishes her Shrunken Head. This is a big power spike moment.
They are looking for a fight now. Look at this.
They're popping the smokes. They know it's coming.
They're gonna bait with the bow, I guess.
I wonder if they're going to show the Shrunken, or if he's going to try and hide it.
Yeah, nah, they show it.
So they will see that he has it if they're paying attention. But we have 2 people flanking on the Hellborn side with their smokes.
Oh, look here. He's trying to set up mid.
They're trying to set up now on mid lane, but Hellborn's actually playing to the bottom side pretty well.
Oh, look at this Jerisaya. He might be in trouble here.
So he doesn't pop the smokes, but if he shows himself here, he's going to pop 2 smokes instantly. He does show. They try and blow up the Pearl instantly, put a lot of damage, but Pearl's able to get her ulti off. A nice pitfall from Kinesis.
Setting up.
Madman instantly hacks before he can Shrunken. The Gladiator ulti coming in. A nice tablet, though, dodges the Gladiator ulti. He can get his Shrunken Head off. Magnus ulti cleans up one.
Had a
They're able to
Shrunken.
clean up the Gladiator as well, but pretty much everyone else on the Legion team falling, as well as the Madman. Really good tablet Shrunken Head combo to keep Madman alive, but it just was not enough. Moon Queen staying alive. Gladiator staying alive for most of that fight. Lodestone doing tons. They just had too much damage output there.
I start to see why they are banning Lodestone.
Yeah, this is such high impact.
You don't want to meet Vulka on Pharaoh, but you don't want to meet Vulka on
I
Lodestone.
think Pharaoh over Lodestone at this point in time.
Yeah.
My good.
My God.
There were some clutch plays by Legion, but just was not enough. Really good play Kinesis to box them out with the pitfall early in the fight. They just couldn't burst down the Pearl in time, and then a huge tablet to save Madman so he could get Trunken off, but it was too little too late. The surprise Sheepstick was just too much. The melee rack's really getting low, and it does fall here. They're able to pick that up without...
Sheepstick was something else. Level 16 now as well, so next ulti will be even worse for him. Same as Moon Queen, probably gonna be level 16 when she's... before she joins the next fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be really,
That's gonna be
strong.
pretty massive, yeah.
They need the 16 on Madman and Magnus to try and even it out if they can get it.
And look at that, on Moon Queen, they got 3,100 set up, and Lodestone 2,000.
Yeah.
So it's...
I mean, they won a big fight and took the whole middle base, so they've got tons of gold. We're expecting some more items coming out here in a second.
But
although they make that Moon Queen here. She's headed up towards jungle, doesn't know that they're in the jungle. Kinesis goes on her. Pearl trying to get in there to save her with her own portal key. Pearl has portal key now. Moon Queen able to get off of her Geos. Now they're turning on to with the dust onto the Jerizaiah, but it's not enough. Kinesis stuck in the back trying to fend for himself. A really nice tablet to escape.
Mag though.
Everyone getting low, no one caught. Magnus now turning onto the Moon Queen. The Moon Queen gets cocooned, cannot die. Getting really low on Moon Queen, but she gets her ulti off. Magnus getting low, Madman getting low. Madman secures the kill on Moon Queen, but now he will fall himself. Magnus follows himself. Very chaotic. Oh, Jerizaiah at some point.
Just finish everyone off.
No
mercy.
Just having too much impact. Now on a bloodbath streak. They got the Moon Queen, but that was it. They lost everything. It cost them everything.
So tanky with both the Monarch and the Pearl. Didn't
That's
bite her all the time.
That started. They just have so much defensive support. If you get a full Crippling Pollen, you get the Cleansing Wind, you have Pearl ulti in the fight, Pearl's throwing out heals left and right, trying to purge off the Jerizaiah stuff so he can't get out his full kit. It's just
Pearl
so
has
hard
the PK, so she's always ready to...
If she didn't have PK there, they might have been able to get that Moon Queen earlier.
I think they're getting so much team items now in...
Yeah.
Or setting up around the carries.
Right now to counter the Magnus ulti. So Magnus not even level 16, and now with the barrier idle, they're really going to mitigate a lot of that damage.
Yeah.
Also, Monarch now finished the Sand Scepter. Really good for countering Madman, good for purging off Jerizaiah stuff. Really strong.
Looks like Moon Queen is going for that wing bow now too. She just bought up the snake bracelet.
The supports were missing their items for a while on Hellborn, but after that big win middle and the base take, now they have everything.
Yeah, just Sand Scepter.
They got barrier idol, they got it all. Moon Queen headed towards Wingbow, my goodness. That's gonna be really hard to deal with.
And they have Lodestone. He has so much money he buy post haste this early.
Yeah, he has post haste on top of everything else. My goodness gracious.
It's gonna be fight here.
They're smoking in to try and stop this Condor. Could be a Hail Mary play. They're YOLOing in. They go on the Gladiator. A nice cleansing wind, though, to get him out of there. They stun the Moon Queen before she gets her shrunken head off, and now she's able to activate it inside of the Pearl ulti. Magnus tries ulti, but it's not enough. Everything from the Legion team starting to fall. They do everything they can. Kongor kills the Pearl, but that's all they can get. They don't even get a single kill. Kongor's doing more work than they are. And that's the game and the match. CC's coming out.
They did a very good last attempt to actually bring back something.
They had to try. They had such a nice momentum going for a while, but then the Sheepstick pickup from Lodestone turned everything back in favor.
Yeah, that fight far down mid, actually caught him off guard with that Sheepstick and his ulti just pounding. Gotta say MVP Vulka this game.
Absolutely.
And that was
buying the Codex. He got some value out of it though, but then once he saw things were starting to even out, he decided to get a little bit more serious with the Sheepstick pickup.
I gotta say, congratulations to Top Green Tak for winning the tournament.
Well, they're going on to the Grand Finals, yes?
They're going on to the Grand Finals, of course. Which is today?
Yes, it should be right after this. Another set of best of 3. So TGC got 2 very clean wins, I would say. Feeling pretty good about it. Now they're headed back for redemption here in the Grand Finals.
Wow. Well, someone didn't read up on their homework, so that's on me.
Right, we're thrust into this role, and we're doing the best we can.
Sure thing.
Certainly, the players are giving us a hand here by having some pretty actiony games. It makes it easy on us.
So I guess we're going into a break.
Yeah, we'll have a small break here going into the grand finals. So grab a drink, use the bathroom, do what you got to do, and then be back in time for the final match. Final matches, excuse me.
Stay tuned.
we're back with the grand finals. We have Drink Milk trying to stay undefeated and win it all against TGT coming off of a fresh, hot set of wins. And TGT now has What You Got filling in as well, back in the original lineup. Down there as TGT.
It's gonna be interesting. Maybe you can get your jungler now. Maybe we get to see a Tempest.
I'd love to see that. I would
see
love
if
to
it's
see
gonna
it.
change.
I don't know if we will, but it would be interesting to see.
Magebane first ban.
Magebane first ban. I did not anticipate that. Drunken Master, I'd expect. Devo, again, we've been talking about that one all day. Puppet Master, another pretty common ban or pick.
You can see the bans are a little bit faster this time. Feels like these guys are playing against each other a little bit more. Just a feeling. I have no clue.
Yeah, word on the street is What You Got was not in the match last time these two teams faced each other, so we'll see if that's the difference maker for TGT this time.
Yeah.
King ban coming out, that's a good one after the last set of matches.
Well, they saw what happened.
Yep. Players countered already.
Two, exactly. They know who they're gonna block out.
Yeah, certainly these two teams are very familiar with the players on each side.
A little bit of shout out and stuff in between.
Yeah, you like to see it.
It's good.
All right. A little bit more time being taken on these final bans, though. I wonder if they're discussing what they're planning on picking. Yeah, we got a few shout outs. Marty, Leo, and Chris. Shout out to you guys.
Those who weren't invited to play.
Yeah. They're with us in spirit.
Exactly. So let us see what they got. 40 seconds left on the first timer for the Hellborn.
Yeah, they're taking their time.
Taking a little bit of extra.
I mean, I also hate playing Jonas, but I did not expect that ban.
Well, it's Sync Gamer Mix. This is we could see something different here. Yeah, starting off with Engineer. We know that's a strong ulti.
That's a disruptive pick.
We might see a good Mines here. Maybe Flux combo. Aye.
Yeah, Flux on the board as well.
Exactly. So hopefully we'll see him. We'll see after this first pick.
I wonder if TG gonna their strategy now that they know their opponent's a different opponent, or if they're gonna play a similar game.
Exactly. There comes Flux and Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, another really good pick, and Volka's pretty good at those kind of heroes.
Yeah, this is interesting. As you said, they might change it up when they see who they're playing. So
there's a Pearl. We've been seeing that all day. What a strong support hero.
Have Pearl not been in every game?
I think basically every game, yeah.
But they don't ban her. She's so strong. It's kind of strange that because they only ban carries in the beginning.
Yeah, she has such impact. I wonder what goes through the thoughts of the captains when they decide to leave her on the board. I mean, maybe they're thinking they'll pick her up if she stays on there too long, but we've seen Pearl be a factor in every single match so far.
But they keep Lodestone on the board too.
Ooh, I love Balfagor. I'm excited to see this.
With the NG.
Yeah.
That means you don't want to drag in Balfagor with the Flux ulti.
Yeah, that could be very painful.
It could be.
Minions, he releases his R, especially if he ends up getting a staff. That can be game-changing.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see. Maybe they play Engineer mid this time.
Banning Hammerstorm. A curse. Oh, another good ban is a curse. Fun hero. Sapphire still getting banned, although she was on the board for the first set of picks.
I wonder who's playing Sapphire in their team. Yeah. Maybe Puppets will actually play Sapphire. I don't know. Interesting picks, though. A little bit different. I like it when Balfagor comes in on the playing field.
I love Balfagor. Fun to play, fun to watch. Strong presence on the map.
If he gets early presence and some farm in the beginning, a little bit of advantage, that could be... Hell could go loose, as he says.
Yeah. Wonder where the
hello Newerth is even.
Yeah, hello Newerth, yeah. But both these teams are keeping their carry picks close to the vest. We see a Madman ban coming out who's in both of the last two games.
The Madman seems very strong now.
Yeah,
These days.
I mean, he's so hard to lock down, you know what I mean? And he puts out a lot of damage early, he can farm really fast, and then late game, he can just attack faster than anyone, I swear.
But I guess Fa is a very good Madman's player, so I guess they don't want him to be able to pick up Madman.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind who your opponents might pick. more than anything.
Exactly. Because it's in the Hellbor's team, I guess they are going with NMNM as a carry, and they're going over with Puppet Soul. He's probably going mid.
Yeah. Final Band Moon Queen,
Sync
another
Gamer,
strong player we've seen.
Sync Gamer and Mex is very annoying. Like, very annoying to have a play against. Because they're everywhere and nowhere. And setting up kills here and there. We got a Moon Queen ban now.
Yeah. It'd be interesting. Most of the carries we've been seeing coming out are now banned. We've seen Moon Queen, Puppet, and Madman in pretty much all the last 3 games, I think, actually. So
And Ophelia.
And so they're respecting what you got over there for sure. Which maybe there's hope
Yeah.
for yet, after all. Oh, the shadowing of Salforus. That's always a fun hero to see.
But if you look at it, Tempest is still up, but they have a good counter with Pearl. But it could actually be a Tempest game. Look at the Flux, the Pharaoh.
Yeah, Flux into Tempest would be huge.
Yeah,
And
probably.
Riftwalker, yeah.
It gotta be. No?
Lord Salforus.
Why am I getting so disappointed?
Interesting. I mean, it's still Flux Pharaoh Rift, but
yeah.
I would love to see one
Lord
more big
Salforus is really strong. Like, he can farm the jungle from like level 5. He can clear
He's so strong. And he just heals
hard
so much.
camp. Yeah. Maybe they actually keep away from the jungle and just stack it up for Lord Salforus so he can
And the trustworthy Dishon pick is the last shadow one on GGT right now. Which you need something to counter the Pearl. Like, you need some kind of defensive support, I feel like.
kind of interesting. You see, they haven't gone a hard carry yet. Last game, they actually started off with picking the hard carry.
Yeah, the early
First
picks of
pick.
between Man or whatever.
So this is gonna be interesting. Because they have some sort of thoughts what they are going into, what they're gonna do, how they're gonna play it. They have a picture in their head. So I wonder what they're gonna execute it with.
They're running low on time here for picks. They only have about 10 seconds left. So hopefully the discussions are
Oh,
That's
That's
nice
my hero. I like that.
really strong pickup. And a Soul Stealer. Strong pick.
That's a lot of magic.
It is a lot of magic. I mean, Soul
This
Stealer
is-
eventually do some physical. Valve minions do some physical, but yeah.
The
Definitely
Mage Bane makes sense. The Mage Bane ban makes sense.
Yeah.
But they have 2 carries in Hellborn.
They have Flux
And
South.
they got 2
game.
semi-carries.
Yeah. This should be
It's gonna be interesting. Yeah. This
Yeah.
sure will be interesting to see what happens this game.
I think I'm favoring the Legion lineup a little bit right now, but they can make some big play potential come out of the Hellborn.
But that is early game. If you go late game, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, if this goes really, really late, it could be anyone's game.
Think about it like a Soul Stealer. They have the Balfagor, they have the Soul Stealer, they have a Flux, which they don't need PKs, I'm just speaking out of my ass now. But drag him in, ult the out, everyone dead.
Yeah.
How easy doesn't that sound?
I mean, that's the dream right there.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I am favoring the Hellborn. Oh, the Legion, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I have to root for the Balfagor, so that's who I'm hoping MVP of the game.
I really want to see this team fights. Like, I want to see 5 versus 5.
Yeah, like
Imagine,
Balf tries to go with his ulti, then Rift comes in on top of it all. It'll be pretty crazy.
This would be a shit fest, if you ask me.
It's going to be chaotic, that's for sure.
Because the Sir Bensington is so good that he can farm anywhere on the map, and he can just, since his ulti is global, He can join in whenever he wants.
Yeah.
But I guess Pharaoh probably should sit him when he's about to go in
Yeah.
and just interrupt his stuff.
Interrupt. Yeah.
Gonna be interesting.
Should
These
be
two things.
interesting. I'm even curious how they're gonna lane this.
Time will
They
tell.
have some options.
Very much ready people want to play.
Yeah, they've been waiting all day for this match.
Let's get it on.
Well, one of them.
Yeah. Well, TGT's looking to get their revenge, and Big Milk's been waiting for the.
Oh,
someone to
look at
try
this.
and
Pearl
give him-
peeking, TPing bottom.
Yeah,
Gonna
TP
catch him
really worked.
3 people.
We saw that out of the last match a few times, but TGT tends to not do that from what we've seen.
This is interesting in the middle lane. We have a Lord Salforis versus Soul Stealer.
Yeah. That was
Which...
tricky. I mean, South has a chance to win that lane, but I think if Soul Stealer can survive the first few levels, then he starts to become in a really good spot until 6.
Yeah. And we got top lane with Sir Benstenton with Engineer. More or less free farm if Pharaoh go there alone.
Yeah, and they have kill potential too, because Pharaoh has no real escape other than his mummy wall. If he gets stunned the wrong way by a keg, he could be in big trouble.
They're changing stuff up. They're actually putting Flux mid with Riftwalker. Going Lord Salforis and Demented bottom.
Can the Bennington Q go through mummy wall? Do you know? Or does it block it?
Sorry?
If Bennington uses his Q, can his stun go through the mummy wall, or does he get
Yeah.
blocked? Oh, he can. Okay.
I say yes, because I think it is like that. It should be.
Yeah. I would guess so.
Yeah,
but-
like if he's inside, he can stun out. That's what I mean.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, but I played versus Vulka earlier. He's very good to go at that side you want to go out of. So it just blocks you every time. So it ends up with you not going out the mummy wall. You're going to stay there.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if it works.
Yeah, this is a very interesting rotation. So they actually do send the engineer top, but they have double range now on the mid with the Flux Rift that you called out. Salfor is going bottom to farm with the Disham up against the.
They're going to
Valkyrie.
deny Soul Stealer hard. But
Yeah,
good
they
recover
have a
hero.
Really big impact. I actually wonder if engineer will rotate. We'll just have to see. Or maybe they'll just secure the farm in Bennington.
Look at that. They're denying everything.
Yeah, double deny on mid. Although Pharaoh taking a lot of damage, he's already half HP, so he's going to struggle up in that top lane. Soul Stealer, though, getting pretty well harassed by the Riftwalker. He does have a potion, but he's already under half HP here.
Oh, yo, bottom. First blood.
Bottom lane, first blood. Oh my gosh, that happened so fast. I was watching mid. They were trying to go on their Soul Stealer here with the Rift slow.
They were body blocking him insanely good with all those
Top
creeps.
Tank, even at level 1, he, with the corpse, he gets pretty good health back, but their damage output is really high. Disham's super strong early as a Self-Forest. Middle lane, Soul Stealer completely out of mana, so he's in a rough spot now, 2v1 here.
This is gonna be bad. Look at the lane here, bottom. They actually pulled the creeps, so they got pulled up, so they almost missing a full creep wave here. That's chaotic.
Getting really low, has to use his potion just to escape from the Riftwalker. Bottom lane, yeah, is looking really good on TGT side right now. But top lane, Pharaoh getting body blocked a little bit here, trapped. He uses his apple to try and stay alive. One hit to go from Engineer. Oh, he ran into the tower, misstep. I think he was dead either way.
Oh, that's a misclick right there.
That was definitely a misclick, but I think...
What is happening mid here?
Mid, Soul Stealer trying to go secure top rune, potentially. Flux just boxing him out of the wave. Rift camping bottom. The rune is top. Engineer's guarding the double damage right now. I wonder if he's leaving for Soul Stealer to take himself. He's leaving it for Soul Stealer to go take.
He kind of need that to get some lost hits.
Yeah, he can try and get
He
some
need
last
that soul slot.
hit the Riftwalker back and box her out of it.
Cause he got 3 creep kills so far, 2 minutes in, and that's not. That's kind of critical. Look at this. He cannot be mid.
He has double damage on, so he can whack on her. Flux gonna
That's
try and pull
a
back.
kill.
Can he reach him? He cannot. Oh, Flux takes the power
He
damage.
walks out.
Soul Stealer using
He
his
walks
blast
out.
to try damage on the Flux, but he does fall. Maybe a little too aggressive by Soul Stealer there.
Too greedy.
Yeah, Flux still had an apple, so I don't think you could take him out even if you land everything.
I think he wanted him to go a little bit closer to the tower. He got a few tower hits and might have, could have turned. But now instead I tried to stack. He tried to stack the small camp, but except unfortunately failed. Wasted
Yeah,
90
Swift are
mana.
really struggling. Bottom lane also largely, I would say, going in favor of Hellborn right now. 330 GPM there on the South Forest as he continues to pull that medium camp to pick up the extra farm as well. Balfour doing what he can, but only at 240 GPM right now. Top lane, though, of course, as you'd expect, going heavily in favor of Legion, but Pharaoh's managing to get his levels, so credit there to Volca for sure.
He just wants level 6 so he can join in whenever, wherever.
Exactly. But he's sitting there at level 4. That's pretty comfy considering the lane. He even died once. Picking up some last hits if he can with his rocket.
But they're pretty they're winning bottom and mid on the Hellborn side, so they're probably very happy with that. Maybe they don't see their Sir as such a...
Really painful.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone's camping the runes right here. We're going to have Riftwalker running into Pearl on the bottom. Flux coming to help. Pearl might be in trouble here. Flux is able to close the gap, but he picks up a haste. Oh, that's lucky. He's good to go. Meanwhile, the Merrics.
HoN gods are
yeah,
expecting
HoN right there. Who are the devs on this game? Come on. Alright. So now Pearl back in bottom, just putting some damage on. Soulstealer doing whatever he can to get stacks out of the jungle on the easy camp. Manages to hit level 3, but he's sitting at 124 GPM after that camp. That is really low. He's really struggling. Rift's coming down to pressure him even more. Pearl rotating over.
He knows what he's doing.
Actually, Riftwalker could be in trouble here. Pearl coming in to help. Rift getting really aggressive on the Soulstealer, but Soulstealer able to stay alive with the apple, trying to snipe him. One more hit and it'll be good. And he does take him down with the last blast.
That is so greedy.
That was very aggressive by Rift, and did not realize that Pearl was missing.
But on the other hand, if he was there 2 seconds earlier, a little bit earlier there on Riftwalker, and he would have gotten a kill on Soulstealer, and that would have put him out of the game.
Timing's everything.
Yeah. The Soulstealer is doing jungle now instead, leaving mid open.
So Flux will have a free lane, which is really good for Flux. Soulstealer doing what he can. Luckily, he's Soulstealer, so he has that ability to nuke down the creep waves.
And top lane.
Really struggle for a lot of this match.
Bot lane, I mean, sorry.
Yeah, bot lane South getting a little bit low here. Valkyrie putting some damage onto the D-Sham even too, but with that
top lane.
Stay alive. Oh, top lane, we missed a kill here. Pharaoh got picked off. I assume NG stun in the Benzi's combo.
Stun from Sir Bensington and a NG stun after. And a mine.
Okay.
There's nothing left after. Turret, sorry, not mine.
That's pretty good for the Legion. They needed some kills to get something going here, and they picked up quite a few.
But Soulstealer is recovering too.
Yeah, D-Sham maybe a little bit of trouble here. Soulstealer even coming in to help. I think D-Sham might be in trouble. Pearl pushes him away, which is an interesting choice. He might live as a way. Trying to. Oh, but Benz has an ulti, so there's no escape for this D-Sham, I don't think. Benz misses his stun. Well, he picks up a kill there, so it's still okay. And in fact, I think he'd rather self kill. Yeah. But if he had run through the D-Sham, he would have got a double kill.
Jupiter.
Did you see the Balfagor creeps? He actually ran around and blocked him and made damage to him.
Riftwalker getting really low, but they're not able to secure the kill, sadly, for Engineer. He was trying to get that Rift, but he ends up dying himself. Yeah, Balf trying to body block with his minions a good bit. Getting a little bit of slows in there is pretty nice.
And now we have top, which is level 6 on Pharaoh. They get a free farm.
Oh, but a nice stun from Bensington onto Flux and Soulstealer with double damage, but they're not able to do enough damage. That Flux is just too tanky. He's got a Vestiments and an apple in his inventory.
The rotation is starting to be a little bit odd.
Yeah.
Bensington loses his momentum top with the farm.
I mean, he got that kill bottom, but he's out of the lane for so long. Pharaoh's able to secure his 6, no problem. Get some creep kills. So they're going to try and set up on him here now, but let's see if they can make something happen, or if Pharaoh's able to escape, no problem. No, they just go for the farm. Pharaoh's now 6. I wonder if we'll see some rotations out of him soon. Bottom lane, Balf hits at 6 before anyone else, and has an Energizer, which is a big power spike for him. He does go in on the South, but the South Q just blows up every minion around him.
Soulstealer actually lost mid, but he got 2-1-0.
Yeah, those kills really got it back into this game. I think Rift
he was 100 GPM, 250 now, so
he's
more or less
level 6, not that far, only 1 level behind the Flux now. That's not too bad.
Yeah, gotta be easy for him to clear out stacks in jungle now too. So if someone goes in and stacks up a little bit for him, 3 stacks, hell a lot of money.
Oh yeah, he can get back into this game real easily. And he can even hold his own mid now. He can nuke down waves pretty easily. Flux going for this top rune, but he might get caught here. Engineer and Benzington coming down. They have Pharaoh and Riftwalker coming to help, though. Engineer ulti down onto the Flux. Flux getting really low, and he does fall. Pharaoh decides not even to ulti. You can't ulti an NG and expect to survive anyway. They just had too much. And just like that, almost 300 GPM now on the Soul Stealer after he picks up 2 kills and an assist.
Look at this ward.
Ulti out of the Soul Stealer kind of snipes him, traps him in the wall. All the Rift damage coming down. Bennington jumps in to help. Soul Stealer almost lives 1 hit, but the Pharaoh Rocket secures the kill. Ben's at half HP, but can... Yes? Pick up the kill on Rift? No, Riftwalker able to survive just barely with all those apples. They do end up getting a kill on the Pharaoh in the end. Now it's Hellborn's team turn. They ulti onto the NG. He probably will go down to that ulti, so he stays to fight. Balf is in the fray. He's pretty tanky. Flux ulti pulling everyone in. Despite that, Balf does go down. Hellborn team now is just picking up everybody. Pearl 1 hit. Will she fall? She falls to the South Forest Aura. Benz is going back in for a turn kill on Rift, but this is really risky.
Oh no, that's greedy.
He's so greedy. He misses on the Rift. The Rift slow into tower. Oh, but he's 1 hit. Rift gives up on him. He has 1. Oh, he's able to TP here. Oh my gosh. Benz is lucky it worked out that way. Oh, wow. Pharaoh tries to TP and rocket him, but can't get it. Meanwhile, they're going to the tower on mid. The Soul Stealer cannot get the deny. Definitely, I think TGT got the better of them in that fight. If luckily, Benzington got out. If he died there, that would have been a really, really bad solo kill by Rift.
That could have been so bad.
Really catastrophic.
Ended up decent.
He's about to run into Pharaoh, though. I wonder if he's going to try and initiate here. He has his team right behind him. Some TP's coming in here, though, on Riftwalker. Riftwalker's not 6. They do decide to initiate on Pharaoh. A nice keg connects. Now with the blast coming in from Soul Stealer, I believe that Pharaoh will fall. Although Ben's getting pretty low. Flux with the full blast does kill him. NG, which a huge ulti, hits 3 people here. South in the battle now. Going after Soul Stealer. They do take him down. The Engineer ulti was good, but it is not enough. Now Engineer needs to run fast. He's pulled by the Flux. He will not survive. Another good turn here by the Hellborn team. Drink Milk tried to make a nice initiation there, and they did, and even had a good Engineer ulti to block off the TPs, but the damage and the Flux potential is just too disruptive right now. Now they're heading down towards Balf. They may actually catch him here. He's going to run into this Riftwalker. He probably
Balf is catching them.
Well, Balf's catching them, in fact. Gets 1 kill real quick because South went the long way. Dsham's doing everything in his kit and his power supply to stay alive, but it will not be enough. I don't believe. These minion slows is just too much here. Oh, he gets a nice heal off with the South able to save him. Dsham lives. What a play. I cannot believe that. But is it going to be enough? With the stutter step stun, get the Salforus. He's wants the Dsham, but I think he'll let him live. Nice play there by Benzington to pick up a kill.
Right now we're picking up Alchemist Bones on Flux. We got not that much around the board.
Yeah, we really haven't seen any big item purchases. The farm is still pretty heavily favored for TGT on the Hellborn side, but now Balth's starting to pressure these towers with his Energizer. If they get some nice pushes going, these towers can melt.
Yeah, this is going to be...
Riftwalker needs her so badly. Hellborn team, though, smoking down. Big Flux ulti towards the tower range. Everyone TPing in. They absolutely blow up Benzington. Not even any chance there. Now they're trying to catch the Balthagor here as he runs through the river, but he's using his minions really well to block off the Riftwalker, but Salforus is super fast. So Salforus now putting some damage on this Balthagor. He's getting pretty low. He does not have the Vestiments. He does die. He blows up here. Let's see. Do they have Pharaoh ulti? No, he did use it in that fight. So I think Legion team will be able to retreat here and TP out.
They're saving it up. But did you see that? Very interesting. Engineer walked through, like, towards the whole Hellborn team, but everyone skipped him because that's not the guy they want. They actually want the Balthagor to just pass by and get the real target. Very, very nice.
Number 6, as is Pearl. So now we'll have Pearl ulti and Riftwalker ulti for one team and the other. Could be a game changer.
Yep.
They might get a free bottom tower here. There's a lot of pressure and not much defense coming out from Legion side. So I think
they feel he's too strong at the moment. They cannot do anything. They actually left Sir Bensington. He didn't get the farm he needed. So they actually let him roam around, which is a little bit questionable. They're putting everything on Soul Stealer, I guess.
Yeah, Bensington's farm starting to fall as he's had some good ultis, but he has not been in a lane farming for a while. If you don't hit creeps, you're not going to get gold. That's just how it goes.
Yeah. So he joined in after the first fight, and then it just downhill from there.
Yeah. And the irony is they have the Balfagor, but it feels like the tower pressure is heavily in favor of TGT right now. They're pressuring the second tier 2 bottom. It's already almost half HP. Balfagor can't even approach the tower right now. They use their fortification. Oh my goodness. They're trying to get top
that double damage too.
That gives a little bit of gold in favor of the Legion side. Drink Milk getting a little bit of space now on the top lane to have a little bit more impact.
What did Soulstealer buy? Because he haven't bought anything in all...
It's something on the courier, but I didn't catch what it was. It might just be finishing his boots, to be honest. He's so far behind. He's now 300 GPM, so maybe... Yeah, he built mana boots, actually. I feel like you don't see that often on Soulstealer, but at this point he needs to be able to farm. They take the second tower bottom without much contention. Each team basically taking the other team's jungle right now. We have Bennington Engineer in the back, maybe trying to make a play here on this Pharaoh, who's going to walk right into them. They see him coming, and he walks right into the Engineer ult. The Engineer with a really nice keg. The TPs are coming in, but will it be enough? And they pause at a very interesting... Riftwalker channeling her ulti here. It's going to hit likely both Engineer and Bennington. Bennington might just escape. We'll see.
I wonder if Bennington actually gonna stun Riftwalker instead. If he sees Riftwalker now.
I wonder. That pause is very strategic.
Yeah.
TP's coming in though from both Flux, who has ulti, and Disham. But Salforus is low mana, can't get there. The Pearl and the Balf can't get there. Oh, we have.
He actually timed out.
Yeah, we have a timeout on NMM. So hopefully, when he's able to reconnect and takes a quick view of everything that's going on here, because while they're probably about to kill this Pharaoh potentially, they're in a very precarious spot here. They know they can't see the TPs, I don't think, but they know the team can react with a TP fighting by that tower like that.
But they do see it. Look behind the tower. They have a ward right behind the tower, so they see.
Oh yes,
that something is happening.
That. Good catch. I didn't even see them place that down. Sinker Gamer with an amazing ward there, so they do in fact see this.
So
and
it might be
coming in, so it'll be interesting if they try and make a play here underneath that Engineer ulti that's still alive for 2 more seconds.
Yeah, because they have Soulstealer up there too, but if they are committing to this, they're probably gonna die, all of them, even though Pharaoh might die.
And Soulstealer does not have his ulti yet. He's only level 8 and chose to skip his ulti. So he can't even see a big Soulstealer ulti. So I think they're gonna have to bail out of this.
He could use stun towards top rune and survive. And he dies.
I think play is have Bennington escape over the river, towards the river.
Yeah.
And just leave Engineer and have Soulstealer bail out. I think that's the play right now.
Yeah.
Maybe Soulstealer kills him tries to kill Pharaoh with his demon hands and then runs using Engineer ulti as a shield.
Yeah, I think he should just TP because they have the Pharaoh. If Pharaoh uses his ulti right now, I don't know what's gonna happen. He might because he don't.
If you get caught with that, you're done.
Yeah.
Your whole team will be there. It's gonna be pretty soon a 5v3. Mercy.
Exactly. But I think Vulca know exactly what's gonna happen. I think Vulca is gonna ulti Bensington. Both of them gonna get ulted by Rift, and yeah, it's GG for those two. And Soulstealer probably TPing out.
Really big trouble here.
Yeah.
Because Pharaoh still is he in silence range? I believe he is.
Yeah.
He gets hit again by the energy field from the outer range of that. I think will hit him.
No,
yeah. This is
gonna be interesting. This is a cliffhanger or something.
Yeah, this is what a time to pause. They're trying to strategize what the heck to do here. Because there's no way that Pearl or Balfagor can really get there for any kind of support.
But it's kind of interesting. If you could look at Men's starting up.
And Benz does not get his stun off. Pharaoh ends up surviving. They get the Flux ulti pullback. Pharaoh's really low. Benz actually did not die there yet. Now he does fall. They get the Soulstealer. Engineer just hiding to try and get out of this alive, and he can. So they ended up getting a 2-for-1 trade. I do think that had Bennington been more prepared, he could have stunned the Rift before her ulti went off. But
yeah, but he might not have seen
it right after the pause.
But it's a little bit weird. Bensington has not taken Heart Piercer, his third skill.
Really? He didn't
which gave him,
which gives you
the kind of important.
The range, which is a little strange. I feel like that gives you a lot of damage with the rest of your kit being magic.
Yeah. So that's kind of strange, and it gets extra range, so you can actually get some extra kills. He missed some kills earlier in the game, because he didn't expect that one.
They're
But that's
setting
my
up
opinion. That might be wrong, but I think it's right.
Pharaoh throwing out a rocket.
Ooh.
He sees the Balfagor. Riftwalker, though, taking a lot of damage from those minions with the Balf ulti. Riftwalker just dies instantly. I think they will get the return kill on Balfagor, but poor Riftwalker didn't stand a chance. Absolutely vaporized.
They got something with him. But it's a level 7 support.
Yeah.
Not much of value for him.
Yeah, but if you're going to go down, you might as well go down slinging.
Exactly. But now Sir Bensington is back to farming top instead.
Yeah, he's been gone for a while. His GPM is only 340. Meanwhile, look at Flux, 540 GPM. We have HoN on South Forest with 510 GPM. Meanwhile, Bensington's the highest on the Legion with only 345. So all of their roaming and a couple lost battles have really set them behind. A Flux top using a smoke. Benz jumps out to continue farming mid.
Yeah, farming.
So I don't get any value out of that smoke, sadly. But good rotation by Bensington to keep farming as much as he can.
But also, the other team knows his ulti is gone now, so they can probably set something up without being worried that he's gonna join in.
Smoke now and Energizer coming in towards mid. They're trying to step on the Pharaoh. They land the first stun, they put the energy on him, and they keg him back towards the energy wall. But I don't think he's in the energy wall, but it's not enough for him to escape
He's
anyway.
dead though,
So-
but look here.
But now
Look
South
who's
Forest
joining the party.
great for Engineer who has no ulti. A big Flux ulti, but Pearl ulti's back to try and counter. It's absolutely crazy. It's hard to even know what's going on here. Balfagor ultis as well. He's getting really, really low. He falls. Flux getting low. Rift runs back and gets a 4-man stun. Engineer also one hit left, but Legion's getting a really good fight here. Buyback though from HoN on South Forest. He's coming in for Benz. He ultis Benz. Benz tries to TP out, but that ulti may still kill him in well because it stops the well healing. And I think he is going to fall. 30 HP, 20 HP, 10 HP. He's gone.
Wow, that buyback paid off.
Yeah, good value out of that buyback, but that was actually a really nice fight by the Legion team there. They were able to get good value up until that buyback. If they were able to pull off and save Bensington before South got his ulti off, that would have been huge. But
was it worth it though? Buying back for Bensington, he's not that much. Maybe stopping his farm a little bit, but still.
I agree. I think he's going to need to really get some value here out of that buyback. If he can push a tower or something on South and really make up for that buyback, then I think that's fine. He had a very big gold lead, but a single kill alone doesn't really justify a buyback, I think, at this stage.
If this goes to late game, it's gonna be a game changer if he just had one.
Maybe they're just trying to keep the early to mid game pressure up, like try and pressure this top tower here. Just try and keep the team on the defensive and not drag this out too long.
Might be that.
TPs are coming in on top side though, so they have to be careful here not to overextend.
They don't want to give away any more towers. Look at Bensington here.
He has a tablet now completed on Engineer. Flux picking up what I believe is the first part of his soon-to-be shrunken head. Engineer's trying to make a play here. I believe sees a Riftwalker on the downhill. The Riftwalker actually pops his smoke. Engineer tries to throw an ulti down. He fakes it. He does throw it down on the Riftwalker. We have Flux and Pharaoh, though, coming in from behind. Rift's really in trouble. Flux pulls them out of the Engineer ulti, trying to fight, but a nice tablet from Soulstealer silences Flux for a moment. Pharaoh now is in trouble here, over by the Kongor, but Legion team on the retreat. Pharaoh ulted onto the Pearl. Flux picked up a kill there in the background on Engineer. Legion team now starting to fall, but a nice ulti from Bensington picks up a couple kills here on South Forest and on Pharaoh. I think Legion team is winning this here, but it's a little hard to say. Kind of even 3 for 3 right now. Soulstealer really low, but able to live. Flux picking up quite a few kills there.
It's very big that Flux arrives.
I think maybe in favor of Legion because both Bensington and Soulstealer are able to live here. Meanwhile, they
very
lost.
much needed. But Bensington needs to go somewhere else, mid or something, to farm, to leave this farm for
value off of this.
Look at the Soulstealer. He actually got Tablet of Command now too.
Yeah, and he used it really well there. He actually pushed the Pharaoh into the Engineer wall to silence him for the first couple seconds of the fight, which was pretty disruptive.
This is other gameplay that you see right here.
Yeah, they're really playing around the Engineer ulti well. Both Engineer and Soulstealer trying to tablet people back into the ulti after they
mid.
And mid, they're going for a catch here on Disham, and they do get him, and they pin him back with the turret. But he's pretty tanky because he's a Disham, but I think he may still fall. No! He actually lives. Pharaoh, Pearl trying to snipe him last second, but it does not land.
You can see what respect they keep for the tower. They know that the whole team is gonna TP if someone is in danger, and that is...
It's smart of them not to overextend, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're trying to pressure this tower now, which is so valuable for Legion's side, all these TPs. Legion fortifies it. Hellborn's forced to have to retreat here and recoup. See what they do.
And now I have Lightbrand on Lord Salforis. Gonna make him farm a lot faster.
It keeps his mana pool up. He is smoked, but I don't think they get anything out of it. Meanwhile, bottom tower falls. Dchom trying to defend it, could not get the deny. So that's a nice little gold spike for the Legion. They're starting to claw back into this game here. They were behind for a while and still are, but they're not that far behind in Exp, and they're starting to catch up in gold as they get these fancy towers. Whispering Helm coming out on Soul Stealer.
Interesting. Kind of interesting build that is going at the moment.
Yeah, Mana Boot into Tablet into Whispering Helm. Starting to get a farming item now. Balf has a Glowstone, which I hope is the first start of his staff, because staff on Balfagor is game changing.
It gotta be. But his farm stat is stopped too. Like, he's not even getting levels at the moment, because he's been leveled...
Not really having too much impact. He picked up an Invis rune. I don't know if he's looking for a gank or not, but he should just farm, I think, at this point.
But he needs to leave farm for the carries too. Sir Bensington has a DD now, they're TPing towards mid.
Mid not to vacate.
You gotta be Kong, right?
Yeah, I think they're setting up for Kongor, and they are starting with that double damage.
Look at the use they use on
I wonder if Pharaoh will send a rocket and scope them out here, because they may detect that they're going for Kongor, but maybe not. Because that rocket would give good vision. They're kind of in the area, but Kongor falling fast thanks to that double damage and double carry on it. But they don't have lifesteal on their carries, so it's actually a little hard.
Here it comes. No, it was mid.
No, I think they got it.
Boring.
Alright, good, successful Kongor by the Legion team. Another
Look
nice
at that, now its Soul Stealer is up to 402 GPM.
Yeah, so
actually catching up
really nicely. Hellborn's gonna have to try and do their own Kong here soon to try and even the playing field.
Also for taking out the critical ancient.
Yeah.
And Pharaoh is getting his address.
Shrunken Head Flux.
Shrunken Head?
Yeah, he's got Shrunken and Sanitarius now. That's going to be really strong.
Yeah.
They're very mad at him on the Hellborn, and he can now purge off the silence from Balfagor by activating that.
And Soul Stealer doesn't have that much damage item yet, or non-damage item, to correct me.
Yeah. He's relying heavily on magic damage still.
Yeah. Just wondering how far Balfagor is on his staff. Because that will be big. He will be more tanky. He will be able to do more impact in the fights.
Yeah, I mean, that
look here. Group smoke, top.
It counters the Flux ulti pretty well. They're smoked in like crazy on top. Pharaoh scouting out with a rocket. They're going to see this Pearl. I wonder if they're going to go for her, if they're going to try and get onto the... They do go onto the Pearl.
What?
Ulti right onto her.
Was that a rocket?
On the wall, though, but she's pulled right back in by Flux. She jumps again with a tablet, but it's not going to be enough. Noble attempt by the Pearl. Lots of jumps, but it's just not enough.
You gotta try to TP.
Benz does not have a TP, though. He has a haste in his bottle. He's just kind of hiding. I think he's waiting on TP to come out. But again, it slows his farm a little bit. He may wait till he sees more bodies on the map and just keep farming here, to be honest. He's building towards his Shrunken Head now.
Searing Frozen Light on Lord Salforis, sorry. But they got 3 tablets in the Legion.
Yeah, they are playing around those tablets right now.
Yeah.
The game becoming more and more even. Exp is almost exactly even, and the gold lead is starting to minimize. It's less than 5,000.
Yeah, it's even out.
Hellborn's going for their Kongor. I think they're going to be able to secure it. Legion team is not in a position really to stop it right now. They're just securing farm across the map, which I think is a good trade.
So Bensington is probably gonna go for his Shrunken Head now, and he ain't that far, I think.
He just got his Warhammer, so he's like 1,500 away.
Something around.
Kind of close. At that rate, he'll have it in about 3 minutes.
And it looks like NG is going for his staff too, because he got his own Glowstone.
Oh, nice. Interesting. What if there's a staff everybody board or something?
I think that could be very big. They can staff out for 2 people, so Bensington with his W is going to be very strong, and Engineer staffing up the Soul Stealer.
Yeah.
Heavy damage.
Yeah, that could be a game changer on their side if they get a bunch of staffs. That's power spike for a team fight.
But that depends on the other team if they get the Shrunkens before they actually get their staffs, and yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm honestly a little surprised that HoN doesn't try to go for a Trunken head, and he may eventually, but I guess he's just relying on his natural tankiness.
If he's tanky so far, and they have Shaman Headdress too, might go into the barrier.
Career on Pharaoh,
That's
yeah.
a lot of magic armor for the whole team.
Yeah, he does have no Wisdom too, so they have the AoE magic armor.
Exactly. That heals a little bit too, no?
Yeah, if you cast spells, so it's
Yeah.
helps sustain you during fights.
We got one AFK still. Hopefully gets back soon.
Okay, so quick little pause in the action, catch our breath. The game's turning out pretty even here. Hellborn had a really good run for a while, but the past few minutes, Legion team's really been, I think, getting back into this game and evening things up.
That one could be a little bit crazy and hard later for Hellborn. That is that they have a little bit more hard carries as Legion.
Yeah, I think the Hellborn team was hoping to have more of an advantage by this stage of the game. And they had an early lead, but they started to lose it over time.
I hope the Gyanko would be a little bit higher level, could do a little more impact with his Hell on Newerth.
Yeah.
But we might see that a little bit later in the game, you never know.
Hopefully Rift can get one more level soon too, because the extra second on her ulti... Oh, sorry. It's like quarter second on her ulti. Feels like a second when you're playing the game. Any little bit of superior stun is super worthwhile.
Okay, we seem to have a little bit of problems here.
Let's get
It's alright, we're back at it, boys.
Cost a break, 5 minutes. When did we get a break, huh?
We never get a break. Alright. The action keeps us alive, it keeps us energized. Soulstealer continuing to farm stacks. It is a very impressive recovery. He's up to 460 GPM now. Level 14,
Yeah.
almost up to Flex's level 15.
Yeah, the rough start.
Yeah,
But look
for
at me
being
setting up.
with 100 GPM, that's absolutely insane. Smoke's coming out from both teams. They don't pop each other because they're both smoke. Meanwhile, Ben's is a little far from the action with Pearl. He has a little ulti still, but Hellborn pretty closely grouped up, hoping to catch somebody, but they do not. They're pressuring this mid tower. Meanwhile, Engineer still smoked for a few more seconds. See if he gets it up. Let this middle tower fall.
Yeah, Bensington is waiting for his Shrunken. I think he's around 800 away from it.
The middle fortification is delayed a little bit. They're all sitting in the balcony minions, but the tower is definitely going to fall.
But Soulstealer is going a little bit squishy. He's actually going for Firebrand.
Wow.
Which feels a little bit
That's bold.
ballsy.
Definitely an unconventional Soulstealer build, but I guess if he's not the prime target, if they're busy focusing on the...
He's gotta be. He's going to be.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's making himself one based on his item build, but... Maybe he's hoping that they focus on Engineer and Bensington first or something, but...
Yeah, but he got 2k on him too, so I guess we're gonna see some big item pretty soon on him.
But he only has 1,100 HP. No magic armor, no physical armor built up other than the agility.
You gotta live a little, huh?
Oh, actually, I stand corrected. He has a little bit of physical armor from Whispering Helm.
Yeah, that's normal armor.
Yeah.
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
And he is... Well,
He
I
takes
guess
middle
they're
tower,
gonna give away that tower too.
Now, Hellborn team's going to try and trade towers and get top after they rotated towards the bottom. There's not many other objectives for Legion to take right now, so I think they're just farming up. Hopefully, Bennington's getting close to it. I think he might have just bought even his Shrunken. He did. Ben's just completed his Shrunken. Top tower does fall, though.
There's gotta be a fight top right now. It gotta be.
Damage South trying to put some damage on this tower. Top is 5 while the Hellborn team rotates. Soulstealer reports back to base. Valve and Benz are trying to run, but the tower gets to basically half HP off of a single push.
You see, she put up the Geomancer Bane now too on the Soulstealer, but no buyback, so that's kind of crucial.
Okay, that's a little bit of a defensive item, not too bad. Flux ulti trying to be aggressive, counter ulti then in by the Balthazar with staff. Engineer ulti pulling them under tower. Flux Shrunken head, so he survives, but they did lose HoN very early on. Rift tried to ulti, but to no avail. And now Ben's ulti chasing down the Flux. Flux getting really low. Flux falls. Pharaoh's in the fray, trying to get the Engineer, but he's all by himself, and he falls. Soulstealer getting really low. Nice tablet to save himself. No, the last tick was able to take him down. Ben's now cleaning up everybody.
Now chasing.
And now the only one left is Rift, and he's all by himself. I don't think he's going to be able to make much of a play here, 2v1.
Oh, they know who they are chasing.
Yeah, they do. They know his teammate.
He took Pearl with him.
Take one down. Wow, that's impressive. But quad kill coming out for Bennington. Big swing here. Just an overextension, I would say, by the Hellborn team. Flux ulting within range of the tower. They were able to get trapped under tower underneath the Engineer. I don't know about that play.
Much.
A little too aggressive. But still, they almost got the top tower, so maybe not entirely all for Vayne, even though they lost 5 kills to 4.
Yeah.
Benz gets a lucky regen, so he's able to keep up his farm, which is nice. He's just broke 500 GPM now.
Look at this. He picked it up at 5 rand. Now he's gonna get his Geomonster's Bane too as well, and that's gonna be very good for him, even for the DPS and survivability.
Valve did have his staff for that last fight, so he had a really big silence there.
I need to be right back.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back.
Pharaoh trying to farm what he can. Pharaoh did finish up a barrier idol, so that'll offset some of the Balfagor damage. It won't stop the silence, but it'll be able to purge some of the damage there. Same with from Soulstealer ultis, as well as just some of the Ben's toolkit, which is pretty magic heavy. But Soulstealer's starting to get pretty big. Same with the Bensington, so they may start to outscale here yet, even though Flux and Sephoris have had the gold lead for a while. South does finish his own Shrunken Head, so that's really big. He did not have that for that last fight, and I bet he wish he did. Legion team doing a pretty good job keeping all the lanes as push out as they can, with Engineer and Ben rotating around. All the exterior towers, though, are down for the Legion team, and Hellborn now is securing the area around the Kongor. I wonder if they're going to try for that, or if they're just trying to push pressure up top lane back towards that tower again. Ben's farming far away, but of course he can always ulti from anywhere. Soulstealer picking up stacks where he can, trying to keep up the pressure. Kongor is up, and it does look like Hellborn team's going to try and go for a Kongor steal here, potentially. Legion team certainly has to be aware of this. They're aware of that Kongor timer. Balfagor sending in the minions to scout here. Kongor not dying that fast, to be fair. They have a chance here to make a play, but Soulstealer and Engineer are pretty far away. They may be able to secure this Kongor for free on the Hellborn side. It looks like they're just giving it up. They're going to try and trade some buildings here. Benton's going to take the bottom tower in a trade, and they're trying to pressure up towards the top. They do secure this one. They TP, not bottom. Yeah, they do TP bottom, but the back tower. So they actually don't even get the bottom tower on Benton. Oh, they might try an ulti here with the Pharaoh. No, they don't. They still have to make people on the top side. Good counter word coming out by Disham as they retreat back into their jungle after a free Kongor kill. Their Kongor's up in 2 minutes, so they go for that. I think they'll still be in time for the token. I can't see the timer in spectator mode, so they may just secure both Kongors, but it's possible if they do it fast enough, they can actually get a token on Hellborn's side, which would be really, really big going into the next push. Legion team just doing what they can to keep the lanes pushed and get some farm going. They're looking for that Geobane soon on Benton. That'll be really big. A nice keg coming out with an ulti onto the Disham. They're catching him really fast. Soulstealer ultiing, but he gets pulled out of the flux so that the Disham actually lives and is able to get some heals out. Now the counterplay coming in. The ulti from HoN does take down the Soulstealer, and now they clean up 2 for none in favor of Hellborn. Really good flux ulti to save the Demented Shaman. Soulstealer's ulti got pulled out of the way, so Disham did not take any damage from that. Meanwhile, Benton's trying to pressure the bottom tower. He will secure it, I believe. They fortify it, maybe to try and go for the deny, but I think he's just going to get a last hit on it. But at what cost? Because now Pharaoh's able to get in there and stun lock him a little bit. He's in a Shrunken Head, trying to TP out. They're putting the damage on him. Is it enough? No, too bad. Too bad it's me, Blacksmith. He's able to retreat out of that one. Barely with the TP from Benton. Really well calculated. Meanwhile, they're shoving waves into the tower top. Ben's, luckily after that TP, is able to defend. Tower's getting pretty low, 320 HP and lowering with that catapult. Under 300 HP left on that top defense tower for the Legion team. Kongor back now in 1 minute for Hellborn. They're starting to secure up the vision here. They want to go for that, and I believe it will be just in time for a token. So we'll see if they're able to do that uncontested, or if Legion team, with the Soulstealer responding from Drink Milk, would make a play. They initiate on the Kongor now. They have the Pharaoh for the mini stun, so it's pretty easy to take the Kongor down. They aren't the fastest Kongor killing team, but they're doing a pretty good job. He's about half HP now. Soulstealer just responding. I think they're going to have to let this fall. The question is going to become, do they get the token or not? And I think that they will. And if they do, then that's a really good thing for GGT. to be able to go into that next push with the token. Token of Life does spawn, they pick it up on Flux. Flux with token going into this next fight, and a 2 Kongor damage spike on these heroes. That is really big. They get the siege damage, they get the ability buffs. It's going to be really tough in this next fight for Drink Milk to make a play. They're fighting short-handed 2 Kongor buff and a token. They're going for a little bit of split push here. Soulstealer's going to try to keep this bottom lane pressured while picking up farm where he can. Geo's now completed on Benzington, so that's a pretty big pickup by him. But Flux has gotten a Frostwolf Skull in the meantime. They have Staff now on Disham. I barely even know what Staff does on Disham. I guess it just buffs his ulti. Yeah, it just makes his ulti even more gruesome, I guess. I don't think I've ever seen that in TMM, so I'm not too familiar with what that buff does, to be honest. I don't get the advanced tooltips in spectator mode. A nice Pharaoh Rocket on an Engineer. Does he go for ulti here? No, he doesn't. He just scares him off. Soulstealer just shoving waves bottom lane, ready to TP back as needed. Hellborn starting to amass a push top lane with that token. They're going to be really hard to deal with. Counter-warding all the vision as they go. They have 3 people out of position now, just keeping lanes pushed. They're going to have to TP back quick, because this tower is very, very low. They're initiating on the tower now. They fortify to try and buy time to TP back, but the tower only 140 HP. TP's coming in from Soulstealer. Ben's ready to ulti when he can. Melee starting to take some damage. It's already half HP. They're going to have to do something here because it's falling. They throw out the NG ulti. They trap at this South Forest, and the Flux with pop the Trunkinets. A nice ulti from Flux pulling everybody in. Very chaotic battle. South Forest putting an ulti out. Everything going out. We lose Balfour. We lose Pearl. This is just total mayhem here. Flux still alive, even though he has that token. Whole Legion team falling. We get a buyback from Benzington. They do get the Flux token, but he respawns, ladies and gentlemen. Soulstealer able to live with the tablet. The buyback from Benzington, he's getting pretty low. This Flux is just doing so much damage to Engineer. Oh my gosh! He died, what, to a mine? Was that a Pharaoh Rocket? It was a Pharaoh Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. Pharaoh Rocket snipe onto the Benzington. That is savage. They get both Raxes. Benzington does fall in, Soulstealer does fall in the end. Ben's bought back, but to no avail. Very devastating. TGT strikes at the heart of Drink Milk. Taking down a Rax, using up a buyback, and when all said and done, they snipe that Soulstealer. Oh, that's very painful. They got really good value out of that push. I feel like it was a bit of a mistake to TP so late by Drink Milk. The tower fell before they could even fight the battle. I feel like they should have fought with the Engineer ulti underneath the tower. That would have given them more of a fighting chance here for a little extra DPS. So now Drink Milk playing from behind now that they're down 1 Rax, but this game's far from over. They're still not out of it. If they win a big fight with that Balfagor, they're able to push pretty aggressively. They also have really good DPS from Bennington and Soulstealer to push base. Flux farming like a madman here. 615 GPM. Estehan still over 500 at a nice 540. Benzington also doing a pretty good job keeping his GPM up lately, above 540 even after that buyback. South Forest buying a plate mail. Wonder if he's going for... could be a couple different items. It could be... what I would hope it would be is a demonic breastplate. But it's possible it could also be a Frostfield plate, which might actually be the better buy here in a game like this, when they're trying to build now and to carry on to Soulstealer and Bennington a little bit. Some smokes out of the Hellborn side. They're using them kind of defense trying to Legion side, trying to catch the Hellborn side. And they do make a nice catch onto the Flux when he wasn't ready. Amazing tablets keeping him stunned and silenced the whole time. They blow him up. Bennington did use his own Shrunken Head there, but they secure a really meaningful kill there. Sorry with the illusions there, I got confused for a minute. It was smoked in from the Legion side. That was a really nice secure here. And hopefully they can get a tower out of it as well to keep a little bit of momentum on their side. They actually choose to play this a little bit passive. Balfagor is going to pressure the tower, but Bennington is farming bottom, and they retreated Soulstealer back, who's building what I believe to be a Nullstone, potentially, out of the bottom lane. Let's see, is he building Nullstone? That's not his career. I wonder what Benz will get next. So a nice little pick off by Legion team. They need that where they can get it. Benz does not have any big items yet, sitting on about 1,600 gold. Wonder what that'll turn out to be. Balf has an upgraded staff. Who did he give it to? He buffed Benzington. So Benzington now has staff effect. So his Lancelot is using his buff. And Engineer has a staff, and I assume he's going to upgrade it as well at some point. And maybe onto the Soulstealer. Does Pearl have a staff effect? Maybe it goes onto the Pearl, I'm not sure. South Forest does decide to go Shiva's Foxfield plate, excuse me. So that's going to be really disruptive in these fights. After they throw down everything and get the flux pull in, he'll be able to get a slow onto everybody, and that aura is really going to make it so that the DPS from Bensington and Soul Stealer is mitigated. That 30% slow is not to be messed with. Doesn't feel like much, but when you actually fight with it, you feel like you're attacking at half speed. Both teams playing a little bit passive now after that smoke gank. Just trying to farm up, maybe trying to finish an item or two on the Legion side. I feel like Hellborn had just completed a couple items there. Maybe they could try and make a play, but they have an upgraded staff now. Is it on to Riftwalker? No. Flux is staffed. So Flux actually has that staff boost now, making his ulti global and pool longer. He got staff boosted from the Disham. So both teams playing heavily into their ultis with the staff and master. Hearing the Legion's mid, but no fights breaking out yet. I think Legion team's doing a pretty good job keeping the side lanes pushed, honestly. Soul Stealer and Bennington doing a good job getting a lot of farm where they can, trying to complete some items and give themselves a fighting chance here. Defending against that super creeps in the top lane. Hellborn team may be looking to secure yet another Kongor here. They smoked in on South Forest, so they did not see him. There is no actual vision, just this. Well, now they know that they're there because they put a Revel on a Revel. But they secure top tower with the Soul Stealer while they try and get this Kongor. I think Legion team's going to have to sacrifice yet another Kongor. This is going to be a 4 Kongor lead coming soon for the Hellborn team, which is a lot of buff. They're trying to push top lane. They're trying to push top lane with Soul Stealer, bottom lane with Benson in the meantime. Just get a little bit of pressure. Rift TV's back just to try and slow down that push. They do secure this Kongor, and now they're going to have their own Kongor coming up in 2 minutes for yet another token, potentially. Riftwalker buying a Bound Eye, largely for counter warding. So we'll have to see if they get really good vision control coming out now. They warded up their own Kongor, the enemy Kongor, really well. They'll have to ward up their own Kongor now with the support of that Bound Eye. 1 minute left on the Kongor before a potential token. Soul Stealer smoked out. He did end up finishing a Null Stone to counter that Flux ulti. So hopefully that'll allow him to have a little bit more potential in these fights. He's just nuking waves where he can. Hellborn team is just setting up for that Kongor, so Legion team I think will just find where they can. I don't even know what the next big item from the Legion will be. They're just trying to keep the lanes pushed out, keep up the farm, doing a good job, but the Hellborn's getting every single Kongor that spawns. It's just so many Kongors. They have Demonic Breastplate now on Flux on top of everything else. Hellflower coming out on the Pharaoh, that's really disruptive, especially if they're able to catch somebody with that before a big ulti, such as an Engineer or even a Balfagor. The items are just huge on the Hellborn side, I feel like. I think the Legion team is just a little lacking on those items right now. They don't really have any counterplay to these kind of items. They have a bunch of tablets they've been playing around, and they've been doing a good job with the tablets, but the tablet only gets you so far. Kongor is up for the Hellborn side. They're going to go for it. I think Legion team's going to have to try and pressure top lane in the meantime. They just have Riftwalker by herself trying to nuke waves and slow them down. Not really doing anything of value right now for the Legion team. Killing camps, but I would love to see them pressure the base a little bit more while we know that they're going to be doing Kongor. They basically get a second Kongor for free. They're now at 4 Kongors, and they have get another Token of Life, and this time it's picked up on the South Forest. So now they're sitting with another Token of Life, a 4 Kongor advantage here. They have 5 Kongors worth of siege power. That is huge. If they go on any buildings, they are going to melt them like it's nobody's business. Demonic Breastplate and 5 Kongors of value. Holy moly. This is starting to get really scary. They're going to need a big fight here. Doombringer purchase coming out on the Bennington. Ladies and gentlemen, you do not see this very often. Doombringer coming out. Desperation play from the Bennington. He is now hitting over 500 damage. I wonder if he's going to show himself with that, or if he's going to try and save it for the right moment. If this gets picked up by the Hellborn, it's basically GG, but maybe that is the play that they needed. We were waiting for a big item to try and give them a chance, and we have it here. Bennington with the Doombringer. They have Smoke Push coming out in the bottom lane with that token from South Forest. This is going to be for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen, in this match. Hellborn team's going to melt this tower if they don't fight soon, and so they're going to have to try and make a play. They now see the Doombringer. He's hasted with Doombringer on Bennington, but the tower's about to fall. South has the token, so they don't want to initiate on him. Engineer actually throws an ulti onto the Pharaoh. They initiate onto the Pharaoh, Flux ultis. They burn him down so fast. Ben's hitting like a truck onto this Flux. Soul Stealer hitting them from behind. It's actually a really good fight for the Legion team. They kill the Soul Stealer. South getting pretty low. They do pick up the Soul Stealer, though. Ben's still hitting like a truck. South down, but he's about to respawn. They clean up everybody that's left, but South just respawned. Ben's getting ulted by South Forest. He really wants that Doombringer. Bennington needs to find a way to survive here. Buyback from the Flux coming in for support. Can Fog get there in time? Ben's trying to TP out, just trying to save that Doombringer, and he does. He jukes Estefan and is able to stay alive. They take the bottom tower, but I feel like Legion Team actually kind of comes ahead in that fight. Considering they had the token, they got really good value out of that Doombringer, but now the Hellborn team is very, very cognizant of the item choices on Bensington. They will not make the same mistake again of leaving him getting that much value without taking him out early in the fight. I gotta say, a pretty good fight by the Legion team. Engineer with a really good initiation pickoff. Flux ulti did not get that much value that battle, and then Soul Stealer coming in real sneaky from behind, able to get a lot of auto attacks in before they could do anything to stop him. Pharaoh melted before the fight even started. The problem is, though, they did lose a tower there. So Hellborn team kind of has to retreat here despite taking the tower. But now if they win any kind of fight or get any kind of push, they can knock out another Rax real quickly. What an intense game. Exp is basically tied. Gold's still slightly in favor of the Hellborn team. Hellborn team also has the Rax and tower advantage right now. But Legion team with that Doombringer has been able to make some plays in that most recent fight. If they can win one more fight, they might be able to do a really strong push here. Hellborn team pushing up mid, trying to keep the pressure on, keep them stuck in the base as much as they can while they respawn. They want to muster another push while they're on the defense. Applying the Nullstone to Bensington and doing a big mist from the Legion team. This is what they need. Little do they know the Hellborns all missed it as well, so I don't think it'll pop. Ah, actually, they pop the Flux. They're going on the Flux. He uses the Shrunken Head and pulls in an ulti to trap the Bensington. Bensington getting a little bit low here. A nice Engineer ulti inside of everybody. Riftwalker can't do anything. She has to retreat to try and get an ulti off. They end up picking off the Pharaoh pretty early on. Balthagor taking a lot of damage here, but they're actually doing really well on the Legion side. South getting really low. Ulti from Soul Stealer doing a little bit of damage here, but not as much as you would like. Ben's ulting in from behind. South one hit left. Flux getting really low. They actually take down the Flux. They take down the Disham. South survives barely with one hit. This Doombringer is doing mad work here. Really coordinated fight here by the Legion team. They got a lot of value there. If they had gotten that South Forest too, they probably could have pushed for the end. But sadly here, they're going to have to go with a little bit of defense because South Forest is still up. They have to defend the top lane from the super creeps. And they still have Riftwalker nuking waves bottom just to be annoying. So despite the big win of that battle by Legion team, they're not really able to capitalize on too much. I would love to see them apply a little bit of pressure on mid lane, maybe take out a tower. But they're trying to choose their battles very, very, very carefully here. They know they're behind and they know they can't give up too much to that super creeps on top pushing into their base every so often. They're working towards, I believe, a barrier idol on Pearl. She just picked up a Shaman's headdress. On the Legion side, they have an Arcane Bomb now to try and deal with some of this chaos, but I don't know if it's going to be that impactful. I feel like Flux is basically 6-slotted now. He can eventually upgrade the Alchemist Bones into something better. We're still looking for one more item on South Forest, who has a lot of gold. I'd hope he's going for something impactful, maybe like a Sheep Stick. He's got 5k on him now. Maybe he's going for a Doombringer of his own. We'll have to see. Soul Stealer continuing to push the lanes. I gotta say, the split push and the macro gameplay by the Legion team has been very good in the last few minutes. They're keeping their lanes pushed very well, trying to secure farm for some critical items, and just looking for only taking very, very, very strategic fights. They've won the last two with thanks from Bensington and that Doombringer. They've also had some really good initiations by the Engineer, utilizing these smokes very well. A double damage rune. This could be huge. Double damage on the Bensington. I wonder if they'll try and make a fight here. They actually run into Pharaoh. Oh my god. 2 hits down to half HP. That's absolutely insane. He goes for the ulti now onto the Pharaoh. He Shrunken Heads immediately. Pharaoh just getting melted. The Disham can't even keep him alive. There's South Forest getting melted too. Oh my gosh. South Forest able to get a Shrunken Head off, but the Bensington's getting kind of low. Bensington might fall here. He does fall on the ground. Doombringer picked up by the Pearl. Pearl just trying to save the Doombringer. 1 hit left, running away. Able to keep the Doombringer alive. The fight is still going on. Flux getting Soul Stealer 1 hit left, but cannot secure the Soul Stealer kill. Soul Stealer still able to put some Demon Hands out on the Flux. Balthagor trying his damnedest to get him down, but he cannot. Pearl secures the Doombringer, but
wow,
could have been catastrophic.
This table has turned, huh?
Oh, this has been crazy. Bensington picked up a Doombringer. They won the last 2 fights, able to hold off the base. Bennington finally fell there, but Pearl was able to grab the Doombringer in the chaos and jump away. So now Pearl's sitting there hitting 500 auto attack damage. She's looking to man up on this Demented Shaman. No. Yes, she wants it. Look at that attack damage. Come on, 3 more autos. You can do it.
Just need a little bit of
look at the big push on top lane. They need someone to TP back right now.
That's
this is a huge creep wave. Soul Stealer TPing back. Pearl TPing back as well. They need to make sure that they do not let these creeps do too much damage to the tower because that really restricts them from being able to push. Hellborn was able to take out the bottom tower, but the Doombringer from Bennington at the time turned the tide to that fight.
But how will they do this? Will he go die to the Kongor and leave it to...
I think they changed it. I think dying to Kongor no longer drops the Doombringer. So Pearl dies in a real fight, I believe.
Wow.
The Hellborn
that is going to be hectic.
4 Kongor lead right now. They've had 2 tokens of life used in this game and have 4 Kongors of advantage in terms of buffs. Kongor is now up again on the Legion side and soon to be up on the Hellborn side. So it'll be interesting to see if Legion can secure their own Kongor for once.
But wow, yeah, he did go into Geomancers into a Doombringer, which is insane.
Yes, he got a lot of value out of it. Two fights won purely by that. And South Forest finally, with all that gold, does buy the sheep stick I was predicting. So now they have a stick that they don't know about coming in. That could be really bad for Legion, especially having a Doombringer on a support hero. If that Pearl gets in trouble, this could change the tides of the game. That could be the finishing blow.
Yeah. But it's kind of interesting.
Their own Kongor.
Yep.
Hellborn team pressuring up through mid. Legion has to kind of retreat back and take a defensive stance here. I feel like Hellborn might secure their own Kongor and then move from there.
Yeah, Lord Sulphur is picking up the sheep stick too, which is also a big pickup.
Yeah, I've been predicting that for a few minutes now. Oh, they go for a mist on the Hellborn team with the sheep stick that the Legion team does not know that he has. They're going up through Kongor pit, hoping that the Legion team's going to check into Kongor, and they're right about that. They may catch this Soul Stealer. They run into Soul Stealer. He has a shrunken head though, so you can't sheep stick him right away. Oh, the Feral team missed because of the flux. A little bit of miscoordination there. Now South Forest is kind of caught out of position here, but he's super tanky. All the ultis coming in, Benny in the middle of the fight. Engineer falls early and does not even get his ulti off. There's just total chaos going in here. Balthagor with a big ulti. South Forest going down. Bennington and South still alive. Or sorry, Bennington and Soul Stealer still alive for the Hellborn team.
Pearl running with the Doombringer. It's 1 HP.
Pearl with the Doombringer, and he escapes with the tablet! Pearl putting in as many auto attacks as she can muster, doing what she can. Oh my god, yes! That's the best thing that could happen for the Legion team!
Yeah, that's exactly what they wanted. They wanted him to die.
That rocket. They got it back onto Bennington. What were they thinking? They got to keep the Pearl alive at all costs. That was a big misplay by the Pharaoh. That may come back to haunt them. In the meantime, they're starting on that Kongor.
Value, though.
Once again with the Doombringer. That is not good for TGP.
What is Soul Stealer doing? Is he just going to push down mid? Get towers?
Yeah, he's going to try and pressure the base. Or maybe they go for that. Oh, they're going to try and trade Kongors here. They have the Doombringer, so it melts really fast. Kongor at about 30% HP for the Hellborn team. For the Legion side, oh, it's so confusing because they're on each other's Kongors. Both Kongors are getting very low. Actually, they're killing Kongor at about the same speed. Pharaoh's trying to counter-initiate in just to try and delay this Kongor kill. They do pick it up with Bennington thanks to the Soul Stealer ulti. Now they're trying to retreat. Pharaoh gets an ulti on the Soul Stealer though. Really good catch. Soul Stealer may fall here. He has a tablet, but the ulti from Riftwalker secures it. Oh my god. Bennington kills Pharaoh in 3 hits. But Bennington needs to move. He's getting chased really aggressively here. Really nice Q up the hill. He should live. Wow. This
that
is
was a good trade.
Match.
He actually interrupted his ulti.
I can't even believe what's happening. Is that good?
The Demented Shaman just picked up the Spike Baller. And look at this, this is a big kill.
Big, finally something to counter the Ben. Oh, Benz runs into a Riftwalker and he melts in 1 hit. What do you expect to happen?
I waited in. It's a perfect ward up there from Mix. On the lane, he's always running down alone, so it's a free kill.
Warding has been on point from Legion team. Those lane wards have been great value. Bennington hitting for 600 damage and Congeos for extra damage. Unbelievable.
I don't know. Don't know if Sulphurus had that lost fight either. Frostfield Plate. Maybe he had it for a while.
Yeah, he had a Frostfield Plate a while ago.
I'm a little bit outdated, so.
Yeah, he just finished his Dawnbringer. He had Frozen Light for a while. So he went Frostfield Plate into a long while into the Sheepstick, and then now just finished his Dawnbringer. And then Bennington picked up a Hypercrown.
Going up.
upgrading that.
He's using his
Rift
ulti frequently.
Soul Stealer, I did not see that from last fight. He has a Rift Shards.
That must be kinda new. I think he died and he skipped buyback. Alright.
We have a game here still. Legion team a little bit on the defense from the base, but that now with the Doombringer back on Bensington, they're back in command here. They have a level 3 Rift Shards too on Soul Stealer, so he's starting to put out some good DPS himself.
Yeah, the Soul Stealer's up to 310 without anything, but he got and they got Bensington all 600.
Yeah, their DPS is huge from the Legion. When Flux pulls them in, they just melt. They just have so much damage output right now on the Hellborn side.
I'm a little bit surprised they don't have any barbed armor in their team.
Yeah, actually, a barbed armor might be a nice pickup. Even if you just put it on like a Pharaoh or somebody, that is going to give himself half HP just from killing you. And he has no life.
He's gonna hurt himself even with Hyper Crown, so because he has no lifesteal whatsoever.
And Pharaoh doesn't really have any regular armor, so that damage is going to be being returned really well back to Bensington.
Yeah.
That'd be a great pickup, actually. I'd love to see that.
I want to see... Oh, they're going group smoke here. The Janko going around with Mist. I guess they are planning to actually do something here.
Up in the enemy jungle. They're trying to secure that bottom lane. They know that Rack is exposed. If they can get a big push here, even if they
they know they are coming.
They're trying to push as fast as they can. Soul Stealer has TP. Of course, Ben can global ulti anytime. Valve using his minions just to try and put up a little bit of defense here.
Look, he's melting.
They sheep and Doppelgor going down instantly. Holy cow. That'll be a 5v4 fight. Engineer throws in his ulti, but they're able to kill it pretty fast. Ben's ulti's in with the Shrunken, but Rift getting a huge ulti here. Actually only hit 2 people, but it got the Benz, and the Benz is the one you care about right now. Ben's really good tablet to get Benz out of that fight, but Hellborn team is just securing the victory right now. They did not lose a single hero in that fight and took out 3. They're starting to take it on the racks. Benz is going to have to retreat here.
And
they
no
They're probably going to look to go mid-racks too and just end this game while they have numbers advantage. Benz is kind of low HP, the pushing ticking. Benz has that damage output, but he's going up 2v5 right now, and they still have D-Chomp, so it's really hard to kill. Oh, the tablets would secure the kill, and he is down. The Doombringer is on the ground. The Hellborn team does not even care about the Doombringer. They're just going to end the game, and it's GG.
It ended up with a good game, this.
Yeah, that was crazy. TGT secures the victory after the early lead, despite the Doombringer pickup by Bensington nearly turning the match around, but it was not enough in the end.
That sure was insane. And that cheap stake, very well played by...
Yes, that was perfect time. It took him a while. He saved up all 5,800 gold for that cheap stick. Bought it in one purchase, but it was worth it.
But another thing we should have mentioned, that is the spiked bola from Demented Shama, which was very big when he puts it on Sir Bensington. His damage goes to 0, even though he has the Yeoman's of Bane, which decreases the time he has it on him. But
yeah, it doesn't remove it.
That's a few hits from him that doesn't get through.
What a crazy intense match. We expected nothing less from the finals, but I did not expect the Doombringer to pick up this early in the finals. So TGT, 1 game away from potentially being the champions of the grand finals. We'll have to see if Drink Milk, so far undefeated in this tournament, can muster a 2-0 back-to-back win.
Well, with this setup, I think either team can win. This is gonna be interesting next series.
Yeah, I suspect all these matches are gonna go down to the wire.
Yeah. And I guess we are about to get into the next game pretty soon.
Yeah, game 2 should be hosted up here pretty soon.
So they actually got to
tested earlier in the tournament by Drink Milk, but they have what you got back on their lineup, and they secure a very, very close but well-deserved win in game 1.
Yeah. And look at what you got. He actually didn't. He actually died only 2 times. He had 6, 2, and 28.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, that's well played. Not that often you see very good players with Demented Shaman. I wonder if we're gonna see something very crazy next game.
Crazier than we saw before? You mean the picks?
Yeah, the picks, even crazier. Just see something totally new, something totally different that we don't see in the...
A meta-changing lineup.
Yeah, maybe something totally different, maybe a sampler. Give us a sampler, huh? 3 hookers. Let's say we have Kinesis, we have Devo, and something.
Well, TGT, now that they're up and win, they have a little bit of flexibility here. I don't know if they want to change up their strategy if it just won them game 1. But when you're ahead of 1 game in a best of 3, you have a little bit of flexibility here to try and change it up to throw your opponent off for the final match. And if you can get a kind of a surprise victory here, then you secure the tournament.
Yeah.
Drink Milk, I think, played fairly well for a lot of that game, but TGT just had their number. I wonder what adjustments they're going to have to make here to try and get back into this.
I wonder too. I don't think they have to change that much. I think it's a little bit of momentum and, a little bit better start. Maybe not pick Soul Stealer in the middle versus 2 people. That's very hard.
Yeah.
Like 2 ranged versus Soul Stealer solo. That's a hard task to win.
Yeah,
So we'll see what they're gonna end up, or if they just swap a support in mid. But I don't think that would have made that big a difference either, since they had a great start.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that set them back was the mid lane. Soul Stealer, while he did recover nicely, he was not a factor in that game for quite a while. And it really allowed them to make a lot of good plays and take that, early to mid game lead. And they knew they didn't have any like hyper carries on the Hellborn side. So, I mean, Flux and South Force were putting out good damage, sure, but they knew they had to really press the attack there. With Soul Stealer having to farm basically the whole game.
I'm a little bit curious though why Bensington did choose not to go for a lifesteal last game.
Yeah, that was a little surprising to me as well.
Because that would have been a big game changer. Because he actually did go 17, 7, and 13. 585 GPM. But the Doombringer is very good, but I don't know if... Like, go null, I think he could have sold the null and go for, in my opinion, a symbol of rage instead. And just go all stupid in with the shrunken head inside the ulti. And he could have been more or less safe.
If he had gotten some lifesteal, he was doing so much damage that it would have healed him a ton.
Yeah.
I mean,
because I think Spike Bola go through the Nullstone.
Pretty nuts.
Yeah. But yeah, if you look at if you go back and look at Fast item 2, he had on Flux. He had Frostwall Skull. He had Symbol of Rage, Daimonic, Insantarius, and Shrunken Head. That's a big flux right there. And that to top off with Lord Sulfuris, with Hex and Frostwheel Plate.
Yeah.
Well, they're buying the right items. But it could have been it was a really good game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they almost turned it with that Doombringer. And the fact that Soul Stealer was able to recover as well as he did gave them a fighting chance.
And I think we are waiting for one person, and we're ready to go for next game.
Yeah, we're 1 player short. So hopefully we'll get this match going soon. And then it could very well be the last match of this tournament, but with any luck, they'll give us 1 more and see if Drink Milk can win 1 more game to keep this tournament alive, keep their hopes of winning alive.
Ooh, we got last player.
All right, we got the full lineup. Let's get it rolling. Yeah, it's getting pretty late for people in the Europe time zone, so thanks to everybody who stayed up with us throughout this cast, and I hope you enjoyed the games as much as we have, and we're excited for another one about to start up.
Game 2 are in the finals.
Yeah, game 2 of 3 in the finals. 3's only if necessary. We're back into the ban page, and first ban Mage Bane. We've seen a few Mage Bane bans. We've seen one Mage Bane picked, but I feel like he wasn't that much of a factor.
Kind of
And Drunken
same,
Master
same.
being affected.
Deja vu, huh?
Yeah, it's turned out the same way. What if they all pick the same heroes?
Oh, I think I saw the same last game.
Yeah, I think it was the exact same, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Very, very
Might be in
close.
the same order even.
Yeah, it might be the same order. Just seems what they want very well.
Oh,
And
did we see engineer?
again for the drink milk side? They got a lot of value out of those NG alties, so I can understand why they'd want it again.
That was not the weak link.
Flux.
But Flux
Is it the
coming out
same
again,
game?
and Pharaoh. We're seeing a mirror match coming out right now. I thought we saw the same picks too, in the same order. No,
It actually is. First pick did go to NG. Second, Flux and I don't know what's happening right now.
this feels very deja vu.
Yep.
We'll see if they change it up at all, or if teams are just want to rematch mano a mano.
I think I will not see Stemplar at least.
I have a bad feeling we may not see this tournament. We're still waiting for that game-changing meta.
Hammer Storm.
Hammer. That's a big pickup. That is kind of huge. He got that splash damage early that can go into jungle. He just need a lifesteal so he can go in and splash those 3 stacks.
Yeah.
Surprise, huh? We got
Wow.
Pearl on the board.
Although Hammerstorm's a little new, so you know that's something. A really strong carry potentially going into the late game. Maybe in wait, I haven't played a game where I don't play Pearl. Ban it, please. Yeah, we've seen Pearl every game. We were talking about this last draft. It feels like Pearl is the hero that no one bans, but everyone picks because of her impact is just so huge.
Yeah, let's see what they're gonna pick up for the TGT team.
Yeah, I mean, now that they picked a Hammerstorm, that might throw them off their toes, because otherwise the lineup's looking reminiscent of last game.
Again, like if they drag everyone in, that hammer is quite big. That area that it stuns could do heavy damage.
Yeah.
Defiler band.
Oh, a Defiler, man. Interesting.
Agree. That's interesting.
It is
But I wonder
interesting.
if they actually gonna pick up the Gemini, since they haven't banned Gemini from far. Might be.
Yeah, although Fall was really, really strong on Flux, I wonder if they'll keep it.
There we go. They don't want the
Yeah,
what you got on
That's
Demented.
ban.
Yeah.
The Pearl, don't give them a defensive support that's equally as strong. The Hag ban, of course, everyone always bans that. You don't
Yeah,
want
if
to see
there's
it.
6-2-32 on Demented, they don't want to see that one again.
Banning a Curse too, that must be a respect ban.
For sure. I wonder who's playing a lot of Accursed. But it's a good hero. Like it can take away any stun, can take away any
he's
slow.
versatile.
It heals. Yeah, it's a nice hero. In my opinion, a little bit boring hero, but yeah.
All right, the final ban. We're taking some time here for the last ban. There's 2 more bans. Last count. It's Torture. Yeah, we have one more coming out then from the. Just had a Torture ban. They're banning some sort of mid heroes. Defiler ban, Torture ban.
Hag, as usual.
Hag as always, yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what they're thinking. Maybe because you
Torture
already
is
picked
new.
carry on Hammerstorm, you don't need to ban the carry heroes.
Yeah. But the Torture is new, I think.
Torture is new. Torture is a new ban. Defiler's a new ban. The
It's
rest are all
fun with new. Imagine Ophelia. That would be
a
pretty
Magman
fun.
ban.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
that's
new.
Oh yeah, we could see
Either it's
Ophelia
picked
this
up.
game. She's on the board.
Mm-hmm.
That would be interesting.
I wonder what you pick to like counter
Counter.
Ophelia.
Yeah, something with Outbones, I guess.
Mm-hmm. But you need a lot of Alkbones versus Ophelia. Interesting. But they're taking their time as they did last game.
Yeah, they're being
With-
strategic, which is good.
Yeah. They have their game knowledge and they just need to counterpick everything all the way so it's as even as possible.
Yeah, I wonder what they're thinking to try and go against a Hammerstorm. Forsaken Archer. Really strong carry.
I do not know about that.
Andromeda.
Interesting.
Good farmer.
Yeah, Forsaken could farm really well, and then her damage output early is really strong with her ulti.
Yeah, but they nerfed her a while ago, if I'm not wrong, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they did, yeah.
And I do not know how much it changed.
Yeah, can she
But-
still put up a good fight?
I wouldn't think they pick a bad hero, though. But it's a nice hero. You can actually get a Shrunken Head on Hammerstorm and kind of get up to her pretty easy. And I think Hammerstorm would win one-on-one pretty easy versus Forsaken.
Lodestone.
Yeah. They took
The
the
Lodestone
Lodestone. Yeah.
We saw so much impact with that Lodestone last time. I have a bad feeling when we see that again.
Yeah, but last time Vulca had it, I think.
That is true. So now we're seeing
And-
it on Drink Milk.
So next Battle of the Giants will be Lodestone versus Pharaoh, long lane, I guess, or short lane.
Yeah, we'll
For
have
one
to see
of
how
them.
that plays out. I wonder if this Lodestone's going to get a Codex.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta start off with that. But that had impact.
It
And
did
as
have
you
impact.
saw,
Pyromancer.
Oh, Pyro. I love that hero. Classic.
Pyro mid. Gotta be.
And there's the Ophelia we were talking about. Yes.
There we go. But actually, a little bit weird. If you have Pyro, you pick up Lodestone, and you pick Ophelia as last pick. I don't know. That could be easily blasted creeps.
Yeah, but I just feel like Ophelia with smoke ganks early on can just be so hard to deal with.
Yeah, this is
Like
gonna
you
be
get a nice
interesting
smoke
though.
gank on mid or on bottom or something, and that could change things.
I think we're gonna follow Ophelia a lot, and I think we're gonna see a lot of wards inside the jungle.
Yep.
Keep it down and ward. Nope.
Andromeda TPing out pretty early. Trying to get a word. This is the first time we
Same old.
see, actually.
But they're running top.
We might run into this Lodestone though. Alright, he's good. He's able to get out.
Kind of funny that they actually did go for a jungler this game.
Yeah, I did not
I-
actually expect it to happen, but I'm excited for it.
I think I might have to eat up that I said it's kind of useless with a jungler. Because now we have one of the best junglers in the game, or not, if not the best junglers in the game.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that impact translates in a tournament setting.
Yeah, this is an old school.
Yep.
Might be the best Tempest back in the days.
Which means
On
Pharaoh's going to be
Ophelia.
inside all by himself. Hammerstorm Pearl, maybe. I don't know. They're doing Pyro NG mid, perhaps. Lonesome Suicide.
Nah, maybe. But
Are they going to bring Pyro top for a tri lane, perhaps? We'll have to see what happens.
it feels like Puppet Soul usually goes solo mid. I haven't seen him that much with a support mid.
Yeah, Pyro NG. Well, engineer.
And
Yeah.
actually stays in middle. Interesting.
It's middle for now, at least. So maybe they're trying to really slow down that Flux, who was so impactful last game.
So I wonder if they're gonna swap this. So Lodestone going top or Pharaoh's going bottom, just to get that farm
Yeah, I'm curious
on
if
all the heroes.
or if they'll just try and secure the best farm they can and let their suicides do what they do best.
Yeah. I don't know about this mid though. A little bit odd in my eyes that NG and Pyro goes without harassing it out more.
Yeah. We'll have to see if they can slow down HoN. Andromeda, though, rotating mid to give him some support here as he takes a lot of damage on Flux.
I take that back with the harassment.
Yeah.
And now we have a one-on-one bottom.
Yeah.
Lodestone
and actually,
versus
Lodestone doing
Lodestone.
really good work on Forsaken. Forsaken did a quick cheeky stun, but then Lodestone stunned back and actually got a better trade.
And if he gets lane control, this could be dramatic for Archer.
Meanwhile, Pharaoh's going to struggle with 2v1. So it'll come down to the impact of Ophelia, I think.
But he just wants the levels. And with those rockets, it could go pretty fast to get him.
True. Yeah, he dings level 2.
Meanwhile, Ophelia got that Vagabond leader too, which is very good in the start. And Ophelia is going Ophelia's pact, just so he can stack in the jungle, get the wards up, and let the other supports actually focusing on harassing and buying items. Which is very good in the beginning, and she can get that items fast too with the wards from it. We got NG going for top rune.
Yeah, Engineer secures a top.
Illusions.
Grabs the Merrick's bottom. And just coming around, maybe trying to make a play on this Pyromancer.
Might be a mistake,
Yeah, I think it'll
since
end up
they
being
have illusions.
that could have been risky with the Engineer coming back.
And at bottom, Ganko got the on Lodestone got the lane as well. So
Yeah, Forsaken doing
Getting
really
that
well.
by the tower.
Stone holding his own.
but it's only 40 away, 40 GPM away, so it's not that big a difference. So just a few creeps away.
Lodestone jumping in on Forsaken here, doing a lot of damage, but getting a little bit weak himself. Forsaken pops a potion and an apple, so she's full HP, and Lodestone apple potions as well. So it's quite the duel going on bottom lane.
And Hammer is going for doesn't go for Galvanize, which gives him armor and movement speed. So he goes for the splash instead, so he can go into the jungle after. Ophelia farming.
Yeah, Ophelia just doing her thing. Got some nice stacks going.
But actually, Flux got the bottle before Pyro, which is big, since he
Yeah.
was solo in the beginning.
Yeah, Pyro's GPM is actually very low, 150.
Yeah,
He's
but I
really
think it's
good.
hard to lose it versus Flux.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage with the surge. And bottom, he getting level advantage on Forsaken too, and he uses a lot of consumables with the mana and HP just to stay up top, so he doesn't get killed by Lodestone, because that burst damage is high.
And Lodestone jumping in here. He did get stunned, though, even though he jumped through. Taking a little bit of damage, but he's Lodestone. He should be fine. And Lodestone picked up his own bottle, actually. So he's pretty good sustained down there. Oh, I missed a tower dive mid. The Ophelia gank gets the double kill. They TP in 2 heroes here, trying to get return kills back on the Andro and on the Ophelia. Everyone, 1 hit left here, no one dying. The power supply saves Andromeda last second. Pearl trying to chase her down. She has a bottle chug. She uses it. She's 1 hit away. Can she put a big enough gap here? Unbelievable. Both Ophelia and Andromeda living with basically 1 hit left. Wow.
And Andromeda had 300 movement speed, while Pearl had 295, so there's no way she's getting up there.
Yeah. She didn't have mana for another jump on Pearl.
Bottom though.
Engineer smoking bottom, trying to set up a play here. Forsaken is level 6 and Lodestone's a little low, but Lodestone does secure the stun. Keg coming in, Keg lands. They trap Forsaken down. I think she's gonna fall. She does indeed.
The ulti.
Lodestone getting really low though from the ulti, and the return kill from Fall thanks to his ulti on Forsaken. Unbelievable.
But that's a big difference. Like, Janku actually gets the levels.
Yeah, he gets the exp, so it's really good they secured the kill first.
Bar on Forsaken gets the 348 gold. I think it's better to get the XP at this point, especially for Lodestone.
I think so too, but if you're a Doom Forsaken Archer, that's impressive to be able to pull that off.
Very true.
Pyromancer's still level 3 here, just hit level 4, struggling compared to this Flux. Pearl maybe going for a play on top. Coming in behind the Pharaoh through the lane. Hammerstorm goes on his stun, connects with Pharaoh. Pearl coming from behind, gets the slow. Is trapped in now with the Pharaoh under tower. Pharaoh able to basically juke his way potentially to safety. Hammerstorm will have another stun here in 1 second. Pharaoh's going to get really low here. Hammerstorm taking tower shots, but Pearl gives him the heal he lives. Hammerstorm should be able to survive there. Good patience by the Legion team. Nice attempt there by Pharaoh, but they just had too much. Engineer puts an aggressive ward down on bottom, but he might run into an Ophelia here. He's going to be careful.
Feels like he knows where it is.
Yeah. He's maybe coming in from behind on the Flux. On bottom, they decide to go on Lodestone. He tries to stun out, and he does just barely get out of there alive.
And Ophelia actually loses his Minotaur as well, which is not that good.
Yeah,
you want that Minotaur.
You hate to lose a creep and not even secure a kill on it. Meanwhile, Engineer Pyro back mid. They're trying to bring a play here on Flux. They get a pretty nice stun on him. He's really low, and they do burst him down. They needed that kill, and they even get the smackdown on him. Really well played. The Pyro energy damage was just too much.
And now they got the information down bottom too with that ward. They can see exactly where Ophelia is and what she's doing. But top 505 GPN on the Hammerstorm. Yeah, and probably gonna get a lot of jungle ripples pretty soon.
Yeah, he's already got the Hungry Spirit for lifesteal, and he has his cleave. He's gonna be farming like a crazy person. Meanwhile, Forsaken's 350, which is respectable, but
bottom
500.
I think he's gonna put up a
Lodestone going in for an ulti.
Meanwhile, he knows.
Out him out. Lodestone ulti goes off without connecting, but now he might be in trouble here. He does have his drill. Engineer's coming down to help. Engineer not level 6 though. Andrew gets a stun on that Lodestone, but Lodestone first stun Forsaken Archer. Engie following up. They get the Ophelia ulti to try and save Forsaken, and it does work. Forsaken's able to take down Lodestone first. Forsaken will fall to Engineer. Engineer trying to TP out. Meanwhile, they secure top tower with Hammerstorm. A nice stun from Andrew to stop Engineer's TP. I think Engineer will fall here. He puts a keg on Andrew, but it's not enough. Ends up being a 2-for-1 in the end, with Forsaken securing the Lodestone kill before she perished.
If he skipped that one, top rune.
Top rune. Ophelia getting a nice catch on Pearl here. Pearl taking so much damage from those creeps, tries to jump away, but Ophelia just too impactful here. Ophelia getting kills across the map while using her ulti to secure the fight bottom. This is the impact we were hoping for from a jungler.
Kind of interesting. If Sync Gamer on NG actually didn't go for that TP home.
Or mid. Here. They're going on mid on Pyro, but Hammerstorm coming in from behind. This may be too greedy. The keg connects on the Ophelia. They're pinning her down. Stun from Hammerstorm. Ophelia will fall. Pharaoh getting pretty low. He's about half HP. Ophelia trying to escape her minions where she can. She may lose a Minotaur. Pearl doing really nice damage with the Hammerstorm. They're able to also take out Pharaoh. Engineer does kill a Minotaur. 2 minions are able to escape. A little too aggressive there, I think, by Legion team. Hellborn with the nice TPs to react. They end up getting a 2-for-1 trade.
And look at that. Putting him up almost to 600 GPM on Hammerstorm.
And meanwhile,
that is not what you want.
I missed that one. Yeah, they killed Lodestone again on bottom with Forsaken ulti.
Full action all over map.
Indeed.
Mid bottom.
Big bottom tower. So they were able to get top tower first with Hammerstorm, but Forsaken's able to quickly push bottom to even it up. Pearl's looking to get a nice ward here, maybe try and initiate on something. She's got Engineer and Lodestone nearby, but Forsaken and Andromeda are playing a little too defensive.
This is gonna be the difference. Ophelia now are in jungle. They cannot get the triple stacks for the Forsaken when she needs it, which is kinda now. To get back in, or not back into the game, she's still on 422 GPM. But Hammer is on 600 plus. He has just took the stacks inside.
Yeah, he already finished his Elder Parasite, so he's gonna be hitting really fast. He's about to get a haste rune. I wonder if he's gonna try and make a play here and get a quick kill.
I got the bottle.
Oh, he just trades over to Pyro.
But Pyro is gonna get jumped.
Pyro gets seen here by Flux, instantly gets ulti by the Pharaoh. Flux still has his ulti. They do a combo on Pyro. Pyro does go down. Ophelia's fighting in the Engineer ulti. He's able to get Engineer one hit left, but can't bring her down. Ophelia throws out her ulti, trying to keep everybody alive. Hammerstorm was fighting in there on Flux, but is not able to do much. Flux pulls everybody back in, including Hammerstorm. Hammerstorm is getting really low. They're able to finish off Lodestone. They're able to secure the Hammerstorm with the help of all the minions. No one ends up dying on the Legion team thanks to the Ophelia ulti, and now they're about to push mid-tower. That was a 3-for-none trade in favor of the Legion team.
That was a good fight for Legion.
That was really great. Everything from the initiation on Pharaoh to Ophelia boxing out Engineer and then trapping everyone with a Flux ulti. Really well done.
Yeah. And they got a full team going to their jungle now just to
now
secure they don't have stacks.
Yeah, it's a shame there's no stacks up, but these are still camps that Hammerstorm won't be able to take once he responds.
Yeah, that puts Ophelia up to 468 GPM and Hammerstorm down to 500. So he lost 100 GPM.
Gold's actually pretty easily in favor of Legion right now, and they're about to take another tower with all this push potential they have with the Ophelia minions and being grouped up. Andromeda gets a little bit caught there trying to go for Engineer, but Lodestone completely misses to stun everyone. They're trying to stun down the Andromeda with Pyro. Hammerstorm now coming in, gets a solo stun on Flux. Lodestone falling very, very fast. Pearl has a really nice ulti though, able to keep Lodestone and everyone alive for now. Hammerstorm having to retreat a little bit here. He's taking lots of range poke damage. They're able to secure the Lodestone kill. Engineer getting really low on the retreat. Hammerstorm gets another stun, comes back in. A nice wave from Pyro brings everyone really, really low, but Hammerstorm able to just get stun locked down from all these stuns and creeps that they have. He's getting pushed and pulled left and right. Ends up being a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Legion team.
And they're just getting their suicide.
Yeah, they basically, well, they got Hammerstorm, and then, and just for the Pharaoh, I mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
the suicide for suicide trade, but they also secure the Hammerstorm kill. Meanwhile, Ophelia is continuing to take camps away from Hellborn's side of the team.
They they very much need a PK on Yanku on Lodestone, and they also need a Shrunken Head on Hammerstorm, I think.
Ophelia picks up her Astrolabe now, making the team just that much harder to kill on the Legion. Astrolabe and Ophelia ulti is such a huge burst of HP in the middle of a fight.
And that means he's very close to those boots I've been talking about, like the last 3 games.
Yeah, we'll finally get to see the new boots.
Exactly.
Oh, Pyro's about to get smoke popped. He was able to get a ward down, I believe. No, he didn't. He was just scoping out. A Lodestone channels his ulti, but a complete waste there. He thought he was going to have to counter initiate for the Pyro. So now, little do they know, Lodestone has no ulti for 80 seconds. Not a great spot to be in for Hellborn.
He's like Puppet has been suffering a little bit the last 2 games. The middle.
Yeah,
I think they're putting a lot of effort for mid. Because he is level 8. Pharaoh, Suicide, level 8 too. So, yeah, I think he needs to get a tablet this game too.
In the game, but he's no longer the highest gold in the game. Ophelia now highest GPM, and Flux and Forsaken Archer are both right around where Hammerstorm is. In fact, after that tower, I believe they're higher. So, Legion team really having a demanding gold league at this point.
Yeah, we can look at Andrew. He's on 270. Pyro, second best in Hellborn. He's 260. So they're struggling a little bit. They still have very good ultis. They can easily, and not easily, but they could win a fight. But it's gonna take a lot, I think.
I mean, Legion has a 3-tower advantage. They overall have the exp advantage. Everyone but Hammerstorm is falling behind in levels here, and they just continue to win fights in favor of the Legion. Hellborn really needs to get a nice play going to try and shake things up. Hammerstorm approaching his Twin Blades. He just buys Arcana. Yeah. That could be potentially a power spike for him there.
I would question that a little bit since he's dying quite fast.
Yeah, Shrunken maybe.
Would you go for that? Yeah, in my opinion, Shrunken would be a better choice here.
I mean, or something more around the Pearl ulti, but I agree. If he's able to get nuked down too quickly, he might not be able to get any value out of that Twin Blades.
Yeah, or even go for Insanitarius or something.
Yeah.
Just to get that little bit tankiness. Because at the moment
both Forsaken and Ophelia keeping pretty good GPM numbers at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
And they're invading the enemy
looks as well.
Yeah. Maybe a
but
fight
I think
mid. Andro kind of wants a swap, it looks like, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
But the
Good
thing is,
barrel.
Hammer cannot fight right now. There's
Yeah,
no way he can get so locked down.
Locked down. I mean, even Flux pushing and pulling him around has been really disruptive.
And now with the
Actually,
two
it might not get that time to ulti. The team's pretty split. Oh, the Pharaoh ulti just misses the Hammerstorm. That would have been almost certainly a nice kill on their carry. Luckily, Hammerstorm's able to rotate down bottom. Meanwhile, Legion team pushing the mid tower, trying to just extend their gold and tower lead on the.
Because we see kind of big items on Legion side. We got Nullfire picked up by Forsaken Archer. Flux does the same as last game. Alchemist Bones, even though it's another player on it. And we got Ophelia with Energizer, Astrolabe, and the Mana Boots. I gotta say,
with the attack speed boost in addition to the movement speed, you can really do some damage with all those minions. And in fact, they might run into this engineer here, and I think he's going to be in a world of hurt in a second. He's going to need to try and hide and, I don't know, TP out, but he can't because Andro can scope him out with the W. Andro lands for a nice stun, and he just gives up. He is too surrounded.
Meanwhile, mid, they might get a tower and bottom.
Yeah, they need that bad. They need to be able to get some items on their team. They need to finish like a PK or two. They need to get Hammer closer to a shrunken head eventually.
Look top, they see exactly where they are.
Yeah.
They know everyone is top, so they can just keep on pushing wherever they want.
Bluestone trying to get that bottom tower solo. They're going to pressure this mid tower and potentially steal their jungle. Meanwhile, Legion team with the Energizer is just going to burst down the last outer tower that the Hellborn has. They've now secured everything but the base.
And Hammer just picked up his lost pieces for Twin Blades.
They're now starting to pressure the base tower since Lodestone just finished the bottom tower. They know they got a little bit of time here. They put about 200, 300 damage, 400 damage. They're really starting to whittle that tower down. Maybe about 20% of the tower health lost already without any real trade. Hellborn team's all forced to port back, but can't really get anything out of it.
I wonder if Lodestone should just have stayed bottom and take one more wave so he get his PK and level 11. That could actually have been...
Plus, he's close to Portal Key. You know, 400 gold, not much.
He just needed to take 2 waves and he had it.
I think they might be setting up for Kongor on Legion side, and maybe Hellborn's going to try and answer with their own.
Yeah, they have the wards. They see they're going towards Kong, and yeah. The wards in the jungle just...
For Nullfire all the way. So that's really crazy. Yeah, both teams going for their respective Kongors. I suspect they'll both secure them, no problem.
Kongor has been slain.
So, he picked up a Mystical Vestent. I think he didn't have it last fight.
On which hero?
Kongor has been slain.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm probably wrong. It usually is like that. Anyway, he got his Twin Blades.
Yes, I assume he's going for Shrunken next, I hope.
He gotta go Shrunken next.
Pretty far from it, so he needs to just try and farm while they try and defend off the push. Flux has a haste in his bottle while they try and pressure top lane. I wonder if they're going to be able to use that in any way to maybe try and get off a nice Flux ulti with good positioning. They're just continuing to try and shove the waves under and damage the tower, but with Pyro and Pearl, they're able to blast the waves back pretty fast. Engineer Keg as well. Hammerstorm in the enemy jungle, just trying to farm up where he can. He needs to just continue to get his GPM, keep his GPM high. At 500 GPM, though, he's still minutes away from a Shrunken Head. Meanwhile, they're slowly whittling down that tower. It's almost half HP. It's about half HP now. Engineer throwing out kegs where he can, but this tower is under half HP. Hammerstorm continuing to just try and clear out the jungle. Nothing to stack, though, sadly, so he's just getting single creep gold.
And just sending in rockets and bringing them down a little bit, slowly but steady. Till us that need to go back.
Maybe they're going to try for a fight on this next push. They do not know that Hammer is back. He's trying to position himself maybe for a nice stun. That rocket will reveal him, though. Flux actually goes in for an ulti. They get Pyromancer to one hit left, but he's able to heal up and tablet out of the way. A really nice for taking Archer ulti is really doing a lot of damage to Hammerstorm and Pearl. Lodestone jumps into the background, but he gets bursted down before they really do much of anything. Meanwhile, Astrolabe brings Legion team basically back to full HP. Lodestone with the buyback, so now it'll be 5-on-5, but the tower does fall in favor of Legion. So they killed Lodestone, he bought back, but they take down the tower.
Are they gonna be happy with this, go back and region up, or they're just gonna continue?
They want to keep the pressure up, I think.
Yeah.
They're on the Energizer on the creeps, trying to just bring down the Raxes. They go for the range Rax first because it's a little more squishy. They get a nice Lodestone stun on the Flux. They're bursting Flux down pretty well. A nice swap by Andro, though, does keep him alive for now. No one on the Legion team has died. They pick up a few kills. Lodestone falls. Pearl falls. Hammerstorm about to fall. He does indeed. Flux still surviving. 1 HP. Buyback from Hammerstorm, but will it be enough? With all these creeps, they're still doing a lot of damage on this Rax. A nice keg from Engineer, though, does take out Flux. The Raxes are still alive for now. The creeps are distracted by the Hammerstorm. They're trying to take him down. Lodestone with a buyback. He's in, trying to go on the Forsaken Archer. None of the Raxes have fell. They do secure Forsaken Archer, but Hammerstorm dies again after a buyback. So that is a dieback, but they do secure a kill. Lodestone also dieback. He goes down. Now Andromeda trying just to secure anything that she can. She has a bound die, but she's about to lose it as she also falls. So a bit of overextending here by the Hellborn with some really, really nice buybacks by the Legion team. Really, really nice buybacks to the Hellborn side.
Faro tanky, look at that.
Oh my god. Volca just
Taking
shows
one by one.
Volca shows us why he's Volca, but he overstays maybe by a little bit here. He's trying to just retreat while he can. All in all, a lot of buybacks from the Legion team. 3 in total, both of Lodestones and 1 from Hammerstorm, but they do successfully defend the Raxes and get quite a few return kills. I think they have to be okay with
adding up, huh? Insane.
What a game. Ophelia finishes a barrier idol, by the way, trying to mitigate a lot of that damage from people like Engineer and Pyro.
Yeah. It's hard for Hammer to do anything without that Shrunken, I think.
Yeah.
They just play around with him and lock him down, and he cannot do anything about it.
He was pinned down, and the Forsaken Archer ulti nearly killed him solo. He couldn't even move.
But the thing is, I understand that he cannot go for Shrunken ACP, I guess, but yeah, he had to, I think. Yeah. I think that would maybe have been the game changer. Yeah. And they have no more buybacks on Lodestone, and he was never there when anyone died. So he didn't get any XP, and he's still level 10, but he's so close to it. And he was close to his PK, not anymore.
I mean, and not to pick on Lodestone too much, but like just based on how the team fights have been going out with the Ophelia, like look at Pharaoh's stats compared to Lodestone's. 3 kills, 4 deaths, 10 assists. Lodestone has twice as many deaths, no kills, less than half the assists. And that just goes to show you how much more impact you can have when you don't die. Ophelia with the ultis, with the heals, with the barrier, it's just so hard to kill anyone. In that last fight, Flux lived with 1 HP left for like 30 minutes. They just couldn't finish him off.
Yeah, he has an unfortunate game with Lodestone this time.
Yeah.
And for now,
he did really well in lane, I think, holding his own against Forsaken. But it just goes to show you how well the team fights have been going in favor of Legion.
Yeah, easy to recover with Forsaken Archer in the jungle with that split shot.
Yeah, if you're the initiator and your team's losing the fights, you're gonna have a rough time.
Look at this, they're just letting that tower, that Rax go now. They just need to get money into the tank.
Bottom and mid towers if they can, but they really don't push that fast. Melee Rax does go down. Engineer has a PK now. I don't know if he's gonna try something here solo, but I think it would surely mean suicide for him. So I think
risky.
They don't even secure middle or bottom tower. Pyro's still pushing bottom, but does not have enough damage, and now they're able to TP back 2 people and keep it up. So they sacrificed that Rax for almost nothing. A little bit of farm. That's gotta hurt.
I think they recognize that they cannot fight at all without the Shrunken, but look at top, the Forsaken Archer is waiting for Hammerstorm just to go up.
Get a nice little stun swap on the hammer, but
he felt it.
I feel like maybe they should have let Andrew lead with a swap, but it's alright.
Yeah.
Hammerstorm's
I think the game sense go in there too.
Yeah, he picks up the Warhammer, so he's getting close to about halfway to Shrunken Head.
Still don't agree with go with Warhammer first, since the HP is lacking.
Probably more useful, but maybe he's thinking it'll help him farm just that extra bit faster. He does pop a smoke though, which is interesting. They see the haste. Flux is there. He does not smoked. Is he gonna grab it? Oh, they pop his smoke with the Ophelia, but he's able to secure the haste. He throws a stun in on the illusion, everything including the illusions of Flux, just to do a retreat. Pharaoh throwing out a rocket, maybe gonna try and snipe the Pearl here. But I think he decides it's better not to dive too deep into the unknown. The GPM charts, they have almost 3 people above 500 GPM right now on the Legion. They have Forsaken Archer at 526, Flux at 511, and Ophelia at 484, all of which are higher than Hammerstorm right now, who's at 482.
It's kind of
huge.
It was so... it's surprising how much one fight can change the whole match.
Yeah.
You saw Hammerstorm almost 600 GPM. He was owning, got his stuff, But TGT is going active, and they want to do early fights, get that lead. Yeah, they did it well, and they usually do it well.
Very supporty items. They have auras, they have a gnomes, they have a souls, they have the
Drunken
astro
head.
and everything.
Drunken on
They're trying to make something happen. They catch the Pearl, they throw some damage on her. Pearl's able to get her ulti off. She's getting pretty low. She retreats back into the base. Lodestone PKs him with his ulti. They blow up Andromeda, so that's one kill there. Meanwhile, the tower's getting kind of low. Engineer throws his ulti out, kind of catches Forsaken, but Forsaken's able to just live, and Ophelia gets her ulti off to give her a little bit more HP back. The tower got really low, 300 HP. They're continuing to try and chase to get anything back off of this. Forsaken's at about half HP. They jump onto the Ophelia without her minions, but Lodestone's not able to land a stun. He has 10 seconds till his stun's back up. Engineer throws out a keg. It actually connects onto the Ophelia. Pyro able to get in front of her face and just chew her down. So they pick up 2 kills there and secure the tower. So not a bad fight in favor of the Hellborn team.
Hammer 1800. He's 200 away, 100 away from Shrunken. I think that could be a big deal.
They nearly got that Forsaken Archer too. They're still continuing to chase her. If they get a PK stun from Lodestone, she may fall. But the Pharaoh rocket scopes them out, so I think they're turning around in fear of counter initiation because they don't know if the Pharaoh ulti's up, which it's about to get back.
They just felt that, didn't they?
Pharaoh's about to ulti in on this Pyro. If this connects, I think he's an ulti. No.
But if he ultis, is that, yeah.
He sees the hammer and decides against it. Maybe setting up for combo kill on Legion team.
Shrunken head. I think both teams going for combo.
Shrunken head now and Forsaken Archer. They're now going for the other Kongor.
And for Hammer.
Their Shrunken head now and Hammer going for their Kongor. So this next fight is going to be a very important one. 2 core Shrunken heads on both teams. Both
and Daimonic on Flux. That is super big. And we see Mist on Andro. Maybe they will go and try to fight something.
Yeah, they might have to go for a play here with Mist.
I gotta say, that Pearl lost fight won that fight for them.
Yes, that was a huge ulti. Drew so much fire and then was able to escape.
Yeah. They got back in there and chased down the other ones. It was a huge play by Max.
The Pearls in all these matches have been such high impact. That's why it's so surprising no one went for a ban.
I think it's the same guy.
Oh, yeah?
I guess we're gonna see a fight here in mid.
Yeah, it's interesting they choose to push out mid and not bottom. I mean, granted, their bottom lane's pretty far back and far from the jungle where Ophelia's farming, but they got that tower so low that another push will certainly take it down.
But look at this. Hammerstorm after that fight, he got level 17.
Yeah, and he finished his Shrunken, which was huge.
Yeah. And on Forsaken Archer, only level 15.
Yeah. That just goes to show you how far ahead Hammerstorm was. He's now the highest GPM again in the game. He's at 530. Everyone else is floating in the low 5s that was there before.
They are chasing. They want something.
Yeah, they're trying to make a fight now that they have this Hammerstorm Shrunken head. They popped a few smokes. There is a smoke coming out from Flux on the other side. He also has an Invis in his bottle. He chooses to use the Invis, canceling his smoke, but now Flux is full Invis. They have 4 smokes coming in. They pop on the Pharaoh, and in fact, they actually choose to jump on the Andromeda. But Engineer caught out of position is able to go down real fast, even though he got his ulti off. Lodestone able to chase the Forsaken Archer out of this fight, so Forsaken's pretty far from this fight. Flux pulls everyone in. Hammerstorm just trying to whack anybody he can, but he's starting to get kind of low here. He's about half HP. The Ophelia minions are just whittling him down. Hammerstorm now is target heads off. He's just getting pinned down. They just have too much on side of the Legion. They do have a buyback coming out from Hammerstorm to try and defend the base, but now it's going to be a 4-man onslaught push.
That was a little... Did you see that little bit unfortunate with Hammerstorm? He actually hit the wall off the mummy wall instead of hitting Pharaoh, so Pharaoh survived.
Oh, I did not see that. Oh, that's very lucky and unfortunate. Oh, they're calling out for the GGs. Oh. And that is a
GG well played.
GGT.
And that is TGT is the winner of the tournament.
Yeah, TGT goes on a 4-game streak to end it. They win the finals in a clean sweep 2-0. They win the grand finals in a clean sweep 2-0, getting sweet, sweet revenge against Drink Milk, who just could not match the coordination and team play of TGT.
Amazing.
I think really the game changer was the Ophelia pick.
Ophelia pick?
Yeah, the gank on mid was huge, but really those ultis were game changing. That ulti that helped bottom won them that lane, and then once they were pushing as 5, they had Astrolabe and ulti. They could just no one could die. How many fights were there that the entire Legion team was still alive and they picked off a bunch of kills or a tower?
Yeah, but I got. So, as I said in the beginning, always pick a jungler. It might be the best thing you can do in a TMM.
Yeah, a little bit of wild card. I mean, we know what you got's probably the best jungler playing HoN right now, maybe of all time. And so they respect banned the Ophelia in the first match, but they left it on the board in the second match, maybe thinking he wouldn't pick it, but that's why you gotta ban it. If you leave it on the board, you suffer the fate.
Yeah, playing versus what you got on Jungle Heroes, not that funny. Combine that with Fa on carry. Yeah, it's they have a very strong team.
Yeah, and I mean, Hammerstorm did a great job breaking out to an early lead with all the farm, but in the fights, there was just nothing he could do. He didn't have enough damage to kill them before they got the heals off, and there were just so many slows and stuns and flux pushes and all this stuff. He could barely move around.
Yeah, it's interesting to see too. Like they are very synchronized in both teams, but they're a little bit more synchronized in TGT.
Yeah, their play was very on point there.
Yeah, but they're very good in drink milk as well. You can see their synergy is adding up very good. They lose a little bit too much in the early game, so they lack after in late.
Yeah, once you fall behind, it can be hard to really catch up, especially if you have someone who can push hard against you, like an Ophelia. Once they have a little bit of a lead, they can just start taking towers, which they did. They secured all the outer towers, and the Hellborn team had 2. So it was, 6 towers to 2, which really restricts where you can TP, it restricts where you can farm, and of course you're behind in gold.
Yeah, the gold lead is extremely high when you get them. And the item choices is also very nice from the GGT.
Yeah,
they got that early nullifier.
We need a nerf jungle.
Yeah, we need to go Dota.
Yeah, we need to cut it out. Or just every game perma ban all the jungle heroes. Done.
Very, very, very true.
Yeah, I mean, games like that make me want to learn how to play Ophelia. If I wasn't too bad at microing all my units, like that impact is just so much. I mean, they had teamwork too, which I think is also important within Ophelia on your team. But
yeah,
just so much impact with the globalness of the heal, the ganks from all of her minions, and she was able to do a pretty good job taking the enemy jungle through an invade and making up a lot of free space for Forsaken Archer to take their own jungle. And so they really pressed that early lead by taking up both sides of the jungle.
A good Ophelia is, as you said, game changer.
Absolutely. And we saw it. We were hoping for a jungle for 4 games in a row. We finally got one to close it out. What a way to end the tournament. We saw some incredible games today.
Sad part, we just missed the first kill with Ophelia mid.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, sadly, it happened so fast. We weren't even ready for it.
Gotta rewind.
Yep.
Oh, too late.
We're joined now with Fa, Janko, and Puppet Soul. So what was going through your guys' heads during that last game there?
Just a moment, I'm just fixing my audio right now.
Okay, Janko, answer.
I don't know.
You're throwing me out under the bus.
Max can play only one hero and he forgot how to play it the last series, so
yes.
lost.
Okay, what was the question again?
What was going through your heads during that last match?
The last match?
How are you trying to come back?
That's them. I'll let them answer that.
Yeah.
I mean, I gave Max Pearl again, so I was happy because he had to suffer and not me again. He's been playing the same hero for 5 games in a row, so I was happy for that. And he got mad, so I was happy.
He forgot how to play it today, though, so I don't know what happened.
Lukman, I have a question for you, if you can answer me. Why you pick Pearl for next 5 games in a row? Lukman?
Because he beats you, man, 1v1 with Pearl. That's why. Every time.
How, man? But he's support.
No, he has more impact with Pearl than you when you play mid.
Really? How
Yeah,
comes
he does.
then?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think,
okay.
I have a question. How do you have free farm and Gladiator not carry?
I think yesterday I was pretty tired and my hands was pretty cold, so
Oh, nice.
so I need
Alright.
to warm up before I play the games. So, but yesterday I forgot to warm up, so that's why.
Yeah.
Can we
That's-
let the interviewers do the questions now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure, yeah.
Let's get the take from TGT. How did you know off the bat you were going to go for that Ophelia pick if they left it on the board, or was that sort of a wild card last minute decision?
I think actually even before the series, I actually wrote into the team that we should affiliate them. In the first game we wanted to affiliate and they banned it, and then the second game we just picked it because it was up. So and it kind of worked well against the heroes they had. I think they did have some heroes that deal with Ophelia, but like if you have like a Pharaoh in the front and you have Ophelia and like a bunch of backline heroes, it's just really hard to fight into. You have like such a small margin for error in general. If you like fuck up like once or twice, you just kind of lose to Ophelia, I feel. So it was definitely kind of prepared before the match. So
Gotcha. And I have a question.
So, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm wondering if in game 1, when he picked up the Doombringer, did you feel like you lost that momentum and they got like the lead from you, TGT?
I mean, we definitely felt like we were like throughout the game. We kind of felt like we were in the driver's seat, but they were also split pushing a lot. So I was a little bit like scared that we wouldn't be able to take it to late game. But the Doombringer, yeah, I guess it wanted some fights, so that was like we were a little bit scared of it, but we were also pretty farmed, so we definitely had the tools to deal with it as well, I think.
Yeah.
And for Milk, I'm wondering why did we not see a, let's say, symbol of rage on Sir Bensington?
So Forest counters it, so you can't really buy it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I guess they're worried about the Sal faulty offsetting a lot of the value there.
Of course.
Or
So
with the
Milk here. In that last match, Clantuts and I were wondering during the cast, Hammerstorm had such a big gold lead. We feel like an early Shrunken Head would have been the play. Granted, we're just TMM noobs, so maybe we don't know. But it seemed like getting the Twin Blades, he still wasn't able to get a lot of value out of it. Were you guys thinking that at all on the optimization for Hammer?
I mean, Sigma always itemized like this. He knows the Hammerstone more than me, so I just let him do whatever he wants. But I don't think that cost us the game. I think if I look at the game, I played bad. I was a bit too rusty. I didn't play today, so I was a bit tired, and I didn't play as good as yesterday.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty late start for the finals for everybody, especially those of you in the EU time zones.
Yeah.
But a great effort by you guys there. What's going through your head as someone who plays mid in TMM? I'm curious. What goes through your head when you're playing mid during a tournament game? Are you thinking about that differently than just a high TMM match?
They have a very good matchups usually in tournament games. They tend to pick heroes that are very strong in laning phase, and they also camp runes, and that's very important. It's very hard to take runes when the two supports are rotating and camping runes.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely harder to play. We have to think about everything, every rotations, and yeah.
Lukman, I have a question for last game. Why you pick Pyramid? Do you have any specific?
I don't know, man. I wanted to play Pyro.
Oh, I thought you were pick like Gladiator or Mace Bin or something, but
I can't play
Yeah.
Gladi, man.
why not?
I saw how you play it, and I was like, no way.
Oh, so you saw me play it and then you give up or what?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's fine, man. It's fine.
Yeah,
But
question from the first game on picking on Legion's side. The last 2 picks you had was Sir Bensington and into Soulstealer, if
Yes.
I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
What was the reason for the Soulstealer?
Because we knew they were gonna dual mid with Flux and another support. I forgot the support. I knew that I could recover with Soulstealer regardless of the matchup. I would have a bad early start, but I will always recover because I'm so used to play against the dual lane, and I did recover, and there you go.
Yeah, you did a very good recovery. That what we
Yes.
said earlier too. Like we were surprised that it went that
Yeah.
well. Because you got a little bit smashed in the beginning, but 10 minutes
Yes.
into the game, you actually had pretty good farm anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, I was
Very
curious also about your item build in that game. Did you pick up the mana boots and tablet because of the way the game was going, or is that something you would typically itemize on Soulstealer?
This game specifically because we didn't have we needed to team fight, and Balfagor has low mana pool. He had Chalice, but that's not enough. We have Pearl as well, so he has to use spells in team fights. So mana boots for this, and the other reason about other items, I went Helm. I mean, what's the name? The Whispering Helm. Yes, to split push. So I was split farming bot and farming mid woods at the same time, and so I had to force them to defend the bot lane with Vulca on Pharaoh.
And the tablet was for Pharaoh, right?
And tablet was Pharaoh, yes.
Yeah.
And it was kind of interesting to see Eston picking up the Kuldra, and we got top green. What you got picked up Spite Bola in the end, and you won that fight kind
Which
of
game?
easily. That was the first game. Sorry,
Oh.
first game in the you were playing the Salforis.
Oh yeah.
So do you feel like that was the game changer when you actually picked up the Kuldra and the Spite Bola in the end?
Yeah, a bit because Soulstealer he gave I mean not a lot because Soulstealer he gave no stone to Bennington and he used Shunga, so I couldn't do anything with my ulti and Kulda at all. But yeah,
The culture on the Belfagor, we kind of just one shot him before he actually got anything off, and then we were already like 5 versus 4 from that moment. So that was really good. In the last fight, that is on bottom lane.
Yeah, that was a really nice game from both teams.
I have a question for you.
What's up?
Did you expect to win lane versus Balfagor and Pearl with Salforis and I forgot your support? But did you expect to lane against Salforis and dual lane?
Yeah, we expected. Well, we didn't expect a dual lane necessarily, but we expected Belfagor, and I just didn't want to allow the Belfagor to have a free lane. Like if we send Pharaoh down there, he's just gonna run over the Pharaoh. So we needed to send like a dual lane up against him just to pressure him, because we ran the Belfagor ourselves yesterday, and I feel like Belfagor he does really poorly when he's playing from behind. So if he doesn't get like a completely free farm lane, he's just not so useful as he could be otherwise. I think so. I didn't expect the first blood that early on, but. But we definitely knew that Belfagor was going to be there in some way or another. So we didn't expect to do a lane. So yeah.
Okay. Because I asked Yanko, and he said he wasn't scared of Balfagor.
Oh, Salforis or what?
He wasn't scared as to play against Salforis in the lane.
Did he expect it to be a dual lane Salforis or just a solo lane?
Yanko, speak.
To be honest, I thought you'll send Sulfuris to 1v1 maybe because it's the biggest counter to Balfagor in my opinion, but then I saw Demented, which is also a great hero against Balfa, and I think the first wave I got creep locked for like 4 seconds against Demented, and they got the first blood and the lane kinda went downhill from there.
Yeah. Well, we considered like if we should duel in the Pharaoh, it just didn't really seem like it would give us that much value. Like I feel like if we somehow sacrifice the Sulfuris and we give Pharaoh a good late game, it's not really going to be as efficient as giving the Sulfuris a good start and then letting the Pharaoh suffer. So we just wanted to duel in the Sulfuris to give him a good start. So yeah.
What was going through your guys' heads when you picked up the Doomringer? I'm assuming that was not pre-planned. Was it just because you were behind and you needed a Hail Mary?
It wasn't pre-planned, but I called it that if we have a Doom for next fight, because they will just gather and push, we would win the fight. I don't think they expected it. The Doombringer So yeah, I also asked Yanko to staff Kensington, and it worked out a lot. After we almost came back, and
yeah, I think that was a really good turning point. I have a question for TGT about the same Doombringer topic. There was a point where Pearl recovered the Doombringer, and then Pharaoh sniped her with a rocket, which allowed them to pick it back up on Bensington. I'm wondering if you guys had thought that through, like maybe you should keep the Pearl alive because she doesn't get as much value out of it, or did you think at that point you already had the game secured, you're just trying to kill everybody, or what?
No, it was a mistake for sure. We definitely called it out. Like when he rocketed him. I mean, obviously we tried to kill Pearl before she could get away, but when she got away, I think Volka just did like a spontaneous kind of disparate rocket, and then afterwards he kind of realized it was a mistake. So.
Yeah, understandable.
It's like, as it seems like intuitively, it seems correct to kill a Pearl, but then you realize you're just handing over Doombringer to the carry.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Other question, like to FoS specifically, have you prepared anything for this game, or are you hard stuck in World of Warcraft?
I don't play. I just play Hearthstone these days. I think I played Scrim last week, 2 games against B-Pro, and then I think I played like 3 months ago some HoN. That's about it.
Okay, you haven't prepared that much lately.
so I mean, I got some games earlier when we played against the other team, but that's about. So I felt like I was kind of warm in the last 2 games, but before in the previous series, I was pretty rusty. So yeah,
that's that. Well, yeah. So, do we have any more questions for?
I have a question for TGT.
Yeah.
How did you guys react when Vulka bought Codex on Lodestone, the game before us?
He asked, and I said yes.
Because this is the first time ever I see Vulka buy a Codex, so I was like kind of shocked.
I think he just wanted to one-shot the madman.
Enemies. Yeah.
He's like, I can kill the madman. I was like, oh, sure, then go for it. And then he asked if he should level it, and I was like, whatever. And then he just decided to go for Hex, so that worked out pretty well.
Are you afraid that he's gonna start briefing you now that he's discovered the fun items?
I don't know. I mean, if he agrees with that 11-0 performance on Lodestone, then so be it. That's acceptable to me.
Okay.
Any question? More?
I think I should wrap it up.
I have a question, but it's a drama question, so I won't ask. I have a question for Eston.
Yeah. Come. Okay. What's up, my
Why
friend?
did you block Sigma yesterday, man? After the games.
Block who?
Sigma.
Who's that guy?
I don't know, man. He's your best friend.
You need to say the correct name, then maybe know his name. Oh, you're talking about why Labuse it. Okay.
All right.
Because
can we wrap up the interview?
Because I don't wanna talk a lot when I sit in Discord with my team, so I need to focus on my games. That's why. So, but my bad. I already my bad. But you know what? I already unblock him and send him money message, so you can read with him. So, any more questions, Lukeman?
When are you going to 1v1 him, man? You've been dodging so long, man.
Hey! You need to ask about the 20 questions.
Okay, never mind.
Well, anyway, Mr. Happy Afma, do you have any other questions?
No, I think that's it. I just want to say that these were some really amazing matches. I mean, almost coming back with the Doombringer. The final game, we got to see a jungler for the first time today, really applying a lot of pressure. Everyone played really, really great. The Lodestones, the Pharaohs, everybody had some really amazing plays. The Pearls were a huge impact. So, great performance from both teams. And congrats to TGT.
Thank you for the interview.
Yeah, congrats.
Can I give my shout out to my friends?
Yeah.
I want to give shout out to my Danish friends and my family. I have a family in Egyptian, so I will meet them soon. I will give them shout out, and I hope they are proud of me, of I won today. So thank you very much, guys, for casting. Also, yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy your night, guys. Congratulations, TGT.
All right. Shout out to Saber.
And that's me, Happy Asthma, and Clantons, your fill-in casters for the day, signing off. I hope you guys enjoyed that interview with the players. Congrats again to TGT. We're headed out. We're going to hand it back over to Paradise.
Until next time.
All right, that was the players and the interview with, I believe it was Fak, Django, Esthon, and Puppet Soul. And amazing cast today by the lads. They came in clutch, Clanton and Mark. Honestly, they really came in clutch after our main casters, who were supposed to cast today, had an emergency actually. So, these things happen, and yeah, thankfully we did find an alternative. So that's great news. And yeah, the show was really amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was something very entertaining to watch for me personally, that's for sure. So I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. And that settles it for the cycle number 1, with the winner being Top Green Tack. So that means that Top Green Tack now has 4 points, and then Drink Milk has 2 points. Monkeys has 1 point, and B Pro with a 0.5 points. Also, just something to let everyone know, I've changed the last points distribution, aka the 4th place, from 1 point to 0.5 points, because the team count is not that high, not as it used to be in the old league. So having 1 point on 4th place is a bit too high. But yeah, so that has been changed. So right now the 4th place will gain 0.5 points. If you want to check the leaderboard, just do exclamation mark leaderboard in the chat, so you can have the link to the leaderboard, so you can keep up with that and see what it is. Or if you can check the websites, there's a link there as well. Aside from that, I hope you guys enjoyed, and the next tournament is going to happen on July 27th and 28th. That's going to be the cycle number 2. But the Force of Caldevar normals is going to be on July 13th and 14th, and possibly the 20th as well, depending on how many teams register. But the 13th and the 14th are guaranteed. So if you want to watch the normal Force of Caldevar tournaments, tune in July 13th and 14th. Every single tournament is always going to start on 3 p.m. GMT if you want to watch these tournaments. So just be there if you want to watch it, and for the awards and everything, or if you just want to watch the normal tournaments, if you're into these sort of stuff, or the mid-wars, which is going to be announced hopefully later on when we get the suitable amount of teams in that tournament. Anywho's, I guess that's all the information that you guys need to know for now. Anything else will be announced later on in the Discord and everywhere else. I hope you guys enjoyed the show, and we will see you next time, hopefully July 13th. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.